Oh, I need to hold on. I need to get that guy out of there. There's a third. There's a mysterious third. Okay, there we go. Hi everyone. Hello. It's Paranormasight Saturday. Paranormasight Saturday. Now make Nick uncomfortable Saturday because it was his birthday yesterday. Everyone make him uncomfortable. Yay! Yippee! I told everyone, I was like, well, you know, he's not here for you guys to say happy birthday, but he will be here tomorrow, so make sure you guys make him uncomfortable, because I know he doesn't like to talk about himself.
Great.
Yay! We were, right before stream, we were just talking about, like, how you spent your birthday and such, and so I was just like, this is so much funnier now that I knew, we already talked about this like yesterday, that like we're not much of birthday people. I'm also not much of a birthday person either. The only reason why for me, like, my birthday is an opportunity to do fun stuff as a VTuber. My birthday is like it's like a foolproof way of me like getting things going, like for like special projects or something, or getting people to collab with me. It's like, you know, it's like any other day. It's like I feel a bit weird, but it's my birthday. You know? It's my birthday. I have like an excuse to say
I'm allowed to do this.
Exactly. It's my birthday. You have to hang out with me. It's my birthday. But
Mom, like, don't talk to me.
Yeah.
You don't understand how overwhelming Twitter was.
That's true, yeah. I did see a lot of people. I mean, it's like you're like suffering from success, you know, like people were like, you know, greeting you. You know, okay, so I need to tell everybody like how I found out, right? So so Nick asked to switch the days for like a couple days prior. Nick asked to switch the days for Paranormasight to Saturday, because usually it's Friday. And I was like, yeah, sure. I didn't even ask for a reason. I'm just like, yeah, sure, whatever. And then like literally like a few hours later, it was like the stroke of midnight or whatever. I saw on my timeline somebody, this was Flowish on Twitter. They sometimes come in, so I don't know if they will be here later. I'll shout them out when I see them. But I saw them make art of Nick for like a birthday art, and it's like, oh, and it was like the caption was like, chat, guess whose birthday it is, and I was like, huh? So I looked over to your Twitter, and sure enough, it's like what Twitter does, right? If it's someone's birthday, is there'll be like balloons and stuff, right? And sure enough, I went to Nick's Twitter, and sure enough, it's like balloons everywhere, and I was like, oh my god. And so I thought, so apparently it's not. I thought you wanted the day off, or the day off of the stream because it's your birthday. And so I was like, you didn't even fucking tell me it was your birthday. What the hell is this? And it was funnier because apparently it's not. That wasn't even the reason why. And also, you're like, how did you even know?
It's truly like, you know, it was because I went to bed, I think, early, so I wasn't even like, you know, in the middle of the night, I saw some post or retweeted or anything, no. And then I wake up to a message from like 4 in the morning or something, and it was like, what the fuck, is your birthday? And I was like, how? I didn't even wake up yet to even say anything. Like, how? I was like, who narked?
Who narked? I'm more surprised, like, how did Flourish knew like a few days before, because like they drew that and then posted it at like midnight for me. So I don't know, maybe they're in a different time I was gonna say time zone.
I think so. They might be like Asian country or something.
Yeah, maybe it's already there. But like, I was just like, how did they know? But they already made like art and everything, and I was just like, I was like, how is this how I, like, how is this is how I found out. Like, this is how I found out my friend's birthday. Like, this is fucking crazy.
You would have never known otherwise.
Oh my god. I feel like I would have known eventually, but
when it was too late.
Man, I swear to God. It does though. It happens sometimes though. I'm really bad with birthdays and such. And it's like, I think I'm surrounded by a lot of like-minded people that like don't really care too much about our birthdays, you know, because I don't really care too much. If anything, my birthday makes me sad because I'm like 1 year closer to death. Yay.
I actually had to do math of being like, okay, how old am I? That's how much I have not been paying attention.
You had to wait. Have you ever done the thing where like, if I was born at this day, how old am I right now? On Google, I know a friend of mine did that, and it was so fucking funny. If you were born at this time, how old are you right now?
No, I like to do math.
Okay, alright, okay.
I will say, I realized, because again, like, yeah, suffering from success, I guess. But I was like, wow, this is like a lot more people than usual.
Mm-hmm.
You know, usually it's like my friends and maybe some people that, you know, have known me for quite some time on Twitter. And I was like, oh wait, this is the first birthday post Zenless.
That's true, yeah.
And I realized that most people were because of Zenless. And I was like, oh, okay.
Yeah.
Someone called me like one of the greatest people on earth because of it, and I was like, all right,
That's,
you just calm down. All right.
Those are big words, big words.
All right.
I mean, are they wrong? I don't know, guys.
Yeah, pretty much. I was like, my guy's not even playable, all right? Come on.
Bro, I saw you fucking for April Fools. I saw your post. I was like, bro, low blow, man. For those who didn't see it, what is it? It was a what is it called? A silhouette of our boy here, with it's like one of those like Pokemon, like, who's that Pokemon? But it's like, who's that playable character? And everyone's like, dude. I can't believe this.
I thought long and hard about doing that because I also didn't want to get in trouble just in case. But I was just like, oh, and it would be mean probably. And I was going to run it by somebody. I was like, nah, fuck it.
Yeah.
And I spent probably too long on it because I had to look up Pokemon font generator.
I was just gonna say, I was like, you put it in the Pokemon font and everything. I was like, this is like suspiciously high quality for shit post.
I had to look for that. I looked for a background for that's plain. I found that. I had to learn how to make a silhouette in Canva. I was like, this is gonna, you know, hopefully it pays off.
I mean, yeah, you did. You distressed quite a lot of people. So I hope you're happy.
And to spite a mutual of mine, I almost put Damien as like the surprise. But I was like, I don't. One, because they really want Damien. But I was like, I didn't want to give them the satisfaction, nor did I want to get in trouble. Because if I put an actual character that is an NPC that's like walking, I was like, I might get in trouble. So I put a Bang Boo. That felt very safe.
I think so. I mean, the Bang Boo, it kind of makes sense too, because like people were saying when the Bang Boo came out, people were like, that's the brother, I'm like, are you fucking, are you guys, come on, guys. Oh my god,
a lot
man.
of effort, you know? I don't half-ass my memes.
Oh, I forgot to make a live tweet. Hold on. Oh.
And thank you, everybody in chat for the happy birthdays. I appreciate it.
Yeah. Speaking of Pokemon, I saw a video of someone in JP who made an entire model of Raccoon City in Poco. Oh yeah. People have been going crazy on Pokopia, like trying to remaking a bunch of things. I think someone was. I saw. I didn't get to see. It's one of those things where like like sometimes you see something in your timeline, and then you accidentally refresh and you like never see it again.
Yes.
Someone was trying to remake the Zenless like 6th Street on Pokopia.
That's a lot.
I know, that's a lot. I mean, fucking Raccoon City from what is it? Resident Evil. I keep thinking for some reason
Animal
it's
Crossing.
really embarrassing. No, I keep saying instead of it's either Resident Evil or Silent Hill. I keep like switching them for some reason, even though they're very not similar. But in my brain,
at the same time, though,
in my brain,
in
they're
very
similar
camps.
Yeah. I don't know why. It's like in my brain they're in the same category, but they're very, very different.
I
from
love
each other.
Silent Evil.
Resident Hill? That just sounds like a retirement home.
The Resident Hills.
Silent Evil.
Yeah, Pokopia is kind of nuts.
Yeah.
People are like, "You gonna play it?" I'm like, "I don't know. That sounds like a lot."
Do you have a Switch too?
Someone I know has a Switch too.
Ah. That's
I was
how
like, I haven't bought a console since chipping in for a PS5, and I played it for Spider-Man, beat Spider-Man, and walked away. So I was like, I'm not a console person much anymore.
I bought. Oh, I think I bought my Switch. I bought my Switch by myself, but like before that, I did the pitching in thing with my brother for, I believe it was a PS4. When we pitched
classic.
in. Yeah, and then the Switch I bought for myself, and then my brother was just like, "Could I borrow it for Monster Hunter?" And then like after he finished, he never touched it again. I was like, "Great, amazing, perfect."
I mean, it's better than my brother. When I back in the day when I had a PSP, my brother's like, "Oh, I have the Prinny game and Discan, like all these other things." He never once opened those games. I was like, "You gonna play it or not?" And he's like, "I don't know." I was like, "You spent money."
Yeah. What the heck?
Never played it. And now all those consoles, like the PS5 and stuff, I think got bumped up like another $100 or $200.
Yup.
So
Yeah, it sucks. Yeah, I really do want to play Pokopia because I think it's really, it looks like a lot of fun, but
like I don't stream.
Well, that's the thing. I was just like, I mean, a lot of the stuff that I would play would be on stream, but like a whole new Switch.
World.
A whole new Switch. It's really, that's so much money. It's like 500, like more than that actually, because I'm in fucking Canada land.
Oh yeah, it's probably like $1,500 for you.
Yeah, it's like 300 times as much. It's so fucking expensive, and I'm like, I don't know if I. It's because it's also like that's the only like game that I'm really super interested in. That is like a Switch 2 exclusive. That's why
I
I'm
think
like,
they're banking on that,
Yeah,
I know a lot of people who bought Switch 2s
Yeah.
or were gifted Switch 2s because of Pokopia.
Exactly. So like, were they right? Absolutely.
Wait until what is the next Pokemon, the 2 Pokemon games? Wait until they come out.
That's true. Do we
mean,
even
it'll
have
be
a?
way past
Did
that.
they even like announce it or anything like that? I know for sure
Yeah,
it's coming
Brout.
at some point.
Don't you remember Brout?
Oh, that's right. I forgot about that. What the fuck? Yeah, what's
My
wrong
goat?
with me?
And
Yeah,
the other ones?
the Bomberanian. What the hell was it again?
That was your favorite. You don't even know.
Yeah, I forgot what the name is. But Bonbon. That's right, Bonbon. He looks like Missile from Ghost Trick.
He looks like a regular ass dog.
He does.
The most
yeah.
unimpressive Pokemon I've ever seen in my life.
It's the dog ever, but it's unfortunately, people love dogs, and so they truly like don't
But
need to.
Brout.
Okay, I do like Brout.
Look, like he's just so much personality, you know?
He's so angy. I do love like angy looking Pokemon.
Like it's just like I looked at him and I was like, oh, Danny DeVito voices this one, clearly. and he just is probably like cranky the entire time. Like that's my guy. I don't even care about the evolutions of any of these guys. Like Brout, it's Brout.
Alright, I keep forgetting to make my live tweet. You keep distracting me, and then I'm gonna need you to shut up for a bit.
You should probably not make it.
What the hell is wrong with you? The algo will forget about me! It's so funny talking about extremely like chronically online VTuber things to people who don't know anything about VTubing, and that's like one of the funniest things about like having friends who don't really do any of this stuff, where it's just like I just straight up say things that are in our kind of sphere, in our like community, is very normal stuff. It's like, oh yeah, I can't see specific words, I can't put links on because I get like shadow banned sometimes if I put too many links, or like if I say this, if I say that.
I have to put it in a reply to my own tweet.
Exactly. Yeah, and like sometimes if you retweet too many times, you get marked as spam or some shit. I don't know. Like all this shit, and like sometimes I would say that I would like talk about this to my friends who
guys, I'm multi-streaming.
Yeah. And they'd just be like, "What are you talking about?"
And then you're like, chat, just believe
yeah,
me.
Like,
you just called them chat.
Chat, is this real? Did someone, oh my god, someone, like Tomodachi Life, someone, you can tell them, like, your characters, you can, like, tell them how to refer to you, like, the god, I guess, of Tomodachi Life, and, like, someone put in chat, and so every time they, like, go up to you, and they're like, chat, should I talk to so and so? Like, chat, I think I have a crush on this guy. It's so funny. I was like, I kind of want to do that. That's so funny.
That's the thing. That's like, it's like, haha, it's so funny until it happens in real life. And you're like, oh, I am a problem. This is a problem.
I am a problem.
Like, I hear more and more stories of people accidentally calling someone chat in real life just because it's so second nature.
It's
the
like
only other person to talk to in the stream is chat.
It's like the equivalent of like calling your teacher mom in like school.
Ugh. I think I've done that.
Have you? I don't think I've ever had that. Because I don't
anything embarrassing, I'm pretty sure I've done.
I don't, but for me the problem is I don't call my mom. That's the thing, right? I use the
parental unit.
Yes, actually. No, yeah. How did you know?
Admin. Can I,
admin
please,
is good. Wait, admin is pretty good. Admin is good. No, I use the Indonesian word for mom, right?
Oh right, you and your multilingual.
You and being Asian.
Hey, I'm Asian. You don't see me calling my parents anything. I was like, I just go, hey.
You're like whitewashed.
I'm like super East Coast. I'm just like, hey, what's for dinner? I don't even address anybody.
Hey.
Yeah.
Oh my god. I've called my stats prof dad. Oh my god! Oh, it's even worse if you're like in college or like university, like, post-secondary. Oh, I don't even want to think about it. That's so embarrassing.
And you're like, no, I meant it sarcastically, like, oh, you're my parent, tell me what to do, and then you walk out.
Yeah, that's totally what I meant.
Yeah, like, thanks,
totally.
Mom.
Yeah, Mom. Runs away.
Chat, was that embarrassing?
Yeah. Chat, am I cooked? Is it Jover?
Please, 5 gifted. I'm embarrassed.
Absent chat. I made an excuse that it was just some father issues. Wait, that's really
Sorry, my dad left. I was looking for a replacement.
That's crazy. Oh, I'm an officer in a gaming organization for my college, and my seniors in the org I had to ban the word chat during meetings because everyone said it so much. Oh my god. It's really funny. It's kind of like how my friend Girl DM, every time she streams Identity 5, if anybody mentions Dead by Daylight, it like triggers like an automated system in her chat that like, I don't remember what it said. It was something like Identity 5 is a 5v, it's a asymmetrical 5v1. Like it's like a really long like explanation as to why IDB is not in fact Dead by Daylight. But it's so funny. It's like very like what's it called? It's very like passive aggressive. What's wrong with DVD?
Yeah.
Everything. It sucks. DVD sucks. You heard it here first.
Anyone's gonna boot up DVD?
Yeah, no. It's funny. I say that. I sometimes would do that. Like I do a bit where I'm like, yeah, I'm just gonna say this very subjective opinion the most objective way possible, and then as soon as someone is like, oh, but I like the thing, and I immediately fold. Because I can't be mean to it. I'm just like, well, if you have a good time with it, then like, who am I to really say anything about the things that you enjoy? And then I just going crazy. Why is it paid? That's the thing. I keep forgetting that Dead by Daylight is a paid game. Cause like sometimes people would be like, oh, you already play Identity 5, then you can just play DVD, and I'm like, I'm not opposed to it, but I'm like, I don't want to pay for the game. I don't want to pay for it. Hell. Oh, thank you for the collab command. Thank you for setting up the collab command, Dorky. I didn't see that.
What? Who's collabing?
You idiot.
What?
What the hell are you doing here?
I'm just, I thought I got like really good seats to the stream. I was like, oh,
are you chat?
Streaming with?
Wow, this is like it's like a really advanced text-to-speech. What the hell?
AI is pretty crazy now.
Yeah, that's crazy. Oh, I'm the collab partner, I see.
Have you ever said I'm sorry for corrupting your chat? Go on record.
Oh my god. Man. Alright, there we go. I finally fucking tweeted.
God, I was waiting. I had my Twitter open and everything.
You were? Oh shit. Dude, I kept getting like sidetracked. We were talking so much about cool topics like not being able to afford games and not being able to afford consoles.
And calling teachers mom.
Yeah, and or dad.
Yeah. One of them. I'm sure you're missing one of them.
One of the two. What if I gift you a game? No, you're not allowed to do that.
Yes.
No.
I'm pretty sure it was established that this is my Twitch. So as Aqua, if you could just send that to Aqua, that would be great.
Just Aqua? That's the address? Everyone would know. You go to the post office, you just say Aqua, they'll know exactly what you mean.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, thank you for the hydrate, Flame. I need to take a sippy. I brought I made myself some caffeine, just straight up caffeine.
Yeah, I was like, I have some sort of ginger lemon instant tea thing. I have coffee. I have water. I was like, boy, I hope I don't feel like shit.
You said you had your allergies are flaring today.
Yeah, I just woke up and I was like, this fucking sucks.
Oh,
but it's
boy.
one of those things where it hits, and then the next day you're like, oh, it's like the yesterday never happened.
Yeah.
So, you know, it happens.
Yeah. I mean, allergies kind of do that. They like once the histamines are histamining, you know, your entire body is like on high alert for no reason.
All right.
You gotta stop it. You gotta be like, hey, dudes, it's fine. It's all good. My cat's fur is not going to kill me. Please calm down. But then as soon as that's done,
yeah, you just gotta wait it out.
Yeah, exactly. You just gotta figure. Oh, speaking of which, I need to. I forgot. I keep forgetting. What the fuck?
I just hear sounds like that. I don't know.
It's my allergy pills. ASMR. I mentioned this like yesterday, but like I have the really small like allergy pills. It's the one that you take like daily essentially. But because they're so tiny, I don't like drink anything with it. I just you know.
That's you crazy.
I just raw dog it. Bro do be swallowing.
Aqua don't drink water with it? That's crazy.
That, you know what? People make that joke so often. I actually don't drink as much water as I should. Considering my name.
It's funny because it's like you like swimming, right?
Mm-hmm.
And yet you don't consume. Like you'd
You
rather
don't drink
exist. No, you'd rather exist in water than consume water.
Yeah. Well, it's like, you know, if you were fish, are you drinking water all the time? No, that's your air. You're just breathing the water. Right?
And they consume it.
No. Well, do you consume air?
Technically, yeah. That's how you do it.
That's not. You don't say that at all. Like people don't say that. It's like, all right, have you
people don't really use the word
air
consume
today?
anyway. I don't care for your GTA lore, okay?
Anytime I mention District V to anybody who doesn't care about District V.
Yes, we get it.
Yeah. We get it. That's
you
me.
You were fish, you fell in love. We get it.
You were fish. We get it. That was me when I had I went to Japan for like 24 hours and I couldn't stop talking about it for like 2 months.
Was that the only time you were in Japan?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I guess that makes sense.
It was like genuinely, I don't know, the powers that be are basically like, you are not allowed to be in this country, even though you are like, you know, your conversational language, like you're basically good to live here. People genuinely, like when I tell people I've only been there for I've essentially only visited for 24 hours, people are like, what? I thought you lived there for a bit. Hey guys, remember when I went to Japan? Like every single second of me being there. I mean, to be fair, I jam-packed like as much as I possibly can in those 24 hours. But yeah, it is funny in hindsight that like I won't shut up about it. And I barely talk about my like month in Indonesia. Well, that's just like I lived there, you know. It's kind of like same old.
I mean, I've never been out of my country before.
Really?
But, yeah, I mean, one, I was poor. Two,
Fair.
I don't look forward to flights. I hate them so much.
Oh, okay.
Not really because I don't like flying. I get antsy. And if I can't get up and like do something, like I can't even. So I took a trip, my first time to LA for a callback. And even then it was like 6 hours worth of flights. And I was like, I don't want to be here. Like I don't want to be on this flight. However, I'm like my only immediate out of my immediate family that has ever been to LA. And so it was one of those things where I came back, they're like, what was it like? What was this? Blah, blah, blah. And I was like, oh yeah, I saw the thing we saw on TV once. I was like, my friend went with me and he's been to that area a lot. And so he took me around. He's like, look over there. It's the Hollywood sign. I'm like, oh shit, it's the Hollywood sign. That's crazy. I'm taking a picture. Like, it's like, I was like mini tourist, even though I was there for you know, work purposes.
Yeah.
and my other friend's like, oh, we gotta go to In-N-Out. I'm like, do we? And then they're like, yeah. I was like, all right. It was okay.
That is so funny. I did go the first time I traveled on my own to LA, I believe. I'm just trying to remember because it was
for
AX.
con?
Yeah, it's AX.
Oh yeah, that's not directly in LA, but it's
it's like that that general kind of area, I guess. I don't know exactly. Hold on. I'm gonna die because I mean this was a while ago, and also I haven't been there since. So, it was. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, it's LA. It just says LA. Like, okay, cool, whatever. So I guess we don't really. Who cares about the specifics? But that was the first time that I traveled on my own, like outside of like. Basically, like I've traveled a bunch with my family, but that was the first time I've traveled like by plane, you know, like on my own by plane somewhere else without my family. And it's one of those things where like in the moment, I was like, because I was so like dead set on like I just need to go to from point A to point B, you know, make sure I don't miss my flights, blah blah blah, like all of that stuff, and like I don't really think about it at the time, but like it's always after the fact. I've traveled a couple of times like from Canada to the US like by myself, like at this point.
I'm so
like
sorry.
A few at this point a few times already. I mean thankfully it's been okay, it's been fine so far, but every single time, like after the fact, like when I do it, it's like okay, it's fine, but always after the fact I'm like, how was I able to do that? That's so scary. How was I able? And I'm always like, I don't know if I can do that again. That's so scary. How was I able to live? How was I able to just like experience this and not have a nervous breakdown? But I keep doing it. I keep continuing, and I'm always like, I'm planning to go to AQUA+VERS, which is in San Jose, and I already went last year. I already went last year, so I know in general like how it's gonna be, right? So, and it's in the same location, so that's you know, that's good. But last year I went by myself, you know, and I even my hotel room I was by myself, and looking back at that I'm like, how the fuck was I able to how was I okay with that? That's crazy.
Yeah, I mean it is like I don't travel often, and anytime I've traveled, like my best friend from like back home when I lived in New York, he would always like make it out because he travels everywhere around the States. And so he would be like, I'm going to fly to you, we're going to go somewhere. I'm like, are you sure? And he's like, yeah. And so, you know, he's a really good friend. So he you know, travels with me a lot. And there's one time I had to go to New York for a job. And so the studio flew me out, and I was like, okay, thank you. I won't, you know, take that for granted. But then I realized I'm there for a whole week, like by myself. And I grew up in New York, but I've only ever visited the city with my brothers, like my siblings and stuff. So I don't really know how to navigate or anything, but they put me in a hotel that was like an 8-minute walk from the studio. So I was like, thank you. But it was still like I was by myself in a part of the city I've never been to. And there were so many people yelling at each other and shit, and homeless people asking to fight you, and I'm like, you know, I don't remember this when I was growing up. And I was like worried, but then by like day 2, because my friend walked with me, he was like, where's the studio? We're gonna, you know, memorize a path or whatever. And so I was like, cool. And then so by day 2, I was like, okay, if I just, you know, walk, you realize that no one gives a shit about you. But if you're in your head, you're like, oh, someone's going to like stab me. You know, it's oh, everyone's looking at me. It's like, no, if you just walk with all the other people, no one cares. Yeah. And so I learned that after I saw fights break out on the street. But I learned that. And then like the 3rd day I was there that week, I just sat in my hotel room going, I'm here by myself. I was like, where the fuck is everybody? And then it's like my friend and my mom both text me going, so did you eat yet? And I was like, fuck. It's like 6 o'clock. I'm like, no. I was like, I didn't even think about it.
Oh my god.
They're like,
yeah.
you should eat. I was like, I don't know. I think I'm good. And they're like, you should eat. And they just kept annoying me. So finally, I walked out of the hotel and went, I guess I'll just walk this way and figure it out. Like, thankfully, New York City, there's food everywhere. But
Yeah.
it's just a matter of,
You have to
oh,
go.
like just doing it, you know? And
Yeah.
so I walked somewhere and I was like, that place looks crowded. I don't like that, blah, blah, blah. Turned around, there was just some like healthy eating place. And I was like, I walked in, it was kind of empty. And I told them, I was like, I'm lost. I don't know what to do. And they're like, okay, well, this is what we have. And I was like, thank you.
Yeah.
I was like,
I think a lot of the times, like, well, for me, I think it helps, especially in the airport kind of setting. It helps that I look a lot younger. People assume I'm a lot younger than I actually am, and like literally
you're like
like
16, right?
Yeah, I was gonna say I was gonna go with your bit, but I'm like, okay, Twitch will actually flag me if I say this.
You're like, not supposed to be streaming, right?
Well, yeah, it's just like someone actually did, like, as a bit, someone said, blah blah blah, and but obviously they're fucking lying. It's a joke, but like they actually got into trouble because Twitch genuinely thought they're underage. I was like, bro, this is crazy. So I'm like, okay, I can't even do that as a joke. But literally, like, on the way to San Jose, I was at the airport, and thankfully, this is like the best part about the airport here. The US Customs is Canada side, so I go through the customs and then everything is smooth sailing from there. So I got my ticket, and then I got like my luggage stuff, and I had to talk. Oh yeah, that's right. I got another passport. I had to renew my passport, and so I had to go through like a person rather than one of those like automated things. And I was already like low key. I mean, not panicking, but I was like, this is out of the ordinary, so I don't like it. It's like I want to do
doing passports in general.
Yeah, this is like I want to do the automatic thing. I don't want to have to talk to a person. Like, I don't know what's going on. And obviously, I mean, she was super nice and she was super helpful. But I think she might have like caught on the fact that I was like a little frazzled, and she was like, she like gave me my stuff back, and she was like, oh, let me just put everything into the system, and so anytime all the other the next time you come back, or like if you for your return trip, or any other times you travel, like it's already in the system, you don't have to worry about it too much. And I was like, okay, thank you. And she gave me my stuff back, and she's like, do you know, she was like talking to me like I'm a fucking toddler. She was like, do you know where the customs gate is? Like, can you point it to me? And I was like, okay, yeah, it's over there, right? And she's like, yeah. Do you want me to walk you there? And I'm like, I'm okay.
Honestly, I would have been like, yes, please, like, treat me like a child, because
Yeah.
I'd rather, like, this is my thing, is that and it's probably because I don't like get out a lot, but it's my thing of like, I don't want to like go in with any modicum of confidence just in case. I was like, no, that was false information I was told about this. So I'd rather people think I'm an idiot. I'd rather people think that like, you need help, and I'm like, yes, even if I know the answer, just because it's just easier. People treat you like a little, better if they're like, oh, okay, this guy's just, he's a little, he's not learning very well here.
Yeah.
Like, thank you. And then they just tell me what to do. They walk me to the place. I'm like, oh, thanks. I don't know, man. Never left my house before. Thank you.
Yeah, it's like, it's between the two, like, people who, like, if people just expect you to know exactly what you're doing, and then people who kind of like are like, oh, do you need help? Like, I'd rather have people ask me if I need help, because 90% of the time I probably do.
Yeah, like the first time I was going through an airport by myself, I was like so paranoid. I was like, guys, tell me exactly where to go, what it looks like, what to do. I was like, I don't want to look like that guy just wandering around.
Yeah. Oh
and
my
so
god.
you know, going through, and then I got lost at some point going to like a gate, and I was like, where do you go? And they just like pointed up to the sign that said the numbers, and I was like, thank you. I was like, sorry, I don't speak English.
Yeah, sometimes you're just like, okay, you know, that's what they're assuming of me. I'm just gonna play this part for this.
It's like, I'll never
very
see you
short-
again. It's
Exactly,
whatever.
for this very short interaction, and we'll never see each other again. It's all good. But I heard a middle schooler at work last week talk about how their YouTube channel was blowing up. Oh my god. Oh.
Hell yeah.
Middle schoolers.
Good job.
I mean, I guess.
I mean, it really depends on what they're making and who they're
That's
interacting
true.
with. If
That's
it's the
also
Minecraft
true.
community, then you should probably pull the plug. But
It's over.
But you know, my YouTube channel, the AMVs were popping. I was really good
Oh,
at
that's
it, you
true.
know? It's
Oh man, the AMV days. I was I mean, yeah, I can't really say too much because I started my YouTube channel probably when I was in middle school as well. So, you know, I'm part of the problem.
I'm just trying to remember when YouTube came out.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I guess I probably made my YouTube going like at the end of middle school, probably going into high school. Because YouTube like was what? Yeah, like 2006, 2005, 2004, or something like that. All one of those years.
Yeah. I was happy, but at the same time I realized even more how easy it is for randos to really just be 12. That's so funny! It's that one tweet that's like, every day I am in danger of seeing a 12-year-old's opinions on the internet.
It's so funny. So, a friend of mine that I met through other, like, we were all voice actors and we were like playing Marvel Rivals or something, and I met her and we were like, oh cool, we're all like, you know, hanging out and stuff, and then she essentially she was like, oh yeah, I'm like 21. I was like, what? I was like, what? And then she was like, because we said something Marvel related, and I was like, oh yeah, I voiced in a game called like Avengers Academy, which came out in like 2016. She's like, oh, that was my favorite game as a kid. I was like, can you shut up?
Oh my god. Oh,
and I was like, can
that's
you? And they're like,
crazy.
wow, oh my god, I used to play that game. I was like, wow, when I was a child. I was like, now you're just leaning into that. Like, so now every time it's essentially me calling her like a fetus, and she's calling me super old. Like every time we talk, I was like, can you not?
That's so true. That is so true. Yeah, anyone who's 21 now is a fetus.
Just like there ain't no way. I was like, there's no way I've gotten to this point in my life where I'm like, oh no, I guess that was like 10 years ago. Fair enough.
Yeah. But yeah, that's it is the funniest thing. When I was talking about it to like when I was on my trip to Offkai, I had to go through like customs, and my family, I mean, you know, they mean well, but they're very much like, they contribute to my anxieties of traveling, because they don't help in the sense that like, here's like stuff like in case things happen. They're like, oh, did you know that insert really terrible thing is happening? Are you sure you want to go? And I'm like, I already bought the ticket! And it's like, oh, you know, like literally like hours before I fly, they're like, oh, like, did you know that like someone that we know like got caught up in customs and then, you know, such and such happened? And I'm like, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. Like, this isn't helping. So they sent me, so I essentially came to the airport like 5 hours earlier, because, you know, they were just so fucking scared of like customs and shit. And I was like, okay, I'm just, you know, I'll just go like really fucking early, you know, just less for me and more for them at that point. But I went to I came to the customs, and it was like super early in the morning. It was like 4 a.m. There's like nobody there. So the line was like not even super long. So I went to the customs and I was like super fucking nervous, right? Because obviously my family was priming me to have a nervous breakdown essentially. But I went to the guy and it's like one of those things, like I keep telling people, like especially if you're going to like an anime convention, just look as weeb as humanly possible. Because no threat has ever come from a nerd. from a fucking nerd. And so like they would ask you, right? They're like, what's your like, what are you doing? What are you gonna be doing there? And I'm like, oh, I just like, you know, for like for sightseeing, for travel, like that kind of stuff. And they're like, are you going for anything in particular? Like, oh, like there's an anime convention. Essentially, I literally would just tell them there's an anime convention and I'm going for an anime convention. And so like as soon as you say that, something like that, they're like, okay, have a good one. Like
There's like, boss, there's another one.
Yeah. It's one of those.
Not to buy your shit.
So it took like 5 minutes. Like it was so quick. And I was like, well, I have like 4 hours and 30 minutes to spend doing fuck all.
Yeah, I hate the airport.
The wait is the worst. But I mean, like, at least you're there and like, you know, at the very, like, that's one less thing to worry about. But man, I was like, what do I do now?
You know what's crazy? The other day, I read something that it just never crossed my mind that was a thing. It was like TSA wasn't a thing before 9/11, and I was like, what?
What? Wait, really?
I was like, I guess that makes a lot of sense. Like, if you watch like media and like, you know, there's people running into the gates or waiting there for their families and stuff, and like not going through security and all that stuff. I was like, oh my god.
Huh.
That's crazy. Now, you know, I wasn't traveling when I was like 6, so obviously I don't really recall it. It's only been TSA for my knowledge, but the fact that was a thing, I was like, oh, it makes a lot of sense actually.
Yeah, I mean, I kind of like had the assumption that like obviously security would tighten like 10,000 fold, but like I didn't know that it straight up didn't exist until 9/11. That's really interesting. I didn't know that.
I was that's I mean, makes a lot of sense, but
for sure.
Kind of insane that I could have been traveling without all of this.
Yeah, like because it's like, yeah, I don't remember like what life was like around that time. You know, I'm a little younger, so I don't remember what life was like at the time. But also, like, I wasn't living in
Twitch. Did you hear that?
No, I'm not that young. But I wasn't living in North America, right? So, you know,
right.
Yeah, like I was still in Asia, and so like I mean, the whole world was, you know, affected by it to some extent, but Asia, you know, Asia side, especially Southeast Asia, we weren't like super affected by it, especially like on a personal level. So I'm slowly forgetting what all of that was. I watch a lot of like documentaries, and so I know about it to some extent, but I don't have any like personal kind of memories about it or anything. Also, forgot to mention, thank you for the follow, Rosebud. Welcome. Thank you for joining us. Hope you
thanks for a history lesson for you.
Yeah. I mean, that's so interesting though. Yeah, I really like to. I wanna I don't know, see if there's like some kind of video essay or some shit like that about it, about like security, because that's so interesting. Like, what was security like before then? You know, I'm so curious because it's so strict nowadays, right? By nowadays I mean like after 9/11.
There's truly a post and pre-world, you know, for 9/11. That era was very formative. It's transformative of its time. It's because not to like get into 9/11 talk in this freaking stream, but you know, I was born and raised in New York, so it was like my dad used to work in Manhattan, which was like not too far from the buildings,
right?
And so that was like fucking insane. Now my like 6 or 7 year old mind was like, I don't know, but you know, everyone's like, oh, kids should go home now. Kids should go back to their houses. Like, we're all ushered out of the freaking thing. But my family was freaking out. My dad, I think the bridges, like all the things were like shut down, obviously. So he actually had to walk from Manhattan back to our house on Long Island. So it was like kind of insane to like think about. And then you just grow up in the post era, and it's just like that's the normal. Much like post-COVID, there's kids that this is their norm, and it's just like kind of weird to think about because it's like pre-2020 we all had different mindsets and we're doing different things. But then 2020 happened, and it was just like, wow. It's like we lived through so many things in life.
It is so interesting to hear from because you have personal experience with that kind of thing, right? It's like one of those things, like for me it's like only something I've seen, like not in movies but like in documentaries and like other people talking about it and like video essays, whatever, like that, like documented stuff about it. So I didn't have any kind of personal anything about it. I've been to New York like a few times, but I've never actually, I really wanted to go. I don't know why we didn't, but I wanted to go to like the memorials and such, like the museums and such about it, because I love going to museums. But unfortunately the rest of my family not so much. So
Natural History Museum was great in New York.
Yeah, I really wanted to go, but we ended up just going to like, well, we went to like the Wax Museum and all that stuff, but it's like, I don't really, I was kind of whatever about it.
Yeah. It's so funny hearing it from a person that's like, that, I mean, like, not everyone in the U.S. has an experience with it, but it did affect the U.S., right?
Oh, yeah.
But hearing it from someone who's even farther from New York and like all that, to be like, oh, I wanted to visit the memorial stuff, and then it's like, I never want to go there.
It's too
respects,
personal.
I pay respect, for all those things, but
yeah.
I was like, I don't have any business there.
That's totally fair. Yeah. Well, it's kind of like it would be the opposite for us as well. Like there's memorials for disasters that's happened in like Indonesia, for example, right? Like there's tsunamis that have kind of been like essentially like formative for Indonesia as well. And there's memorials and such, there's museums about it, and like wars and stuff that has happened. And people would come to those, especially if they don't have any personal relation to it. But like some tsunamis, like I literally had like family that were affected. I had sometimes like I had like my old house. It wasn't like a crazy like we weren't like hit by the actual tsunami, but like there's like a wave that kind of happens where like it's not even the tsunami that hit us, but it's like the like aftermath, aftermath water that it's like it wasn't like the bad the like the worst part of it, but like our house gets flooded like so often. But it's like that kind of stuff where it's like we would go for school, right? Like whenever for school trips, like it's like, all right, like you guys need to know about the the things that happened throughout history and throughout like recent times and stuff like that. And sometimes I'm like, this happened like not even a few years ago. Guys, a little, so yeah, it's like it's really interesting when that kind of happens, where like to people, to some people, like 9/11 is very personal, and to me it's very not very impersonal, but it's definitely something I want to know about.
Yeah, that makes sense.
My dog just found Alicia. I was trying to find them, and then because I was am I done? Is it over? I think about that, like just like am I cooked? Chat, am I cooked? Chat. You should just say that all the time. Just any time like a minor inconvenience happens. Chat, am I cooked?
Or tornadoes coming. Chat, should I?
No!
What should I do, chat?
Thoughts? It's over for you. The Museum of Natural History is so pog.
It's pretty good, not gonna lie. I don't know how it is nowadays. Nick and chat might know how it is nowadays, but I haven't been there in quite some time. But it's just growing up, it was the place. Like when you visit the city, you're like, oh, I want to go to the Natural History Museum or Museum of Natural History, and that was like a field trip place too for school and stuff. It's just like, it's just fun, you know. It's like, but it's like, surprise, I've never been like a kid who reads. So any of the books that like had pictures in it was really nice. So the museum was kind of like that, right?
Yeah,
you had somebody telling you what everything was, but you would see a giant skeleton of a whale or something. You'd see like all these things. And I'm like, oh, I'm a visual learner, you know?
Yes, absolutely. That is, I think that's probably the reason. I like learning, but I don't like reading. I love museums for that. You know, it's the like show don't tell type thing where it's like, okay, you're seeing but it feels more personal seeing the actual like stuff. Like there'd be relics, there'd be like skeletons, whatever. Like, it feels more personal.
Like that
like
used to be something, or someone
exactly.
used to hold that, or.
That's really cool. That's what I love about like museums and stuff. I do read the actual stuff as well. Like even if there's no like tour guide.
My brain shuts off halfway through sentences, you know? It's just... I need someone to audiobook it to me live.
I don't remember what museum. Oh, it was an art museum. That was gonna be fun. Art museums are really cool. I remember, I very rarely, I've only like a very, very, very small number of times I've been on dates with people, but one in particular I remember, which I still remember because I thought it was really good time. Even if we're not together anymore. But we went to an art museum. We went to an art museum, and I love museums, and I also love art, so it's like, yeah, both of my favorite things. And sometimes the thing is, like, I don't know if there are people who go to museums and they're only there to see the things and not really read stuff, but the person that I was with at the time was very much into like and so we would take turns reading it for each other, and I was like, this is so much fun, yay, I'm having so much fun.
It's so cute. Look at that, it's so cute.
I just remember that was a very fun memory that I keep.
I mean, that's really nice. That's really sweet.
It's always nice to like have someone who actually is like in the same wavelength, you know? So
I mean, it's better than just standing there being like, what does this make? How does this make you feel? It's like, no, it's just there's like a whole scripture here I want to read.
Yeah, it's like we're reading it, but also like we also kind of meme it too. It's like sometimes you would see like a painting of something, and I'm just like, me after Taco Bell, you know, like. That's like my favorite thing too about going to museums. Casa Loma has an audio tour. True. I don't think. Wait, have I don't know if I've ever been on a tour in Casa Loma, but I have gone there a few times, like 5 times I think. It's because it's local, so it's very easy to get to. Casa Loma is a castle in downtown.
Oh.
Yeah.
Castle.
Yeah. It's like it's not a huge castle, but it is a castle. It's a big aristocratic castle. I thought it was a house. It's the house of all time. Let me see if I can find. Let me get a picture.
The name's a little deceiving. Sure.
It do be a casa. It's the casa of all time. Here, let me send it to you as well if you haven't seen it. If you've never seen it before.
I have to click things.
Yeah, why the fuck is it? Wait, hold on. Why is it just a here? There we go. There. See,
That's a mansion.
that's a. Is that not a castle?
It's like a fancy mansion.
It's a small castle. It's not like a huge.
That looks
huge
like
thing.
something I'd see on Long Island somewhere, buried.
Is it buried?
I say buried, like, you know, they own like, 1,000 something odd acres, and it's just their house on a hill somewhere.
I guess, yeah. House on a
Actually,
hill.
the asylum in Long Island looks like that.
There's an
The
asylum.
abandoned asylum looks like that, actually.
There's an that's crazy. Oh, you know what?
Yeah,
That's
there was like, I don't know what the actual name of it. Every time we passed by, we'd be like, oh, that's the insane asylum, and it was very Scooby-Doo-esque.
Yay. That's one of my things on my bucket list, low key. I want to go to an asylum. Like I want to visit an asylum.
Oh. You don't want to be like.
No, I don't want to be there. I don't want to be part of it.
You know, it probably wouldn't be hard.
What are you insinuating right now? Crazy.
I don't know. You have a lot of art there, probably. You could just, they'll be like, you want to talk to the art or something?
Talk to me.
Whatever that thing you like to do.
Oh my god. But yeah, they do, Kazalma is really cool, but it's also really expensive. I mean, touristy things, but, they have escape rooms as well, which
I'm doing a handstand, sorry.
What?
I was just looking at the picture you sent. I was like, there's just
Oh
like
yeah,
guy
there's
doing
just
a
a
handstand.
random ass dude doing a handstand. I didn't even see that. That's so funny. They're like,
I
yeah,
love this castle.
Yeah, Mr. Wikipedia's taking a picture, Mom. Let me do a handstand real quick.
Does Canada have they have to, right? Because of like Google Maps and stuff, where you have the car that goes around and like takes pictures of everyone's like houses and stuff?
yeah, well, like for Google Maps.
Yeah.
They do that like universally, right? Like.
Yeah, well, I mean, I caught myself because I was like, I'm an idiot. But
Oh, okay.
I was like, it's Google Maps, obviously.
Yeah.
But it's like that, where if you see it and people start like doing shit because they're like, oh, we can get caught on the fucking Google Maps.
There's
That's this guy.
There's I saw it like recently. There's a picture of someone was like looking around. I don't remember why they were even looking around Google Maps, but they found like there was, how like, because it's like procedurally, like they take pictures as they continue on like the street. It's a street
they
in
got
Japan.
That, like, camera.
Yeah, so they it takes a picture at like the start, the street, and like there's just like this random ass kid who's just kind of standing there, but he's looking at the camera, and then like the next picture is him running towards the camera. And it just keeps going, like he's just like running to the camera. It's so funny.
Wow, that geoguesser's gonna be real scared.
Just a like random child jump scare. It is funny though that like I think anytime a person is photographed, you have to like blur their faces, I think.
Yeah, probably for some legal thing.
Yeah.
That was me, sorry.
I've never actually seen it in real life, like the thing that takes pictures.
I think I might have seen it, but I don't know when they do it, but it's got to be at some ungodly hour.
Yeah, because they want to make sure it's as like unbusy as possible.
Like I think what's also fun about that is like they don't do it like all the time, right? So
yeah.
I remember looking up like my house that I grew up in, and it was like the picture was like 5-10 years old, something. I was like, wait, we changed all that? What the fuck? I was like, this is so weird.
You gotta call Mr. John Google Maps and tell them to
like, hello, update.
Yeah,
I'll take the
update,
picture
please.
for you.
Yeah. You have a 360 camera.
Or you like it was like I saw like somebody walking into my house, and I'm like, I don't know who that is. It was like so fast. Like I took it like, you know, while they were like leaving for work or something.
That's crazy. Don't they have daytime pictures too? I guess like they don't tell people, obviously. They don't tell people. They just, I guess it's like whenever.
Hey, anything in the morning's ungodly hour. Be real.
That's true. This is true. This is why I don't do good morning tweets, because I don't wake up in the morning.
and then you force everybody to do stuff at night, and this is why we do this.
Yippee!
Well, actually, it turns into morning by the time we're done.
Yay!
All right. We should get into it. We've been yapping for about an hour. All right. Let me go grab the game. One day Aqua will be the first to good morning. I did do that, possibly during Eid, because I had to wake up at like 7 a.m. To Eid stuff.
Technically, if you just do it before you go to bed, it counts.
Oh wait, you're right. You're right. Whenever we finish our fuck ass like 11-hour calls, it was like 8 a.m. and so I just tweet good morning and then I go to bed. That's the strat.
That's a strat.
That's some kind of strat.
Chat, it's not gonna happen tonight, okay?
Okay, I'll hold you to that.
It's not gonna happen.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. No, it's Aqua, you know, talks for so long. I really gotta nip that in the bud, you know?
What the hell? Just me, huh?
It's
Okay.
crazy.
Okay. All right. I'm just gonna shut up then.
Wow, you know, it's just, I'm like, oh yeah, we should probably, and then the Aqua's like, whoa, hold on, I gotta say this. I'm like, all right, I'm here, you know? It's crazy. As a good friend, I'm not gonna leave them hanging, you know?
God damn it. I do be a yapper though. Man. Yeah, I'm holding him hostage.
See? You heard it here first. Clip it.
Clip it! Oh my god. Recorded confession. Alright. Go. Yeah, I forgot this. The music is so loud in this very beginning, but it's like never loud ever again. Alright, here we go.
Hello, VOD people. This is where the game starts.
Yeah, sorry guys. We always yap for a lot. I mean, that's how it is for Toastroid as well, so I think you guys are used to it at this point.
I blame Hiragi you.
Everything is Hiragiyu's fault.
You heard it here first. Oh wait, this is not even the right one. Hold on. This is not right. This is not correct. There we go. Is it weird that I want to date a Paranormasight mermaid? I mean, she's kind of fun. She's kind of hot. I can't see her face.
It's like,
But she's kind of hot.
It's like saying a silhouette looks hot. It's just like,
I mean, like, yeah, kind. I mean, you could. It could. I mean, it depends. A silhouette could do a lot. Now Steroid is crazy. Wait, can we do it with you? can we do a collab with Hiragi? We could do Now Steroid.
just get all three of us in.
Yeah.
I don't know what the fuck that game would be unless
I
just
yeah.
talking
Well,
for 4 hours.
it could be a friend's lab, or also it could be just like a radio in which we just talk for like 7 hours straight.
Good lord.
We're all yappers. It's gonna be.
I 7 hours. Who talks for that long? I don't know.
I don't know. I don't know. I just had a feeling that you could if you wanted to.
That's
You know?
the problem with all of that is like I could and my body goes, please don't. it's always like my body regrets it. It's like I don't regret it, but like it shows how poorly I take care of my voice.
Oh man. Professor Layton versus Phoenix Wright. I mean, we're already deep in the trenches. What I'm trying to think, like even those kinds of games, usually there's only 2 people talking. There's
Exactly.
like maybe like fucking Danger Grandpa or something. Dangan Romper. Dangan Lompa. Dangan Ronpa. Dangan Rompa.
It's like first tell me what it is, then make the jokes because it just got worse and worse the more you said it.
Well, it was like it's the reverse. It's the reverse. It became the actual title the more I said it.
It's like say it fast enough, then you hear it.
The Barnum voice update patch. You're telling me I'm not doing a good job with Barnum's voice? Hige fan? Can't believe this. Ungrateful.
I would never believe that. That is Aqua can do no more.
Can't believe this. Alright. Oh shit, jump scare. Man, jump scare. Is where okay,
blackout. What happened?
Right, yeah, so we had a blackout last time. For anyone who saw the VOD or anyone who was here live, the VOD was cut out like very, very abruptly because I randomly had a blackout in the middle of the stream and basically my lights didn't turn on for about like 40 minutes. And so I was like, well, I guess this is it for stream. So fortunately though, this game has autosave, and so we're not super far away. So what we might have to do is whatever conversation we were in the middle of, we're probably gonna have to redo that. But other than that, we should be good. Yeah, we were talking about boba and then like the lights went out, which was pretty crazy.
Boba.
Hi Tazzy! Thank you for the raid! Kaiwood Kilty, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the lab. Welcome. What are you guys up to? Oh wait, you guys were playing Identity 5! What the heck? Did you win? Did you point?
Even when it's not the day, it is also the day for Identity.
Hey, listen, IDV Monday is temporary, but Identity 5 is forever. Thank you for the raid. I hope you had a good stream, Tazzy. Did you win? were you doing wait, I was gonna is it rank? I don't know if it's rank. I don't know if it's rank. It's Saturday. I don't rank on Saturdays. Yeah, I don't know. Whatever you were doing, I hope you had a good time. Welcome, Raiders. My name is Aqua. I'm Android19-1 from a Steampunk alternate universe. I'm here with my friend here, Nicholas Andrew Louie, who is a voice actor. And we are playing Paranormasight 2, Electric Boogaloo.
Yay!
Yay! This is Paranormasight, the Mermaid's Curse. Yeah. We did win a lot of our matches. Yeah, no ranked, only casual game. One friend hasn't played in years. Ah, I see. I do that sometimes as well. Just like, you know, just playing some matches with people. Just casually. But yeah, I hope you had a good time. Thank you again for the raid. How do I read this? Rinny C Bunny, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Yeah, we're just starting the game. We've been streaming for like an hour and 20 minutes, but we just started the game. Oh, were you also one of the people playing, Rinny? The rooms are new, the characters are new. Oh my god. Oh, it's been that long for you, huh? Crazy. It's been one of those Saturdays. Yeah, it do be like that. Oh yeah, to embarrass my friend further, it was his birthday yesterday. Everyone say happy birthday.
Guys, it's gonna be Easter. Everyone say happy Easter.
Who fucking cares? Who cares
Jesus
about Benoist?
returns.
I'm like the what's it called when you go to like fucking TGI Fridays or whatever, and like somebody's like, oh it's my friend's birthday, and they like pull out the brownie or whatever, and they like they like sing this song.
It's so funny. I forgot where we were. I don't know if it was like a Texas Roadhouse or something, but I went with some of my friends, and it was my friend's birthday, and they brought us like food, and we're like, hey, it's his birthday. Like straight up, and he's like, no. It's like, yeah, can we like whatever? And then so they bring out, because I think it was Texas Roadhouse. I don't know, but they bring out this thing to sit on, like a saddle, and essentially like you have to pretend you're riding a horse while they sing you happy birthday, and then you have to like yee-haw at the end. And we were all like filming it. We're like, oh, this is fucking good.
Oh, that's a humiliation ritual. That's crazy.
Now, we all took theater in school, so it was like, okay,
That's true.
it's fine. But it was just like, he was like, please don't do that again.
I'd rather die. That is so funny. Oh my god. Dude, fucking Dragon, your comment is killing me. Jesus didn't voice Ye Shiyuan though. You're so right. You're so right.
You don't know. The trip marketing's not out yet. You don't know.
Yeah, the trip marketing. He becomes playable and his voice is now JZC. That's crazy. Yeah, Jesus is old news. Yeah, get with the times, old man. Anyway. Feel free to hang out with us. I can't believe Aqua's streaming with Jesus.
Now, am I Aqua or
Aqua CV? Nicholas Andrew Louie. And then, like, like Jesus Christ CV AQUA+VERS. What the fuck is going on there? Oh, you know what? You know what's really funny? I genuinely forgot that, like, what Easter was actually for. I was immediately thinking of bunnies. I mean, I'm not
the
Catholic
commercialized version of Easter makes sense.
Exactly, yeah. Unfortunately, I love capitalism.
I mean, it's better than, like, my friend sending me a meme of Jesus pushing the rock out of the way, and it's, you know, I forgot. It was like an NSYNC song was playing, and it's just him, like doing the bye 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 dance, but pushing the rock out of the way, and then leaving the cave where he's back, and he resurrects. I was like, all right, this is what's happening on Easter now. Anyone take Jesus seriously anymore?
This is the message of all time.
If you're my super religious friends are like, hey, did you see this Jesus meme?
This hot new Jesus meme. I was just gonna say, Higa fan, I was just gonna say that's literally just the plot of Wake Up Dead Man. If you haven't seen that movie yet, good movie. Love that movie. It's so fucking good. Anyway, we're talking to this thumb ass guy. Apparently, oh no, I thought we already finished talking, but I guess not. But yeah, we are Sato. Just a little bit. Oh yeah, that's right. So he's talking about how he found. So Sato is not related to this guy at all. But she's been living with him for the past like what 3 months. And so he's finally telling her like, hey, so this is how I found you. So basically what happened was he found her, basically like naked. He found her naked on the beach, like unconscious. And at first he was like, yeah, I found you unconscious and I took you in and like all of that. And she's like, yeah, I really, really appreciate you doing that. He's like, actually, I have ulterior motives. And she's like, okay.
Well, actually, it was he said all that and then was like, okay, well that's like partially the reason. That was like I did bring you in and like take care of you. However, when I found you, you were dead.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, so he kind of like drops the bomb that apparently she was dead when he found her, and in front of his eyes she resurrected, just like Jesus. This is truly the Easter game of all time. That's so funny.
Happy Easter, everybody.
Happy Easter, everybody. When is Easter? I actually don't know. What is when?
Tomorrow.
What is Easter? Is crazy.
It's tomorrow.
Oh, it's tomorrow. Oh, that's why we have a long holiday. I didn't know.
Or how about when I said Easter's tomorrow?
Oh, did you actually say? I didn't hear it.
I was too busy. I was
too much
busy
Jesus.
yapping.
Too much Jesus. I got Jesus on the brain. Okay, well, you know what? Okay, you guys, people will make fun of me forever and ever and ever because I constantly forget what Christmas Day is. So
The day that doesn't move. You forget.
yeah, the day that doesn't
when
move.
Christmas.
I keep
It's not like Thanksgiving that kind of moves days.
well, it's like for me, for some reason I keep mixing it up. It's like either 25 or 26. Like it's either, you know, ballpark.
I mean, you know, hard to argue. I feel like it'd be better if it was 24 or 25 because that makes, you know, at least it's even end the day. So you're right pretty much.
Or you know
either
what?
way.
I'll just make a bigger net so it's 24, 25, or 26.
You know, it's before January 1st.
Yeah,
That's a
I just
given.
know. I just know it's before December ends.
It's not the new year, but
Yeah.
it's the thing before it. So
Yeah, exactly. I know Halloween because that's the one that matters to me. But yeah, Easter is today for. Oh, right, for Southeast Asia. That's right. Easter is today, for Southeast Asia. Somewhere between January 1st and December 31st. Somewhere
Like-
around that.
and that's still it's like sure, yeah, you know. If we're going the whole year.
The
yeah.
whole entire year, yeah. Just like, you know, everyone's birthdays are around one of those days. Between January 1st and December 31st. See? Foolproof.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Unless you have one of those like weird birthdays that's like
Oh, yeah. My friend whose birthday is like the leap year, like
Yeah.
February. Well, I remember talking to her, she's like, technically I'm 4 years old.
technically you don't exist.
Yeah. It's crazy. Do you remember the voice that you made for this guy?
For some reason I was like, you just explained what was happening and I just forgot. Anyway, let's just say I'm in a bit of a situation with no easy way out now.
That's exactly the voice. I just immediately I was like, yep. All right.
It would be better if there was a way to not have to take the deal, so I pleaded with him to give me more time.
Right. Okay. So yeah, he's like, so yeah, we don't know we don't know what you are. You're definitely not human because I saw you like resurrect in front of my very eyes. And so he's like, what are you? And she's like, I don't know.
Amnesia.
Yeah, amnesia. And so he's like, well, cool. Unfortunately, I told this other guy about it, and he's apparently very into immortality and such. So, oops. Oops. So he is super, you know, he super wants your ass. And I can't really say no.
There was the like, you know, maybe I shouldn't have told him. Like there was
Yeah,
that
yeah,
line
yeah.
where it was just like,
Yeah.
you know, Hindsight.
Yeah, maybe I should. I didn't know he was really obsessed with immortality, so I really shouldn't have told him honestly in hindsight. But whoops, too late now.
You know, when you're yapping for hours on a call, you know, it's just things
It'd be
happen.
like that. Things happen. Did you read this? I don't remember.
Yes.
Oh yeah, you did. Oh my god, this was literally like 2 seconds ago. What's wrong with me? Oh my god.
Now.
Wait, hold on. What the fuck?
Oh, I knew you'd come through. Thank you.
Which brings me to what I need to ask you, Sato. If you stop hiding things and tell me everything you know, I won't make this harder than it has to be.
Well,
Tell me,
Oh,
tell me, have you heard people on the island talk about the curse of the raging waves?
the raging waves. That doesn't sound like a very nice curse.
I thought you said that. Like I thought that was a bit.
That doesn't sound like a very nice curse. Girl, do you know what a curse is?
I thought that
Real
was
quick.
improv. I didn't know that was an actual line.
That would be something I would improv. So funny.
Cursing? That's not very nice of you.
Language.
So you haven't heard of it? Let me explain. Great.
Oh, okay, never mind.
Shit. Wait, so the disaster 5 years ago, that was all because of this curse? And it was created from the lingering resentment from all the people who died on Haishima 400 years ago?
Thank you for the exposition, Sato. Very cool.
Wait, I just had deja vu. It's like,
Yeah, Jesus.
If that's true, it must be a very powerful curse.
No doubt, yeah.
No doubt. Uh-oh.
That's where you come in, Sato. I believe you're the one calling the curse down upon us. You're the Raging Waves curse bearer.
Uh-huh? Come on, you can't be serious.
The curse bearer. The timing fits perfectly. Things started taking a turn for the worse right after you arrived. And more than anything, I know you're not human. Just admit it! You're the one bringing this goddamn curse to the island!
Absolutely not. I don't
Admit it!
Oh, Jesus. I don't know anything about it. I swear, you've got the wrong person.
I was willing to wait until I understood how you came back to life, but now I'm out of time. Whether you don't know or you're just playing dumb, I don't care anymore. I just need you to get rid of the goddamn curse. If you do, I'll never mention any of this again. You can keep living here, watching as much trash TV as you like. I'll cover for you as long as you need, if I would like money.
Oh shit. Oh shit.
Pick a choice!
Oh, shit. Let me save. Let me save in my head real quick. Give me a second.
Ooh. I guess I'll do this one.
a
Very
yes or
well.
no?
But like, she doesn't. Does she know? Does she even know like what to do?
This is really bad coming back into this, like in the middle of it.
Yeah. What the fuck? I mean, what happens if she says no? Like, I kind of want to know
Like-
if like a bad thing happens if she says no.
Well, because this leads to her the stabby thing and then her
Right.
going a little, yeah. So Or is it gonna make us do both anyway?
I mean, we'll see. Yeah, it might be one of those where it's like it leads into, or like if she says I can't, and then he like basically forces her to do it anyway. I guess we'll see.
Okay.
We'll see.
I don't even know about the curse, let alone how to get rid of it. I'd love to take you up on the offer, but I just don't know how.
So even the one who brought this curse upon us doesn't know how to lay it to rest, unfortunate. Then I suppose you have no choice but to take Okakadono his deal and hand you over.
Oh.
You see, Onkaboku claims he already knows how to break the curse of the raging waves.
Why is there boss music? Oh? Why would he know that?
I've warned him about the curse many times. I suppose he must have dug into it. I suppose you will have to be an offering to Onkankamungu, one necessary to save Kamshime.
An offering? You mean like a sacrifice? In this day and age? In the day of our Lord 2026?
We're in 1980X. I don't.
Oh shit, I forgot. Whoops. In the time of women power? What the fuck?
At this time of the year in our very kitchen?
Surely there's a way to save Kamishima that doesn't involve killing anyone. We can find a more humane route.
You really think you just hand over that information while he's got leverage? Use your head like mine.
Your thumb
You
ass
can't
head?
help. If you can't help, then refusing his method of lifting the curse isn't on the table anymore. That means there has to be a price. That's just how deals work in the business world, the world we live in.
I don't care about the business world.
Oh, come now. You think you have a choice?
Yes! I don't want to give up my body to someone searching immortality. He could kill me.
But that's the thing. There's no need for you to worry about that. You won't stay dead. You'll live through whatever happens, won't you? You
Oh my
freak.
god. Oh my god.
I refuse! I have a promise I have to keep, no matter what.
Whoa, take it easy, man. You? All you do is eat, sleep, and watch TV all day. What promise could you possibly have to keep?
Jesus. Well,
You bum?
I can't say. Not right now.
You're in love with Tsukasa. What nonsense. You're just saying whatever to save yourself. I know, I've done it. You realize you're choosing to stand against protecting everyone on the island from disaster. Do you really want that on your conscience? Not that you really owe them anything. You were washed up on the shore. Not to mention, you're the cause of this mess to begin with, because you washed up on the shore. It's time to take responsibility, you freak.
I know, like he is assuming so many things about her. Like you're the cause of this mess. It's like you didn't even know this for sure. What the fuck do you mean? He's just like, yeah, I thought so, therefore it is true.
I mean, yeah. I mean, if you were like supernaturally like healing yourself, I'd be like, oh, it's the witch.
I mean, yeah, I guess, but like, I mean, like this specific witch. Doesn't just because she's a witch doesn't mean she's the curse bearer of the raging waves or whatever. You know,
Hey.
it could be another one.
A lot of titles.
Let's mark it down the street, actually, not me.
No, that's not true. You're blaming the wrong person.
You live here and eat our expense for months and then refuse one request? Unbelievable. Chat, unbelievable.
Chat, is this real?
I'm sorry. I don't know what else to say.
Say yes.
No.
The handover is tomorrow night, the 8th. A transport boat will slip out of the port.
Oh shit.
Until then, do as you like or whatever. And don't bother trying to escape the island. I've told the fairy not to let you board. There's nowhere on this island my eyes don't reach. I have big eyes.
Yeah, please put them away. God, this guy sucks. Okay.
If I'd done this 5 years ago, maybe I could have stopped it. I won't make the same mistake.
Cool. Let me think.
Man, this shit sucks. Oh no, this is awful. Is he serious? He wants me to use. He wants to use me as a sacrifice? I mean, it's true that I'm in no position to refuse, but no, there's no way. What do I do? What can I do?
You could be a sacrifice.
No!
That's the one thing I don't want to do.
Oh my god. I do wonder. I mean, I guess it would be. I mean, essentially, he forced her to figure it out anyway. So I probably, if we say very well, we're probably just. It's a quicker way to this part, I guess.
Yeah. Like, I don't think you'd go through the whole, like, guilt trip or whatever.
Right. Yeah. He's like, oh, I can't believe you eat our food and refuse to help or whatever.
Yeah. Be like, oh, you eat our food and you helping? Cool. Have more food.
Have more food. All right. I guess we'll move.
I'm going out for a bit. Oh my fucking god, there's a. I have to go back. I have to go back. I have to go back.
We didn't get that one?
I don't think. Well, I don't know. Maybe we did. Hold on. Real quick. Nope. Shut up. This is really important. Mockingbirds.
I can't believe you did this.
Oh, no.
to
I
us.
already did. I already did.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Just making sure. I just saw it and I was like, fuck, wait, hold on.
Fine, talk to whoever you want. It won't change a thing. No one here will defy my decision.
Oh, wait, you guys can't see it. There's a mockingbird. But your sleeve is hiding it. There we go. There it is. There's a mockingbird over there. I just, like, as soon as we came to this, I was like, wait!
Shit.
Okay, well, cool. Very cool. Run. Oh, she's going all the way to the
What happened to
southern
everything
coast.
else? Oh, sorry.
Yeah. She's gonna walk there.
I panicked and came all the way out here, but what the hell am I supposed to do? Whatever happens, I still have to keep the promise I made to Tsukasa yesterday.
What promise? I don't remember. Did we make that promise?
Was it about Shotaro?
I was gonna, like, is it about Shotaro? Wait, I want to see the story chart, but I don't think I can, because it's gonna take us out.
Yeah, what promise?
Oh.
Oh. Hey, Sato! Finally caught up. Do you have a minute?
Shotaro. Good timing. I had something I wanted to ask you, too.
Oh? Go ahead.
Maybe we should walk a little closer together? We're a little
No,
far.
I'm good.
I'm just gonna yell for me like a mile away. Okay, there we go. Let me look around
The
first.
ocean's coming up a little too far for me.
Oh, I think the ocean is cool.
The sea is so calm today, just like yesterday. Hard to believe a curse could do anything to break this solace.
It will.
Because you
Trust
did it.
me. Yeah.
This white beach lies on the southeastern side of the island. It's blanketed by the sound of waves.
Can't even
Cool.
say southeastern. I can't believe it.
That's where I'm from.
I know. This is the worst.
That's crazy.
I believe that big rock on the coast is called Senjo Iwa. It means something like thousand-fold rock, and it's a bit of a local landmark.
Wow, someone really folded that rock 1,000 times?
Yeah, right? It's like how they make a katana. You like fold.
Did someone say
metal.
katana?
Oh shit, no!
My blade.
No! We haven't seen him in a while. I wonder what they're up to. Let me think.
How
I
long
feel
is
like we'll see them when we do the British storyline. 'Cause I think
Oh, right, the British storyline.
I have no other way of determining that.
Yeah, they probably will meet. Well, it's because the Cersei had a weird RPG battle with Soto, so like
Yes.
it's going to happen again, probably.
Yeah, yeah.
I live for the beef that he's having with this whole ass child. It's so funny. He's beefing with a child.
How long has Shotaro been chasing after me? Was he just waiting for me to be alone?
That's kind of scary. All right. Is he okay? This is the same thing. All right.
Shotaro came back from Tokyo about 2 weeks ago to visit his family here. I was already staying at the Wakamura residence, so that's when we first met. Ever since then, he's been checking in on me a lot, like he's really concerned about me.
Okay.
I'm so concerned.
He doesn't... I don't think he's really that concerned. He's not a bad person at all, and I can see why so many people like him. He looks like he has a pretty good Yu-Gi-Oh deck. But for some reason, it feels like we come from completely different worlds. Like, he plays the original Yu-Gi-Oh deck, and I play 5D. He doesn't know anything about pendulum summoning.
I play card games on bikes.
He looks like he actually would. He looks like he would have a bike, or yeah, he would play card
Let it be
games on
known that
motorcycles.
I grew up. I had a dual disc.
Did you actually?
That thing used to catch my skin all the time.
Oh my god, yeah, because it like, oh, I wanted one so bad. I was poor. I couldn't get one.
It was like I used to bring it to school, and then they're like, you have to put that away. It's dangerous. So I was
Yeah, it really is. It's so big. Yeah, it's huge, and it's got like a lot of like very sharp edges
yeah,
as well.
and it's quick. You do it, it goes.
yeah.
I was like, oh my god.
Yeah, yeah. Oh man, I wanted one so bad. I couldn't afford
I
one.
still don't know how to play Yu-Gi-Oh though, so it was
Wait, that's so funny. I know how to play Yu-Gi-Oh, but I didn't have a dual disc, so.
Hey, combine forces, and we're somewhat of a decent duelist.
Exactly. Yeah.
He doesn't even know what synchro summoning is.
What?
Synchro what?
I love NSYNC.
Sure.
Okay, Shotaro.
Yeah. For some reason, it feels like we come from completely different worlds, like we're seeing things in a completely different light. To be honest, I feel like there is a kind of distance between us as people.
Yeah, because I'm a person and you're something.
You're something. But my topic, your topic.
Hot topic.
I was gonna say hot topic. My topic, your topic, hot topic. Hotel Trivago. The fuck? Okay.
I know this is a bit sudden, but I was wondering if you have some time later this afternoon.
Whoa. Nah, what for? You invited me to something?
Not exactly.
You invited me to something?
Just something a little complicated I want to talk about.
Is she talking about the Tsukasa thing? Because she is not telegraphing this well.
It's like the situation in a sitcom where she gets the date.
Yeah, I
Because
was
she's
gonna
so
say, this
incompetent.
sounds like you're about to ask him on a date. Why are you saying it like this? This is so, okay,
Whatever he
girl.
thinks, it's valid.
Yeah.
Couldn't we just talk right here and now?
No, I mean, I
no,
still need some time to prepare. Girl!
This is not
Prepare
looking
what?
good for you, Sato.
Now
What are
I don't
you
even know what
doing?
the promise was. Because prepare what?
I know, yeah, what are you fucking talking about?
I think I see how it is.
Do you?
You sure this is the time for that, though? Don't you have bigger things to worry about?
Well, yes, but even so, I really want you to be there. It's important.
All right, I'll be there. Just tell me when and where.
Thank you. How about 1 p.m. down by the bay?
Got it. I'll be there.
Oh my god, he totally got the wrong idea. Sato, what the fuck is wrong with you? Oh my god.
Oh, right. So I wanted to let you know. sorry, I overheard your conversation with my old man earlier, you know. Got real loud.
Wait, you did? How much did you hear?
Pretty much the whole thing, I think. That house has paper-thin walls. Japanese house.
Yeah.
I heard about the curse, the sacrifice, and you coming back to life.
Then, yeah, you pretty much heard everything. I love that she's just like, okay, well.
I mean, like,
She's
how
really
do you
nonchalant
lie?
about it. She's not like, oh my god, shit, fuck. She's
Hold
like,
on,
okay.
I gotta prepare this.
Yeah.
Honestly, it caught me completely off guard. Can't believe my old man's going on about all that. It's all so ridiculous. I mean, who actually buys into that kind of superstition? But don't worry, Sato. I won't let him do this. I'm on your side. There's no place for something as ridiculous as sacrifices in this day and age.
Oh, okay.
He's the guy that's like, you know what? Don't worry, Queen. I think all women deserve rights. It's like, okay. I support women's rights. It's like,
Hey, thank you.
I'm pretty feminist, if you didn't know.
don't worry, Sato. I'm one of the good ones. Like, okay, King. Thank you. Very cool.
Anyway, you don't need to worry, Sato.
Yeah. Don't worry, baby girl. I got you. You totally would.
Oh my god. I'll be your knight in shining armor. You're not going to be sacrificed for anything.
That's very...
White Knight Shotaro.
That's very reassuring. Thank you.
Because white is a cool color. Honestly, in a world with science as advanced as ours, talk of curses, sacrifices, immortality is just nonsense. I think my old man has finally lost it. Have you seen how bald he is? Pretty sure it's all the influence of that so-called sorcerer from Tokyo. Honestly, it's disgraceful.
Is that woman and boy guy? I forgot I know Soto. I forgot her name. I keep forgetting her name. Hold on.
Well, no, I don't remember. They, like, the old man said Wakamura has a sorcerer when they confronted
it's another one.
the old man. I think,
Right. It's another one. Not Yumiko and
Yeah.
Soto. Okay.
Oh, that was a deep one. I had to like sit on that for a second.
Yeah. Oh.
Yeah, it's a bit out of hand.
Just so you know, after hearing all that, I confronted him. Gave him a pretty firm piece of my mind. Like, you don't do that, Dad.
He's like when owls feel like threatened, they like puff up. Like that's what he looks like right now. He's like, I'm bigger
I
than you.
don't think that's cool.
Yeah.
That ain't rad at all, Dad.
You shouldn't talk to women like that, Dad.
Women are cool, Dad.
Wait, you did? You spoke to Mr. Wakamura?
Sure did. I told him flat out that you weren't going to be a sacrifice for anything. Things got pretty heated after that.
Oh, no, I'm so sorry. You didn't have to go that far for me.
Well, you see, I actually have my own reason for not wanting to lose you to some silly sacrifice.
Uh-huh.
Sato.
Yes?
I'll be direct. Whoa! Once this whole mess is over, would you consider dating me with marriage in mind?
Oh my god.
And not simply dating, but literally like the entire spectrum. Like it's dating until
with intent. Dating with intent. It's not
dating and never letting go.
Oh.
Oh, is that
Oh.
why? Is that why Tsukasa was crying?
I feel so bad for Tsukasa. Oh my god, this poor girl. Oh, I knew he was gonna. Well, I didn't think he was gonna say it, but I mean, from what the fuck she was trying to say earlier, I was like, there's some
Yeah.
this is gonna be a thing.
Fumbling.
Yeah, someone's gonna fumble. I didn't realize he's just gonna straight up say it. Oh boy. All right.
No one expected that.
Yeah, right?
Huh? Wait, what? You and me? I didn't see that one come in.
You carry yourself so much more calmly than other girls. There's something elegant, almost regal about you. It's such a pleasure to see.
Oh god, oh god, oh god.
Yeah, I'm seeing. I'm still seeing. And go. I feel like I'd do anything if it was for you. You're the first woman that's ever made me feel this way.
But can you get your face out of my screen? Oh my, oh Jesus.
There we go. I think us meeting here had to be fate. We were destined to find each other.
Wow.
Do you see?
No. You don't believe in curses, but you believe in fate?
Touche. But this time, I feel like I have no choice but to believe. So listen. I'm heading back to Tokyo next week. I was hoping you'd come with me.
Oh, wow. Tokyo.
Just think it over, okay? It'll be a great chance for you.
Ooh, that's a good.
The top one looks real nice. Just click the top one.
Why can't you see my dialogue box?
You look, I'm pointing to it, top one.
Oh, you are pointing to it, huh?
He really is. That's so funny. I think. I don't know. Oh, I mean,
because if she stays, the bad stuff happens, right?
yes.
Is that how this works? I mean,
I
she
don't
said I'll think
know.
about it, so it's not even she's leaving yet. But
Yeah, she's not even. Yeah, it's either I don't know and no. So want to trigger bad ends first? Yes. I don't know if it's going to trigger a bad end, but if there is a bad end, I think I'd rather
we had a couple.
do that first. Yeah. I was like, I mean, like, as Sato, I would say, like, I don't even think she likes him. So.
But she fumbles so much. It's like she would just say, "I'll think about it," because she's Sato.
True. Honestly, like, yeah, in spirit of Sato, she would just say, "I'll think about it," just because she fumbles so fucking hard.
Yeah.
She, like, in the sense that, like, she's not trying to make this happen or anything. She's just a fumbler, and also like. She wouldn't do this. Like knowing
I'll think
Tsukasa.
about it, but let me go get Tsukasa first.
Yeah. God, oh my god. I also want to know what happens if I say sorry though. I feel like the top option is feeling like Tsukasa will remember this. That's true. What's the worst option? I don't even know.
I remember we found Tsukasa crying, right?
Right.
So this has to lead towards that. For that, section.
I feel like
So-
either way, like even if she says I'll think about it, then it's worse. But even if she says like sorry, she can still. I mean, he still did this, and so that's still a thing. And like, if she finds out, she's still gonna cry anyway. Yeah, upper is a worse option in terms of like later on. Sorry might be a worse option immediately, because I don't know. This man might kill me. This man might kill me. Who knows?
Maybe
He
the
might
sacrifice
be a freak.
option was
Yeah,
was
you
the
know,
option
maybe,
after all.
Maybe she's like sorry, and he's like, you know what? You can't go be a sacrifice. See if I care.
Maybe Dad was right.
Yeah, exactly. I don't know. He might kill you either way. This
Hey,
is
chat.
hard.
1 or 2.
Yeah, 1 or 2.
Top-
one
top
or
or
2.
bottom?
What are we thinking?
1 being the top, 2 being the bottom.
Ooh, okay, Flame is saying 2. You get saying 2. Okay. In a minute. Ooh, a lot of people are saying 2. You guys are very very protective of Tsukasa. Or you guys don't like this guy.
Valid,
Either way.
valid.
3. No, but do you know Tsukasa? Both can be true at once. That's true. That's true. 1 for the vine. Okay. Everyone's saying 2. So, or not
Alright.
everyone, but most people are saying 2. So I think we'll go with 2.
Okay.
All right.
Damn, this is not fair. Fuck! Dropping that on me right after saying he'd help save me? I'm really not interested. I should nip this in the bud before it becomes a problem down the line. I'm sorry.
Ooh. What? What did you just say?
Wait, what? Tsukasa! How long have you been there?
Oh, I didn't know you were there, Tsukasa. Have you been eavesdropping on our secret conversation? That's not very polite. Secret conversation? So that's really how it is? I'm so sorry, I had no idea.
Why is she the one saying sorry?
No, wait! Tsukasa, it's not what you think! Oh.
I really am the worst. I'm sorry.
Oh, Tsukasa, wait!
Gotta kill myself. What the hell was that?
I'm sorry, I have to go.
Did you see his face?
Maybe
Oh, shit.
Tsukasa.
Oh my god. We just grew.
I was like, why did it all stretch? Maybe Tsukasa was like, oh, I'm sorry that you liked him.
I kind of want to see what
And-
happens if we went the other way.
Okay. All right.
I mean, I do have the save. I think it might. I think either way, because she interrupts her. So I think either way
Yeah.
it'll do the same thing. I just want to see what happens.
Okay.
Oh shit! I saved it instead. Just kidding. It's not gonna happen. Whoops. You don't get to see it, guys. Whoops. Sorry. GG's.
There's no other. That was the same save you've been using
Yeah.
when we started.
That was that was the save that I did. The one that had the thing. That's well. I guess we'll never know. I mean, we like if we have to, or can I review? What happens if I do that? Oh, from coast. Oh, I can just go
Oh.
here. Okay, that's not bad.
Wow, this game really is like we know you're gonna. Fuck
Yeah.
up,
We
so-
know we're gonna. we know you're gonna fuck up, you stupid bastard.
You just have to get through some dialogue.
Yeah, it's fine. It's not too
Yeah,
bad.
but how about a hit?
Oh, I guess we can just go straight to this. I don't know if he's gonna. Yeah. Yeah, paper thin walls and all that shit. That's so funny. I pressed save instead of load. I'm sorry, I'm a fool. Oh, he wants me to talk about the thing first. Yeah, Sato, you stupid bastard for this. Like, what the hell are you even like? I need to prepare first. Like, shut up. What are you even talking about? Alright.
I'll be your knight in shining armor.
Shut up. Yep. Marriage. All right. Oh God, this. No.
Yeah.
It's so uncomfortable. All right. Tokyo. Wow, Tokyo. That's fucking crazy. Okay, I'll think about it. That's the same thing. Okay.
Frankly, I'm not interested at all, but if I reject him here and he takes it badly, I might lose his support. I just have to buy some time for now.
His support? What the?
Yeah, I need some time to think it over.
Oh, so you're open to the idea at least? That's great. I'm glad to hear it.
Oh,
right.
there we go. I see. Okay, that's good to know.
Interesting.
All right. Cool. Oh. Oh, who's in love? Wait. Oh, I want to know. I don't know the beef. Who's in love with? Yeah, who's in love here? Oh my god. I love Tit for Tat. I love this one in particular. It's so cute. Oh, little baby. There's someone with so much beef over here. I'm so excited to see who this one is. All right. Okay, so we can either go British route or we can talk to Tsukasa. To poor
I hate Tsukasa so
poor
much.
crying, pissing. Why? She's just a girl.
Well, it's just reading Tsukasa.
Oh
I
yeah,
hate so
yeah. Doing her voice, yeah. I mean, especially because she's crying here, so you're just gonna be screaming the whole time. All right, maybe we should go here first. Discovering the mermaids of Ise Bay. Arnav Barnum, a cheerful fantasy author, sets off on a trip to visit the mermaid legends of Ise Bay with his relative Circe Lunarlight as his guide. All right.
Arnhem Barnum.
Arnhem Barnum. Nakabeppo Coast. Kawage Town. Oh, Jesus. It's so bright.
After much hustle and bustle, we finally managed to make our way to Ise Bay.
She's clapping. I already forgot her voice.
Like this? Nice, yes. GG's and whatnot.
Take it all in now. We're standing on the coat 12. Twitch?
No, not the streamer. Me, the character.
Take it all in now. We're standing on the coast of Nakabeppo in Mie Prefecture's Kawaga Town.
Which means this is the Sea of Ise, the connection to the eternal world. How amazing.
Yes. Indeed, it is. Come, Circe. Henceforth begins our grand adventure in search of the legendary mermaids of Ise Bay.
How amazing. I just can't stop saying it. I'm gonna have another nosebleed.
Without further ado, my name is Arnav Barnum, an American-born fantasy author. Oh,
American-born fantasy author. Please call me Avi.
What were you doing this whole time? We had like a 4-hour conversation with your voice like that. There's no way. Oh my god.
It's so funny because my initial thought was something of an American accent. And then I immediately pivoted because he was so extra.
Yeah, eccentric.
And then they're like, no.
American
go back.
born. That's so funny. I love that we found out like 4 hours in introducing this guy. This is so funny. He fakes an accent. He would though. He would.
I mean, sure, yeah. That sounds like a good
yeah, that's
flavor.
our way
We're just
of
adding
yeah, that's canon now. That's his lore. That's so funny.
Who are you in? Sorry. Who are you introducing yourself to, weirdo?
Oh, well, I simply thought a new beginning called for a little dramatic flair, you know?
Sure.
With that out of the way, perhaps my darling guide can provide some insight into the goings-on of this locale.
And didn't they say they were related?
Yeah, relative, he said, right? The thing said. Well, it's not here, but yeah.
And she's from England.
Yeah, well, you know,
I'm just saying. It's, you know, the game's gonna be like, oh, I'm gonna yell at you, American. I was like, hey,
American born.
hey.
That's so funny.
Sure, I've got you covered. Sure. Sorry, I keep forgetting to de-age myself a little bit better.
Surroundings, let's see.
While this area is now called Nakabeppo, long ago it was a region of Ise province known as Betsuho. Records indicate that 3 mermaids were caught in a fisherman's net along this coast back in the Heian period.
Now, that's what I'm talking about. Let's hear more about those mermaids.
They had human heads with the mouths of monkeys and the teeth and bodies of fish, and they spoke and even shed tears like humans. Could these be the fish mermaids you mentioned before, Avi?
Indubitably, yes. Yes, this must be the place. I'm getting goosebumps.
He says indubitably. Like, how is he not? You know,
You know,
how does he not have an accent?
I'm brainstorming, right? American born,
Right.
but he could have lived in overseas.
Right.
You know?
Exactly.
Born,
American born doesn't mean
and then
he
lived
lived there
overseas.
the whole time.
Yeah.
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 Right? I feel the same way. This is so exciting.
She loves my idea.
I love that idea. I don't want to be the only person to do this accent. Please.
Yeah, imagine later on he's like, yeah, I'm from Texas.
Which
You're
goes
like,
back to my
"Fuck."
first thought, where I was gonna make him sound like this.
He's just going crazy with the accents. Just anytime someone's like, someone mentions him or like talks about him, he's like, yes, also I lived in, you know, in Netherlands for 20 years. It's like,
Because I
fuck.
immediately, I looked at it, I was like, oh, maybe like a Last of Us kind of guy. And then he became really flamboyant. I was like, that's not gonna really fit. It's like, I'm gonna go a little more theatrical. And then now we're back here again.
I know, honestly, like he would be that guy that he just randomly switch accents for no fucking reason. Like I don't know, he's a weirdo. He's a weirdo. Like any and all things could be true about him. Okay, Betsuho is the old name for the area now known as Nakabeppo Kawage Town in the Age district. So named during the events of this story, it has since been merged with Tsu City. Oh, that's really funny. Okay, like in real life, it's been merged. That's hilarious. Of being a prefecture. Said to have been the territory of Taira no Kiyomori's father, Taira no Tadamori. The area has a deep connection to the Ise Heike. It is also said to be the location where 3 mermaids were caught in a fisherman's nest and presented to Taira no Tadamori during the Heian period. This was the mermaid. We talked about this before, like the 3 mermaids that they caught, I think. Alright. Cool.
The endless expanse of the Ise Sea, the eternal world may lie just beyond this horizon. After all, Ise province is the land whither repair the waves from the eternal world.
The eternal world is purported to be a perpetual paradise. A separate plane from the world we live in, yes?
Your plosives, please be careful.
Sorry. Could it be that mermaids hail from such a place?
There's spit everywhere.
My god. Okay. Oh,
There
I
are
can't
no
like
birds
turn
here.
completely around. Interesting. Usually I can 360, but I can't turn completely around.
Why would you look at a forest?
Yeah, it's just surroundings though. Oh, okay. All right, Cersei. Let's think. That's you.
Oh, we've come all this way to a distant foreign land seeking mermaids. Of course, I have my own reasons for trying to locate the mythical creatures. But for now, I intend to scour this land in order to learn as much as I can about its lore and legends. But it occurs to me that I never actually explained the particulars of my Isebe mermaid excursion to the girl. No matter. It's nothing of consequence, really, so I'll just introduce my reasons a bit at a time.
Okay.
Profile.
Art of Barnum. Alright, you read this.
Nickname: Avi. A fantasy author and occult journalist whose books are published in both America and England, but they apparently don't sell well. Unmarried. Notable works include The Fiend of Ringit and The Solar Crow, Herman's Travels, and the Bon Appetit, The Phantom Gourmand series.
Huh.
Although a grown man, he still has a certain naive boyishness to him, most evident in his passion for romantic tales and appetite for chasing his dreams. However, this also comes with an equivalent amount of immaturity, making him somewhat troublesome to deal with. He believes that most any circumstance he finds himself in will sort itself out, an optimistic creed that often sees him casually throwing himself into difficult situations, and he remains impressively unbothered even on those occasions unbothered even on those occasions he does find himself in trouble, often managing to slip out of danger with nary a dent in his usual carefree attitude.
I was like, nary a dent in his cranium.
That he's made it this far unscathed is largely owed to sheer luck, although he remains blissfully unaware of this. He is currently in Japan seeking mermaid flesh, which is believed to grant immortality. His reason is simple: a fascination with the occult, a pursuit he feels is worthy of devoting his entire life to. Indeed, he is primarily driven by his pursuit of romantic ideals. If he finds something suitably inspiring, he will readily risk his life for it, and is willing to change his views just as quickly for the same.
Huh.
Avi's interest in the occult was born when he discovered his great-grandmother's vast collection of mysterious occult artifacts in storage of his family home in America. Among them, there was a mermaid mummy, which yielded a mysterious map when taken apart, a discovery which captivated his imagination and led to his current quest.
That's fucking crazy. In his family home? You had a mermaid mummy in your house?
In America?
In America?
You're
What the
British!
hell?
That's crazy.
Yeah. According to us.
The great-grandmother happened to be a relative of the main Lunar Light family in England. I see.
Ah.
Albeit one who had chosen not to succeed the family estate. After discovering this through independent research into his lineage, Avi made contact with the Lunar Light family and continues to maintain a secret correspondence with them to this day. So, okay, he was America born and raised, he lived in America. I get it. I get it.
Okay.
This young lady is a distant relative of mine, the third daughter of the Lunar Light family.
Just so much anger to that.
The Lunar Lights have been in the business of demonic exorcism in England for several generations now. As such, young Cersei has received education on this rare subject from a young age and is now an apprentice exorcist.
Exorcist.
In order to continue her training, or more likely simply because of her interest in the area, Cersei has come to Japan to study abroad. Upon hearing such news, I sought to employ her as my guide for this mermaid hunting expedition in Issa Bay. She is apparently quite fond of Japanese myths and folktales and has already explored a number of areas concerned with the occult.
Did the music slightly change?
It's like she's got like her own BGM. It's like it's very kind of like mystical, yeah.
Interested in visiting Mie Prefecture at least once during her stay, she immediately agreed to my request. There,
Oh,
I'm back.
Yeah, everyone's like, no, I love the other one. That's so funny. Back by popular demand. Have a good night, Dorky. Thanks for hanging out. I'll see you.
Not Durkee.
Little Dorky. I'll see you tomorrow, possibly, for the stoning of doctors.
For Easter, the rising of Jesus.
Oh yeah, I forgot. Yeah, I already
My
forgot
favorite
about
anime.
Jesus. Yeah, my favorite. This is the Easter story that we are currently paying attention to right now. This is the resurrection of Mermaid Jesus?
Jesus mermaids.
Jesus mermaids. Oh, profile. Oh, that's
Lord
Cersei.
Jesus.
Oh, she's 15. Okay. Okay, well, I'll just read this. A young exorcist from England, currently on exchange in Japan, possessed of a bold and willful nature, she harbors an ardent interest in Japanese folklore and occult stories. She is quick to involve herself in anything that interests her, not stopping until her curiosity has been completely sated. Although she can be fairly blunt, she shows a naivety appropriate for her age around those she's comfortable with, and is not above the occasional prank. Okay. Cersei is the third daughter of Ciara Lunarlight, the current head of the matrilineal Lunarlight family, a long line of exorcists based in England. Along with her two older sisters, she has received a specialized education in exorcism ever since she was a child, and is currently in training as an apprentice. As the beings known as demons in the West ultimately share the same root cause as harmful supernatural phenomena in the East, the spirits of the dead, strong thoughts, and curses, what she does as an exorcist is fundamentally the same as what Japanese psychics do, with only the methods and terminology differing. Alright, guardian spirits. Okay, the ability to call upon the numerous guardian spirits in the Lunarlight family and invoke their powers to exorcise spirits and negate certain psychic abilities. Shikigami, the ability to turn a piece of paper into with an individual's name written on it into a butterfly, which will return to the individual in question. Although she does not have to be the one who wrote the name, it must be Cersei who cast the spell on the paper. What? Is this like a GPS essentially? I was like, what's the point of it? Right? Like you write someone's name and then it turns into a butterfly and then goes to that individual. So that's a GPS, right? It's a Find My iPhone.
It's essentially like I know where you live.
Yeah, it's a doxing machine. Got
Google Maps.
Yeah, essentially. Yeah, it's a Google Maps for individuals. Dowsing, the ability to use a pendulum in search for a target based on what the user can sense of their spiritual power. The effective distance of the spell depends on the strength of the target's spiritual power. Okay. Cool. Although she is supposed to be in the care of the Paranormal Affairs Bureau, a confidential Japanese institute, during her time in Japan, Cersei has been spending more time traveling around the country sightseeing than working through her training curriculum. The supervisor in charge of her training has all but given up on trying to manage her as a result, resolving to keep— whoops! Come back! I pressed like the right mouse button. Apparently that closes it.
Why would you ever press that button?
I was shifting.
It's
and
forbidden.
My body weight went on my thingy, unfortunately. Okay, well, where was I? Yeah. Okay. Supervisor has given up on trying to manage her as a result, resolving to keep an eye on her but otherwise not interfere. As such, she's afforded a relatively high level of freedom. Right. Cersei is an ardent fan of Mio Kurosuzu! We know her. She was essentially the exorcist for the last game.
Oh yes, of course.
Yes, yeah.
I know this.
Yes, of course. Yeah, you've played it before. Yeah, everyone knows.
Mio,
everyone knows.
of course.
Yeah, Mio, our good girl Mio.
I would have said it first, but I let you do it because it's your stream.
Yes, of course. Yeah, you let me sound smart. Yes.
Of course.
Alright, Mio Kuros is a girl with potent spirit sense and her senior in the industry in Japan. She harbors both strong admiration and strong feelings of rivalry towards her in equal measure, and it is not uncommon for her to end up a babbling mess when the topic turns to the other girl. She treasures the photograph she had taken with Mio upon first meeting her in Tokyo and keeps it with her all times. She totally does not have a crush on Mio. What? That's so cute! That's so cute. Aww. She has her senpai.
My Oshi.
Yeah, she's got an Oshi!
As far as the girl is concerned, I suppose I could be considered a guardian of sorts. Even so, I often find myself caught up in her pace and completely thrown off guard. If anyone should be shaking things up around here, it ought to be me!
Why?
I shake it up!
Okay, stop shaking.
Taylor Swift is from my country!
Oh, is that the way we're doing this? Is that the measure of success for an entire country?
She's the shake it up ambassador.
Oh shit! I just realized Cersei's the one talking. I just put something in my mouth. No!
Why would you do that? Why would you
No.
place things into your mouth when you must be talking and out of your mouth?
I was like, oh, I want to, because you've been talking. It's been Avi for like a good chunk, and then immediately Cersei's like, anyway, it's my turn now.
Always keeping you on your toes.
Yeah, actually.
This isn't some Phoenix Wright thing.
No! Let me snack!
Colgate Town might be located right next to Mia Prefecture's modern capital, Tsu City, but there's something you have to keep in mind. This was also the birthplace of the Heike, a branch of the Heian period's preeminent Taira clan. If you're going to talk about Ise province, then you absolutely have to mention the Heike.
I do have a passing understanding of the topic. The Heike took part in the Gunpei War, correct?
Hi, Hazumi! Welcome! Thank you for the raid! Welcome, welcome!
Hello, welcome. Thank you for the raid.
Welcome! How are you guys doing? What were you guys up to today? Thank you for the raid. Oh, you were Final Fantasy 14. Were you actually, you were raiding and then you raided?
Were you raiding?
Wait. Oh, it's 16. Sorry, I can't read Roman numerals. I'm so fucking sorry. I'm so sorry. Oh,
Oh, I can't read Roman numerals.
To me, a friend.
Oh, fuck.
I'm a fool. I'm sorry. I can't read. Hello everybody. It's the boy who can't read.
The boy who can't read.
It's the boy who can't read.
You're illiterate, Harry.
That's me for real. Welcome everyone. My name is Aqua. I'm Android 19-1 from a steampunk alternate universe. I am here with my good friend Nicholas Andrew Louie, who is a voice actor.
Hello, I'm good friend.
Okay.
Some would say the best.
Oh yes, absolutely. Everyone. Also, it was his birthday yesterday. We all should make him extremely
Happy
uncomfortable.
Easter!
Happy Easter.
Jesus is back.
It's him. He's Jesus, everybody. I'm collabing with Jesus at this moment. But yes, we are playing Paranormasight 2, The Mermaid's Curse. This is a how do I explain this? It's a visual novel. It's sometimes horror. It's very mystical. It's very folklorish. It's very cool. I really like this so far. So feel free to hang out with us. We're doing essentially we're doing like a voicing because it's a visual novel, so there's no voices. So that's what we're doing right now. Oh, have a good night, Chair. Have a good night. Thank you for hanging out.
Good
Appreciate
night,
you.
Chair.
God,
Remember, work on that picture. Thank you.
Oh yeah. Oh fuck. That's right. I forgot you were doing that. I forgot that that's what you were doing. But yes, thank you
Yeah,
again
you don't
for
know
the raid. I know everything.
No.
I know everything. Okay. Well, anyway. But yeah, feel free to hang out with us. It's pretty chill. We're, you know, it's essentially like an audiobook. So, you know, if you want to hang out with us, if you want to lurk, you're more than welcome to. But I'm sure you're tired after your stream, Hazumi. I hope FF16 was good. I don't even remember which one is 16.
To me, a friend.
Oh, it's the one with the guy.
Wow.
Yeah, it's the one with the hot guy. Yeah, I understand.
It's the one with the guy.
It's the one with the guy. Am I wrong? You're gonna look at me and tell me that I'm wrong?
Which one is the one with the guy?
Yeah, big rugged man. It's true.
Yeah,
It's the one with the hot
when
man.
he's like, wow, Ifrit, That's my favorite guy from Final Fantasy 16.
I don't even know what you're referencing because I don't know anything about this game. Oh my god, I was gonna say I'm a fake Final Fantasy fan, but I don't even say that I'm a Final Fantasy fan. So I'm just
So fake that
straight
you
up
still
not.
mention
Yes,
it.
so fake that I'm actually not a Final Fantasy fan. Not that I don't like it or anything. I used to play 14 a little bit, and I did play that one, the Backstreet Boys one, the one with the guys in the car.
Really is a testament to the marketing that I knew exactly which one.
Right? It's so funny. Like anytime I say that, everyone's like, "Yeah, I know exactly which one you're referring to," and you don't even have to say anything else.
It's like I know that one, and all I know is a new recipe. Like that's.
Oh
that's-
yeah, that's right. Oh man, that was I think that was like one of the last games that I've played. Like that was before I became a VTuber, so like that was one of the last games that I've
Ooh,
played
the
like
ancient
outside.
times.
Yeah, like outside of stream, where like I truly just I spent a lot of time playing that game. I guess it's a pretty long game, yeah, that was like one of the last times I've played a game like outside of stream, like for myself, and it was like a really long game. Yeah, the Road Trip Final Fantasy, it was really good. I enjoyed it for what it was. But yeah, that's kind of where I stopped in terms of Final Fantasy. But yes.
What a time to stop.
I know. I mean, I don't know. It looked fun, so I played it. It wasn't really that. I don't think I really played any of the other Final Fantasies other than 14 for a little bit.
You know, I say all this, and I don't play Final Fantasy either.
I was
But I have played like Final Fantasy 1
oh
and
my god.
a little bit of 10-2 and
10-2.
Dissidia, because Dissidia was just the Smash Bros of Final Fantasy.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, and a little bit of Crisis Core in the original one, because I had that PSP that no one else played. But
Right,
other
the
than
PSP days.
yeah. What's funny about 16 is that I don't know if they just didn't market it well or something, but the time when it came out, I was like, there's a new Final Fantasy? Like, it just came out in the most like under the radar way possible. And I only really knew because I'm mutuals with the guy who does the German voice of Clyde.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, so I saw him post about it, and he's like, "Oh, I'm really excited, blah blah blah," and I was like, "Oh, it's really wait a minute." Like, I was like,
Wait
there's a
a
new Final,
minute.
like a mainline Final Fantasy game, and he was like, "Yeah," I was like, "Huh," because you know it's been the MMO for some time, so I was like,
Yeah. I really didn't know much either. I legit just knew because people were thirsting for the man. That's why I'm like, that's the one with the guy.
I mean, that's definitely a guy.
That is surely a guy. That is truly the guy ever. But yeah, we are truly plebs when it comes to Final Fantasy, so I do apologize for Final Fantasy
We
fans.
love
that just
Ben
came in.
Starr in this house, you know.
Oh hell yeah. I've replayed it constantly. But yeah. I hope you had a good time. Let's continue before we make bigger fools of ourselves for not knowing much of Final Fantasy. Yes, okay, he read this.
I already forgot the voice that I did. That's right. That's right.
That's
That's
right.
right.
That's right.
That's
That is the one, the
That's
Hagen
right. I have to
Perry.
be really British to really dial it in. Okay. That was the war in the Heian period, where two great samurai families, the Minamoto and the Taira, locked horns and really got into it. Among the Heike, Taira no Kiyomori was a particularly famous figure who appears in many creative works concerning the event. His father, Taira no Tadamori, it's really hard to do this with his voice. It's really, it kind of sucks. It kind of sucks. I hate this. Taira no Tadamori was the one responsible for securing the Heike's high social standing.
So, Tadamori was Kiyomori's father, right? With names like that, how can anyone hope to keep them straight?
That's history for you. I'm afraid you just have to memorize them.
I suppose you're right about that. Then memorize them I shall.
Apparently, Tadamori was born in Sioux City in a place called Ubushina.
Ah, so that's what they call this area the birthplace of the Hake.
Oh, okay.
The birthplace of the Hake.
Yeah, a city located in the center of the Ise Plain and the capital of Mie Prefecture. Previously known as Anotsu, Sioux City has served as a port town since the Heian period, after which it continued to flourish as an important port city for Japan. Sioux City is also known as the birthplace of the Heike. The Ubushina area and its suburbs is said to be where Taira no Kiyomori's father, Taira no Tadamori, was born. Oh my god, okay.
Keep talking.
I will. I love yapping. This is the metropolitan center of Mie and a locus of historical events.
I thought it said focus. What's a locus?
I guess that makes it the perfect place to start a new journey. Oh, okay.
But we'll just stand here.
Yeah.
Betsuho mermaids.
Can we get back to those mermaids you mentioned? What became of the 3 that were caught in the fishing nets?
At that time, the lord of this area was Taira no Tadamori. You didn't already forget him, did you? You didn't already forget him, did you?
Oh, forget what?
Well, the fishermen brought the mermaid. The fisherman thought the mermaids were a fascinating find, so he placed 2 of them into boxes and presented them to Tadamori.
Oh, Lord Tadamori must have been well pleased by that. How could he not be? It was known that eating the flesh of a mermaid brought eternal life. Why not? Nom, nom, nom.
Actually, Tadamori evidently said that they were disturbing and gross and refused to accept them.
Bro, what did you just give me? What the fuck is this?
What a waste.
However, the fisherman cut up the remaining mermaid and ate it himself.
Oh.
Ew.
So, what happened to him?
Well, the fisherman
Live forever?
said it was pretty tasty.
Uh-huh. Real quick, how did he eat it? Like a sushi? Or like cooked, broiled, grilled?
Delicately.
Carefully.
It's like one of those fish that if you don't cook it properly, you poison.
Oh, yeah. The fugu, like the I was gonna say
Yeah.
jellyfish. What is it called? Pufferfish.
Yeah. Where it's just that biomechanism.
Mm.
Well now, tasty is it now?
And that's all I've got.
That's it?
That's all I could find in existing records.
Oh, look at you. Then the act of eating a mermaid's flesh alone may not produce any results, although tasty. I suppose then there may be other requisite conditions. Wouldn't you say?
Well, considering the sheer number of eyewitness reports, sorry, I need to recalibrate a little bit. I'm a little too high. Well, I was a little too... I'm 15. Okay. Considering the sheer number of eyewitness reports concerning mermaids, it is odd that there aren't more immortals walking around.
Or maybe there are.
Who knows?
What
All you have to do is
immortal
start
will
shooting
go around?
people.
Yeah, I mean, what immortal will go around and be like, I'm immortal? Like, who does that?
There don't seem to be any records about what happened to the mermaids that Tadamori refused to accept. I suppose it's possible someone in the Heike clan snuck off with him.
Now that's a hypothesis I can get behind.
Okay.
Okay.
I've put together an assortment of files concerning the Heike, so feel free to give them a look if you're interested.
You have my heartfelt gratitude.
Get ready to read, fuckers.
Taira no Tadamori. Oh my. Okay, that's okay, sure. Okay, Taira no Tadamori, the father of Taira no Kiyomori, an influential figure of the Heian period, was the man responsible for solidifying the social standing of the Ise Taira clan, and was notable for being the first samurai permitted to enter the imperial court.
He was the first samurai.
No. No.
Oh.
Entering the imperial court meant being granted access to the Tenzo no Ma, a chamber where those who directly served the emperor performed their official duties. In an era where the warrior class was still considered low status, a samurai rising to the level of court official was unprecedented. Oh, I didn't even know that. I thought samurai were like cool. Apparently they were low status.
They're the ones that get sent out to do shit.
I guess so. They're like the goons, I guess, doing the dirty work. The Ise Taira clan went on to extend its influence across various provinces, with the vast wealth it gained through trade with the Song dynasty of China solidifying its foundation. The significant influence was later inherited by his son Kiyomori. Tanomori was said to have been a man of strong will and perseverance, yet despite the power he amassed in his lifetime, he was also said to have been modest and disinclined to indulge in luxuries. Nukemaru. Tanomori's sword, an heirloom passed down through the Taira clan, originally named Kogarashi. Oh, like the... Oh, sorry. I was thinking, I was like chili? That's that's something else. I think that's Togarashi.
Goodness.
Originally named Kogarashi, it is said to have been known as Nukemaru when a giant snake emerged from a lake and made to swallow Tanomori whole as he lay resting. Oh! At that moment... happens all the time. At that moment, Kogarashi, which Tanomori had left leaning nearby, slipped from its scabbard of its own accord and drove the snake away. Huh. The name Nukemaru derives from the word nuku, meaning to unsheath, and reflex, not deflex. Reflex the sword's extraordinary act of slipping from its scabbard on its own to save its owner. Right, I was wondering about that. Nuke is like pulling out. Interesting. Oh, thank you for the hydrate and the unshrimpers. Let me take a sip. A lot of reading. It was funny because we were talking about how much we don't like reading. There's a lot of reading in this.
That's why I'm staring, because I am not reading.
Nukemaru was later inherited by Tanomori's son Yorimori. I love the name Yorimori. Sounds like a fucking Pokemon. But after the downfall of the Taira clan, it is said to have changed hands several times, and its whereabouts are currently unknown. Alright, the Mermaids of Betsuho. One time, when Tanomori was visiting Betsuho in Ise province, three creatures with heads of humans, the lips of monkeys, and the teeth and bodies of fish were caught in the local fishermen's nets, not nests.
Nest.
Dubbing these creatures Ningyo, the original Japanese word for mermaids, right? Because it's nin for human, and then gyo for fish. Ningyo. The fishermen put two of them in a box that had washed up with them and presented them to Tanomori. However, Tanomori was unnerved by their appearance and refused to accept them. He's like, what is this? Guys, what is this? It is said that the remaining
human fish.
Yeah, human fish. It is said that the remaining mermaids was cut up and eaten by the fishermen who found them to be delicious. Oh, yippee.
I mean, when you fish and you catch, you eat.
Yeah, it'd be like that sometimes.
Oh, there's one thing I should warn you about, though.
Yes?
Oh?
This group sometimes gets referred to as Ise Taira as well, which might make things a little confusing. I'll go ahead and label it all as Heike.
Does it really matter? Aren't they basically the same thing?
Well, not exactly. You see, the term Ise Taira refers to the Taira clan as a whole because it originated in Ise.
Ise.
On the other hand, people generally refer to the family within the clan that included Tadamori and Kiyomori as simply the Heike. Their family features prominently in the stories we're interested in, so I'll use Heike most of the time. Plus, it has a nice ring to it.
Either way works for me, so do as you like.
The tale of Heike. Also use Heike.
You're so proud of yourself. You're awfully particular about this, but I'd rather like that kind of fastidiousness.
Okay.
You
Anyway.
have gumption, kid.
Gumption. Anyway, after a number of events, the Heike would go on to lose the Battle of Dan no Ura and be completely eradicated.
Ah, I believe I know this one. Hey, hold on. Danaora is found in Kyushu, is it not?
Bingo. The clan was chased out hold on. The clan was chased out of Kyoto and pushed further and further west until they were eventually wiped out there.
It pains me to think of such resplendently glorious clan meetings, such ignominious, and the more's the pity.
He uses a lot of big words.
That's why the Heike's resentment is particularly strong, and many remnants of it remain even today. Shrines and monuments have been erected throughout the land in an attempt to quell that resentment.
And now we reach a particular field of expertise.
Because the clan fell from such an exalted position so abruptly, that resentment is exceptionally persistent and quite pervasive.
Oh, I see. So they turn into curses, essentially.
That said, famous places related to people like Taro no Kiyomori are well attended by worshippers, so they're relatively stable.
Oh, I see. But when people worship them, they're like, I'm actually not that mad.
I mean, I guess, I guess that makes sense. Worshipping gives power, so.
Yeah.
It's the puffed up and pretentious Heike clan members that no one even remembers who cause the most trouble.
Uh-huh.
I seem to recall a number of individuals going so far as to claim that those outside of the Heike clan could not even be considered human. But if that's the case, are we really safe here? You don't think we might find ourselves assailed by these lingering grudges?
Much of Ise province is protected by shrines, and the area is suffused with spiritual energies, so we're probably safer here than most places. But that's just the land itself. Objects or people that the resentment has seeped into are a different story altogether.
That's somewhat troubling to hear.
Yippee. Well, either way you look at it, this region is still home to many places and things associated with the Heike.
Excellent. I believe I've gotten a grasp of the situation at hand. It's time we made our way to the next locale. We're on the clock, after all.
Let's get to it.
Are we on the clock? Are we being, like, paid?
The adventure begins!
Okay. Let me do that here. Alright, let's think.
But then, would such mermaids be so easily trapped by simple fishing nets? I thought them more cunning than that. But perhaps these fish mermaids are in fact nothing more than simple sea creatures.
True. I guess so, yeah. If you're like, as a mermaid, like, you would not go to a fishing net.
Yeah,
Unless
I think they would
you're-
have lived long enough to, like, know what...
That's true. That's true. Yeah, but it's like, it makes sense. Like, if they're more fish than human, then they probably don't have the like, thought process of, like, that's a fisher net.
Yeah, they get caught all the time.
Yeah.
Ano Town.
I know.
Oh.
I know.
This like, background in particular looks very real.
Again, GeoGuessr.
Yeah, this really looks like GeoGuessr. It's like, oh god, there's no words anywhere. I don't know where we are.
It's like trying to remember a place in your dream.
Yeah, yeah.
Well, it would seem that we've arrived. And where are we now, Cersei?
This is an area in Ano town known as Kusawa. Kusawa is quite famous because of the yaoi...
Sorry.
Kusawa is quite famous because of the Yao Bikuni legend. I'd be surprised if there was anyone who hasn't heard of it.
I'm sorry to say I've never heard of it.
Wait! Really?
Come now, don't act so shocked. You can't expect me to know every little thing. And besides, I'm not even from this country. I'm American. The very reason I requested you be my guide was so you could teach me about things like this, British girl.
I guess that's true. Okay, I understand.
You're just an exposition dump for me. I'll be counting on your explanations, and you better explain.
Oh boy. Okay, Ano town is located in the Age district, so named during the events of the story. It has since been merged. Okay. Located in the foot of Kyogamine, a mountain with a single 819-meter peak. The land surrounding it is rich in natural splendor, with multiple hot springs welling forth from the earth around it. From the Edo period until the Meiji period, it was known for being the primary place of production of tsumoji, delicate fabric woven in such a way as to be semi-transparent. Cool.
Okay.
Never been to a hot spring. Ooh. Alright, surroundings.
Ah, the fabled beauty of the serene Japanese countryside. What's red out?
Countryside.
It really is charming.
She really is Thing Japan. It's really cute. Like, she's really excited, but it's so funny. She's like, wow, the Japanese countryside. And it's just like rice fields.
The famous
like,
Japanese road.
yeah. Like, actually.
Oh, yes. The incessant chirruping of locusts combined with the unrelenting heat. This is Japanese summer, all right.
It's fascinating to think that such a peaceful place could be home to such profound historical events. I'm practically jittering with excitement.
I can see that. Let's try to keep a cool head, shall we?
Deadlock, please. Nice to see you. Which one's the witch? Which one's the witch? Oh my god.
I can only apologize for my chat's little quirkiness there.
Yeah. Do you even know how to do anything?
Do you even know how to do the mod things, huh?
You're gonna make me a mod? That's crazy.
Oh my god. I could. Don't make me do it. I could.
What's down there? Some sort of shrine?
This shrine is apparently dedicated to Sugawara no Michizane. We should go and pray. We should go and pay our respects before we leave. Guess I'll pray.
Okay, let's think.
If your Bokoni really did exist, I wonder what sort of life she led. I can't begin to imagine what it would be like to live for hundreds of years.
Also, hi, M9. I hope you're having a good adobo. I love adobo. Hello.
I love Adobe. Actually, no.
No,
I
you
take that
don't.
back.
No, you don't. Nobody likes Adobe.
I love Sony Vegas.
The legend of Yao Bikuni originated here in Kusawa, Ano town. Long, long ago, a 17-year-old girl named Osato lived in this village. She left. She unknowingly ingested the meat of a mermaid that was served during a village gathering and became immortal. After subsequently being persecuted by other villagers, she became a nun and made a pilgrimage around the entire country. At the end of the story, she eventually returned to this village and lived out the rest of her very long life.
Tales told in other parts of the country play out in almost exactly the same fashion.
Yeah, I guess that's true.
She became a nun.
All right, you read this. Yaoi Bikini.
The tale of Yao Bikini, Bikini, fully ordained Buddhist nun who acquired preternatural longevity after eating the flesh of a mermaid, if you can believe it, can be found in almost every region of Japan. Although the exact details vary greatly between regions, they all share the same fundamental element. A girl who ate mermaid flesh lived for 800 years. The Yapakuni legend, passed down in the Mie Prefecture, is as follows. Hold up.
Okay.
It is follows. Once upon a time, a beautiful girl by the name of Osato lived in Kusawa village. One day, when Osato was 17, the flesh of a mermaid was served at a village gathering. The other villagers, disturbed at the thought of eating such a strange creature, refused to eat it. But Osato unknowingly ate the mermaid's flesh and went, mmm, so good. From that moment on, Osato didn't age a day. Shunned by the other villagers and treated as a monster, because she was eventually forced to leave the village, becoming a nun. Osato traveled the length and breadth of Japan for hundreds of years before eventually returning to Kusawa village, where her long life at last came to an end.
Did it though? Did it though?
I mean, eventually,
I mean, yeah, it's not
washed
even her
up on the
fault.
shore.
It's like so rude of the villagers. Like, she's 17. She was given food. She
Get
ate
pranked. Get pranked.
it. Dude, that's the worst prank. Oh my god, yeah. You fell for my prank. Now you live for 800 years. Like, oh my
Immortal
god.
prank, bro. Immortal
Yeah.
prank.
Jesus. Just a prank, bro.
Live forever.
You live forever now.
We're all gonna die, and you're still gonna be alive.
The legend of Yao Bikuni, the girl who ate the flesh of a mermaid that lived for 800 years, has been passed down all over Japan. Not only here in Mie Prefecture's Ano town, but in Fukui, Aichi, and Gifu prefectures as well. In total, the story has been found in 121 locations in 28 prefectures throughout the country, or at least that's what certain research has indicated. I love reading.
Doesn't that seem like a lot? Were there really that many different Hapukunis out there?
Well, Yaoi's very popular around here. Obviously, not all of the legends can be true.
But it's
But
the
I-
1980s, so it's underground.
Oh yeah, that's yeah. People, it's like the fucking what is it called? The oh my god, what is it called? The I forgot the name for it, but it's like that part in history where like you're not allowed to drink alcohol or like serve it anywhere.
Prohibition era?
That's the one. I was thinking of the word prohibition. I forgot the
I'm
I forgot the
American.
name. Yeah, you sure are. Yeah, it's like that, but for yaoi.
But I actually have a theory on this subject. Would you like to hear it?
No.
By all means.
Well, most of the legend refer to a woman who stopped aging and lived for 800 years after consuming the meat of a mermaid.
Yes.
At that point, because others would find it strange that she wasn't getting any older, she wasn't able to live in normal society anymore.
I suppose that would be natural. It would explain why she withdrew from the world and became a nun.
Exactly. And that's how she got the name Yao Bikuni, the 800-year-old Bikuni nun. With 800 years on her hands, she could have easily made a pilgrimage around the entire country.
How interesting. Buddhist priests are known for trekking throughout the land as a form of ascetic training.
And if we consider the 121 locations where the legend was found, with 800 years to spare, she could have spent 6 years in each location. 6 years would certainly be enough time for her to make a name for herself in each and every location, right?
And curse us all. Oh, my dear, I believe I see what you're getting at. Your theory posits that the stories of Yapakuria that have been passed down in every corner of the country all refer to the exact same individual.
Well, it might be a bit much to say that all of them are the same. They may have been a few different people.
But that's the same.
But it's more convincing than the theory that there were 121 people. That's not enough. That there's not enough women in this world.
Ah.
I also think the Yao Bikuni of Wakasa province is the most likely origin of the legend.
I wonder. Women. Don't all of the different instances of the story throughout Japan also claim that particular location as a place of final rest?
That may be true, but I assume that each of those different places wanted to have a grave of some other tangible marker to base a legend on. But with so many people that are purported to have lived for 800 years all die around the same time, seems pretty unlikely.
Then you believe some of the tales were embellished somewhat? Crazy.
That sort of thing happens all the time. Legends are always mixtures of truth and fantasy.
No, they're not.
Okay then? According to who exactly?
I'm an author. American author.
You don't even sell well. You're not even in the New York Times bestseller. I checked.
Everyone gets on the bestseller list.
You couldn't even afford to buy that.
Read my Kindle.
This is 1980s. Come on. Okay, with the times. Moreover, it doesn't make sense that every single immortal would decide to become a nun. There were likely some places that simply believed Yao Bikuni was the term for an immortal.
Rather than a nun, for all we know, she said, "I'ma be none of that," and became an armor diver.
I gotta go. I gotta go. That's terrible. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Badums!
That's actually pretty insightful. Many legends are based on simple semantic misunderstandings.
Oh, no, just wait a minute. I won't stand here and let my dumb joke actually become a salient point of discussion.
I like that he knows it's dumb.
I'ma pay none of that.
Let's drop it then and never talk about it ever again.
But still, if one were to somehow live for 800 years, a person that became immortal after that Kamakura period could still be alive today.
True. And if so, I'd love to sit them down for a long chat. Okay.
Can Kusawa's legend of the Apokina really be true? There must be falsehoods and fictions mixed into the tale, surely.
Who knows? Ise province isn't that far from Wakasa province after all. She may have simply walked here from there. The fact that the stories from each different area are so similar does make me wonder if they didn't get mixed up together somehow.
You think the legend may be an amalgamation of stories from various locations?
Exactly, but then again...
Then again...
The immortal in the story from this location has her own name, which gives the legend a certain... What? Very similitude.
Correct.
Girl, you are 15. Stop using these words.
Indeed, it does.
I guess we can assume that a girl with that name really did live here long ago. Then something must have happened to make people believe that she had become immortal. It's reasonable to assume her story then got mixed up with various legends of Yao Bikuni from around the country before being passed down.
Of course, that exact timing of these events is still unclear. But that does present an interesting possibility. She could very well still be living in this village. You think, wouldn't that be a compelling development?
Leave it to an occult writer to think up of something like that.
That's right. You're seeing the prodigious imaginative power of a fantasy author in action.
Yes, it's, really something.
I am an author from America.
I know those two things. You don't have to keep telling
I'm
me
a
about it.
similitude.
Okay. Okay, old man, let's get you back to bed. But the fact of the matter is that almost no traces of Yao Bikuni remain in this village. Even her grave, which is referred to as Lady Yao's tomb, has never been located.
But then, did we come all this way for nothing?
Okay, I'm not gonna answer that actually. Well, it might not have direct connection, but there is something one should always consider when discussing Issei. The Tales of Issei. Have you heard of it? It's the oldest extant collection of the Japanese verse, compiled sometime during the Heian period.
I'm afraid I'm not familiar with it. But I have heard the tale of Genji and the tale of Heike. Is it anything like those?
Well, those were also stories written during the Heian period, but that's where the similarities end. Nice try, though.
Well, they sound similar enough anyway.
Have a good night, Thran. Thanks for hanging out. I'll see you next
Have a good
time.
night, friend.
Thank you, Abby.
Don't worry, I'm not an expert on a subject either. Basically, this collective of verse elaborates on a number of waka poems by giving accounts of the subjects surrounding each one. The entire collection of 125 passages is referred to as the Tales of Issei. That's easy enough to remember, no?
The Tales of Issei is a collection of short stories. Check.
Ah, one more thing. The title might be The Tales of Issei, but the content isn't all that focused on the actual area.
Oh, good grief. What's this now? Are they intentionally attempting to confuse and bewilder us, me?
Some believe the title comes from the fact that the passage 69 is set in Issei province. I don't know what that was. I don't know why my voice started reverberating just now for no apparent reason.
Huh.
At any rate,
9.
I just thought I should bring it up because it does have at least a slight bearing on the topic at hand.
69 as a topic. What?
If you, why are you so hung up on the words?
You're
on the
15.
number.
And
Okay.
British.
Oh, all right. If you're keen to learn more, I'll add more detailed information to the files.
Why, thank you. I'll be sure to read through them later, so.
He won't. Oh my god. Okay. Okay. A collection of verse, or uta monogatari, thought to be the oldest surviving work in Japan. It is particularly well known for the opening sentence of many of its prose passages. Long ago, there was a man, believed to have been compiled in the Heian period. It greatly influenced the literature of the era, including the famous works such as The Tale of Genji. The central figure of the narratives is speculated to be a fictionalized version of Ariwara no Narihara. Okay. A poet of the Heian period, with the prose passages serving as a biography for the character. Both the author and its exact date of publication are unknown. I love the illustration. It's very cool. Yeah. The narrative spans 125 episodes. What is this? One Piece? Which vary in length from a few lines to several pages. It covers the life
Wish
of...
it was 125 episodes.
It covers the life of a man, from his coming of age to his death, and focuses primarily on the protagonist and the people around him, particularly his romantic dalliances with women. Most of its most famous episodes are summarized below. Oh, okay. Here we go. All right, you read episode 1, and we'll just keep going like that.
Episode 1, Kaburi. Having come of age, a man sets out on a ceremonial falconry excursion where he catches sight of two beautiful sisters. Infatuated, he cuts off the sleeve of his robe, inscribes a waka poem on it, and sends it to them.
Oh, okay.
Via falcon?
Falconry? Ceremonial falconry excursion. What does that mean?
I assume a ceremony surrounding falcons. And the excursion is them going to the ceremony about falcons.
I'm gonna look it up. Ceremonial falconry. Yeah, everything is talking about falcons.
Falconry is the what you do with falcons. You train falcons, and it's falconry.
What is a falconry? Oh, it's an ancient, highly regulated sport of hunting wild small game.
Like I said.
Like falcon. Okay. I got it. Okay. But it's not just falcon. It's just, yeah, he's just hunting. He's just hunting. Yeah, he's
Like I said.
ceremonial hunting. Hunting, but instead of hunter dogs, you use falcons. Oh, are they good? I don't know. All right, episode 6. Episode 6. What's wrong with me today? Akutagawa. I know that guy from Bongo Stray Dogs. A man, oh man. Having finally succeeded in stealing away a beautiful noblewoman, flees with her to a warehouse where they take shelter from the rain. However, the man discovers in the morning that she has disappeared, devoured by a demon that inhabited the warehouse. Excuse me?
Just another Tuesday.
What the fuck? Okay. Oh, he's like, well, another one bites the dust.
I've watched Supernatural. I know what happens.
Oh, you get this really fucking long one.
Episode 9. Azuma Kadori. Feeling despondent about his future, a man embarks on a journey to the east with a group of friends. In AQUA province, he catches sight of some beautiful flowers and reflects on how far his journey has brought him, and recites a poem. In Shiruga province, he sees snow on the peak of Mount Fuji, contemplates the passage of time, and recites a poem. In Musashi province, he spots an unfamiliar bird on the shores of Sumida River, recalls his wife and hometown, and recites a poem. His friends all weep upon hearing the latter, moved by his feelings for his faraway home after reading the poem.
Hey, Kane, welcome. Oh man, I love episode 6. Yeah, it's the. I mean, you know what? A lot of rom-coms have this actually, where it's like there's like a sick episode, or like, oh, somebody's sick, someone else the other person has to take care of them. Not even like, it doesn't even have to be rom-com. It could also, like, a lot of BL has it too. It's like a beach episode. There's a sick episode.
Yeah, it gives I wouldn't say conflict, but it gives that thing where it's like, oh, let's take out the main character for a second.
Yeah, take out the main character. Yeah, it's like a, what's it called? Like a let's make him vulnerable and then have them do a heart-to-heart essentially.
You can't do this all on your own.
Exactly. And then and then you gotta visit their house. Yeah, drop off the homework. Maybe cook for them because they can't cook. And then they'll be like, "Oh no, it's okay. You don't have to do that." And he's like,
"No, I gotta prepare first. I can't answer your question."
Fuck, man, Sato, I can't. It's so funny. But yeah, thanks for stopping by, Kane. Hope you're doing good. Hope you're having a good night so far. I'm gonna take this sip. Amazon warehouses really do have everything. They have demons. It's the demons of Amazon
always
same-day
out of
delivery.
stock.
The demons. They're really busy. Episode 23. Tsutsui Zutsu. Close friends from childhood, a man and a woman. What? This one isn't a man, quote unquote. You know? Interesting.
Well, because now there's a woman.
Ah. But is it the man? Or is it just
No.
a man?
A man.
A man.
A woman.
Close friends from childhood, a man and a woman exchange poems and are wed. Is that how that works? Okay. But when the man prepares
you
to
date
travel...
until marriage. That's what he said.
That's right. No, it's dating with marriage in mind. So specific.
Dating with the prospect of marriage.
Yeah, with the prospects of marriage. A man and a woman exchange poems and are wed, but when the man prepares to travel for faraway Kalati province to visit his other lover, the woman displays no hint of displeasure as she sees him off on his journey. Oh yeah, have fun cheating!
I mean, is it? It sounds pretty open there.
Okay. I mean, yeah, it's like the world's, like Japan's first poly relationship. Suspicious of her actions, the man hides in their garden and watches as his wife makes herself up as beautifully as she can. But when she then sits and recites poems out of concern for her traveling husband, he feels a profound shame and decides not to go to Kawachi.
Ah.
Oh, I see. I think I just love the idea that this man is like, yeah, I'm gonna go see my other lover, and he like knowingly like being like, oh, she's gonna get upset, and instead she's like, okay, have a good one, and he's like, wait, you're not upset? And then he like stalked her, and he's like, why isn't she upset? I don't get it. Like, she should be upset. Girl, stop. What are you doing?
Yeah. And then she's like, man, I love my husband.
Yeah.
These are
He's
poems
like,
for him.
oh, wait,
And he's like, you know what? That's the only reason why I'm not gonna do this.
yeah, only
I
because
feel guilty
I'm
now.
guilty after I watched her in her like private moment. So crazy. Okay,
Episode 69.
let's go.
Kari Natsupukai. Having been sent to Ise province to hunt game, a man is received with great hospitality by the imperial princess serving as priestess at Ise Shrine. Attracted to each other, the two attempt to meet in secret, but can find no opportunity to speak intimately. Although they promise one another to meet the following day, it is not meant to be. The two exchange poems of farewell before the man sets out to continue his journey.
Okay, so yeah,
That's
we're
fine.
back to
There's no cheating.
yeah, no cheating here. There's no a man like this. Interesting. Okay. Episode 95, Hikoboshi. Having fallen in love with a woman who serves in the imperial court, a man finally manages to meet her after patiently waiting for the right moment. However, the two are still separated by a screen. The man recites a poem to her, proclaiming that his love for her is greater even than Hikoboshi's love for Orihime. He compares the screen separating them to the Milky Way that separated the two legendary lovers. Oh yeah. Moved by his words, the woman removes the screen, allowing them to finally meet face to face. Okay. Yeah, it's a legend about the Milky Way. Like, there's a Orihime and Hikoboshi are like separated by the Milky Way, and it's like they're two like celestial beings that cannot meet because the milk is in the way. Have a good night, Dragon. Thanks for joining us.
Not dragon.
Tales of Ice.
Oh, please no.
Please no.
There is one other thing we can learn from the Tales of Issei. Adding the tale of to a book title really classes things up. You should keep it in mind. It was apparently all the rage during the Heian period.
Oh, I couldn't agree more. My next work is certainly going to be a tale of.
Okay.
Like, she just attacked him for some reason.
Yeah.
Well, then I suppose that brings this particular subject to a close. On to the next. No rest for the wicked, I say. Time to tackle the next mermaid myth.
Sure. Okay.
Alright, I guess we're moving again. Futami Gauda. Oh yeah, we've been here before. Oh right, this is where we found the body. I think. Yeah.
Oh, the dock thing.
Yeah. This is where we were hanging out. Oh, remember Guy Man McGee? I forgot his name.
Oh, that guy? Yeah.
Yeah. Guy Man McGee over here. I forgot his name. I miss him.
He's a detective.
And here we find our next subject of inquiry. What place might this be, my dear?
This is Futamigaura, the coastline that lies beside Futami town. It's just over from Ise City.
Ah, then we finally penetrated the outskirts of Ise City proper. Things are certainly beginning to heat up. I inferred that Ise City was the prefectural capital from the fact that Mie Prefecture was once known as Ise Province. Not bad, right?
Well, I can understand how you would arrive at that conclusion. But the truth is, Mie Prefecture is composed of 4 separate provinces: Ise, Shima, Iga, and Ki.
Ah, is that so?
But that doesn't change the fact that Ise City is regarded as the spiritual capital of Japan, making it a very important location.
Very interesting. But the sun has already begun its steady descent, so perhaps we should pick up the pace a bit.
Okay, let's see. Any dudes around here?
Any stickers? I already
Yeah,
got
no.
the sticker here.
Oh, I think we did. We don't have the like. I think it was here, and I don't think it's there anymore. We don't have like the sticker vision that Yumiko had.
Oh, unnecessary sticker.
I know it's so. I'm still waiting for that to be relevant somehow. Like her fuck ass vision.
Futamigara Sea is famously said to purify the body, so many visitors in Ise Shrine come here as well. The scenic beauty of the location has even been featured in poems from antiquity.
It certainly is easy on the eyes. The strands of pine trees along the shore make for quite the striking image.
To make it even better, the embankment we are standing on offers a 360-degree view of Ise Bay. You hear that, listeners? You might turn around and there's a man behind you.
It makes you want to get out of the very edge and take it all in.
It really does. Being surrounded by the bay like this is such an enchanting feeling. What a breathtaking view. Okay.
That's how people die.
They're having their breaths taken.
They stand on the edge and then their breath's taken by dying.
Okay.
Of course, I have my own reasons for trying to locate the mythical creatures. But for now, I intend to scour this land in order to learn as much as I can about its lore and legends.
He's so. Why is he trying to be so mysterious about this? Like.
You don't think he's mysterious? He's pretty mysterious.
I don't know. He's pretty open book. Otherwise.
I don't know, he writes books but closes them, so no one reads
He
them,
closes.
you know?
I think you should open it if you want to be a more successful guy in general.
Mystery books are closed. As far as the girl is concerned, I suppose I could be considered a... Oh, wait, I already said this.
Oh yeah, what the heck? Yeah. Okay. All right. Okay. 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 Well,
shake it
that's the
up.
same fucking thing. Really? Oh.
Oh.
It doesn't. It's like not checked, which usually means I can continue to look at her. Okay. Cool.
Maybe
Whatever.
after.
Okay. Futamigata mermaids.
So, does this place have any legends featuring mermaids? You want to give me that info?
It does. A record called the Kagenki was written by people at Horyuji Temple after the Kamakura period. In that record, there are a total of 6 instances of information concerning mermaids.
6. That's certainly promising.
One of those entries describes a sighting here in Futami, Ise Province, on April 3rd during this.
Oh, April 3rd.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Yo, that's
that doesn't
crazy.
exist anymore. That's crazy.
What do you mean?
Happy Easter.
Oh my god. That's crazy.
One of those entries describes a sighting here in Ifutami, Ise Province on April 3rd during the 2nd year of the Embun era, which would be 1357.
So, they even noted the exact date. How fortuitous.
The passage is as follows. From the sea of Futami and Ise Province came Enmeiju, delivering perpetuity.
So, what does that exactly mean?
my guess is that the mermaid was spotted in the sea by Futami, and it was named Enmeiju, meaning health and long life, because it gained longevity.
It granted longevity, did it? Finally, we're getting to the good stuff.
Yes, it's another account relating to mermaids to Yao Bikuni.
Yes.
It seems the idea of mermaids granting immortality has already been established at that time.
Indeed. And now we even have a name.
Oh, okay. Cool. Yeah, I love saying going 40 plus years anniversary. Yeah, 1357? Yeah, more than 40 years. Comfortably.
So, what sort of mermaid was this, and what became of it?
No clue.
Again with the vague records! These people write down the appearance of some fantastical creature and then just let it wander off.
I haven't personally gone over every bit of research on the matter, but I can speculate on an answer. Records of mermaids in other places also often refer to them by name. In fact, it may not have been all that uncommon for the people in the area to encounter them when these records were written.
Oh, let me see if I follow your meaning. The same mermaid would appear repeatedly, leading people to the area to grow accustomed to it. Am I right on track?
Exactly. I mean, you wouldn't bother giving a name to something you only saw once, after all. These people may... Huh?
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 These people may have even come in a kind of rapport with the mermaids. At the very least, it doesn't appear as though they were trying to capture any.
Mermaids that people didn't want to capture? Then they weren't seeking its flesh. Yeah, perhaps there was a way of obtaining immortality even without the meat.
Maybe mermaid meat really was just tasty and nothing more. And if that were the case, then it makes perfect sense why they would view the mermaid as a divine creature.
So they treated it as an auspicious being that blessed others with long life. You may be onto something there.
Alright.
This makes me think of that theory you mentioned about how there might be two different kinds of mermaids.
Oh, you remembered? I stand by my theory.
Oh shit. Sorry, I got spooked.
There's the fish mermaid, which looks more like an aquatic monster or beastie. And the human mermaid, which resembles a demi-human or nymph.
Indeed. That's the simplest way to describe it anyhow. Assuming the mermaid in question had a name, formed relationships with humans and granted longevity, it stands to reason it was the human mermaid variety.
You have a point. The mermaids we've encountered thus far have all been caught in nets, and appear to be more like fish mermaids.
It seems more likely then, and the mermaids who grant longevity are actually these human mermaids.
Interesting. That in turn would suggest... My word. Would this mean that one could become immortal without eating their flesh?
I'm not sure. There are countless legends that reference the need to consume their flesh. But I can't feel but there's something more to it.
There's the reverse mermaid from Slayers, which is a fish with human arms and legs. Oh my god. Terrible. Why are you blushing?
If human mermaids are capable of communicating with us, I'd really like to speak to one.
Agreed.
Okay. That's fair.
Same, bestie.
Same bestie. Don't eat agua fresca. He's not Tiome.
Speaking of agua fresca.
No.
This is entirely unrelated, clearly, but there's something I've been wondering. Do you mind?
What? But our conversation was just getting good.
Protest all you like, but I shall ask anyway. On our way here, I noticed a certain something adorning the entrances to everyone's houses. What was that?
Oh, right. Those are Somin Shorai talismans.
Somin Shorai?
Yes. Although in most of Japan, they're usually only hung up around New Year, but here in the Ise Tobashima region, they're traditionally left up all year long.
Interesting.
I can add more detailed information to the files for you later. Okay.
Somin Shorai. The type of talisman.
Somin Shorai.
Somin Shorai. The type of talisman inscribed with the characters Somin Shorai Shison, meaning descendant of Somin Shorai. Oh my god, there's a soul and then there's a sho. You know, it's like Somin Shorai.
Somin
Yeah,
Shorai.
These talismans come in a variety of forms, ranging from smaller objects such as paper slips, wooden tags, or hexagonal wooden charms, to larger objects such as hoops made of entwined miscanthus reeds, something, or as shimenawa, sacred ropes used for ritual purification. These talismans are generally placed at the doorways of households as a prayer for sound health and to ward off illness. Many households in the Iseshima province place Somin Shorai talismans at the entrances to their homes, usually in the form of paper slips of shimenawa. Although most families in Japan only put shimenawa up during the New Year, in Iseshima they are kept up the whole year round, being replaced once a year on New Year's Eve. The words Somin Shorai originate from the name of the central figure of the legend of the same name. Although many versions of the tale exist throughout Japan, the tale as generally told in Shime Isai is as follows. Why you read this part? That's too much to reiterate.
On New Year's Eve, the deity Gozu Tenno set out to the court of Princess Ryugu. However, when night fell, he found that none of the nearby inns had a spare room to offer him, and so he turned to two brothers who lived by the sea for hospitality. The wealthy younger brother, Koton Shorai, turned him away despite having the means to accommodate him. The elder brother, Somin Shorai, welcomed Gozu Tenno into his home, even though he lived in poverty. Pleased by the simple yet heartfelt reception he had received, Gozu Tenno rewarded this hospitality by sparing only Somin Shorai from a plague that ravaged the area the next year.
Oh my god.
Ever since, it is said that hanging a wreath of miscanthus reeds and a charm declaring oneself to be a descendant of Somin Shorai from one's waist will offer protection from plagues and illness. This tradition has survived to the present day, where such charms are now used as talismans for good health and well-being.
I see. This is like Okay, this is a bad. I shouldn't make this joke. I was like, I'm just gonna put a stop to that before before I regret it later on. Okay.
Wait, I'm 15. I am 15.
What is it, 15-year-old?
It's me, 15.
What is it? You're making me antsy.
Oh, girl.
Okay, all right, okay.
Oh, girl, we have to turn around.
Oh my goodness, she's having a vision.
Hello?
Nothing is here, everything's fine.
No? Really?
She was having her brain blast.
Are you fucking okay, girl?
Come now, Cersei. You realized something about the Somin Shorai, didn't you? You must share. Come on.
No, nothing like that. It just made me think about how close this area is to the eternal world.
The fuck? Is it? What does that mean?
You'd already know this from the files, but regarding the Somin Shorai, its origin goes back to the legend about the deity Gozu Tenno, who was courting the princess of Ryugu.
Ryugu, you say?
That's right. Ryugu is close to this place. In other words, that place is very close to the eternal world. Yes, and furthermore, Ghost of Tenno was also the guardian deity of the Gion Shoja Temple.
Uh-huh.
The very same Gion Shoja who gets mentioned in our good old friend The Tale of Heike.
Oh, so it is. What was that again? From the bells of the Gauge Soldier, echoes of the impermanence of all things, right? It sounds so cool that even I memorized it, kind of. Haven't got a clue what it means, though. It's just...
You didn't quite memorize it, but okay, I'll give that to you.
Go.
Yes, that's the one. As for its meaning, you can look it up yourself. You have Google. In 1980.
Fine. So what you're saying is... Isashima is a land with deep ties to both Ryugu and Lahiki, yes? And that is exactly why the Somen Shorai tradition is well established here.
Oh, that reminds me.
What?
Girl,
Right.
she keeps saying this, where it's like, oh, that reminds me, and then she doesn't fucking. You have to pry it out of her.
That reminds me, I'll look this way.
Yeah, I don't know where she's looking at. Alright. Can I do a really quick, I need a little quick pee break.
Oh, I also need to BRB, yes.
Oh, okay. So we can do a 5-minute break then.
Nice.
Alright. We'll see you guys in 5. Give me a second, where's my BRB screen? I forgot where it is. Okay, here we go. We'll see you guys in 5.
Bye!
I have returned.
Hello? Hello?
Motto is with me.
Hello? Oh. Hello? 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 There's Molo. There's Molo.
He requires attention.
He requires. Does he require? Does he want? Does he require? Oh. 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 Oh.
He is having the time of his life. Asking for belly rubs right now.
Belly. Oh, belly. Oh, belly. Oh, belly. Belly. Okay. Oh.
Alright. I brought like a little snack, but I didn't even get to eat it because Motto was like, you will pay attention to me and me only for this break that you've given to yourself. It's not for you. It's not for you. Not for you, King. Oh. No. Is it Mermaid? No. I refuse. We're not eating agua fresca here. Let me go back to the where's it? Where'd it go? Here we go. Man, what do you mean, man? We are not eating. Oh. No, don't leave.
Molo!
Man. Every time he recognizes that I'm streaming, he's like, "Man."
He's talking to the metal box again.
Oh man. The man ever. It's so funny, like, Nick's reactive, for some reason, it sets, like, his muted is, like, the talking gif. So every time he mutes, it looks like he's actually talking when he's, but it's like the complete opposite. I don't know why it was set up like that. Because usually it would default to the muted one. But it's really funny. Yeah, it's actually, yeah, it's actually Ye Shiyuan talking like that right now. It's me. That happens to you? Maybe maybe it's just the way it's set up by default. Maybe you have to, like, specifically set it up so it doesn't look like that. It's interesting. I don't know why it wouldn't set it up so that the muted, or the not speaking one would be the muted one. Thank you for the hydrate, Saya. Let me do that real quick. Sorry. I was gonna describe what I have, but I don't really know how to explain it. It's an Indonesian snack. If you see Osmanthus 3 times, he will return. That's not even his favorite. Didn't he like something eggs? Something about eggs. Have you wished him happy birthday yet? Multiple times. He hates it. He's hated it. It's very funny. We've anytime a raid comes in. Yeah. Wait, can someone do the collab command? every time a raid comes in, I'd like mention it. Oh yeah, we're just gonna snackums. Snackums while we waitums. But yeah, how's everyone doing today? Tonight. What did I do today? I didn't do shit all. I didn't do shit all. Well, I was hanging out with Maru a lot because he's very clingy. I mean, you know, I'm the only person in the house, and so he's very clingy today. So I wanted to give him, you know, more attention. Because I know he doesn't like it when there's not enough people in the house. So I was essentially just hanging out with him most of the day. I did. I lived. I sure lived. There was some stuff that... The thing is, like, he doesn't want to hang out in my room. So I have to go to, like, the living room, but that also means I can't really do any work. I would bring, like, my iPad and such, but there's some stuff that I can't do unless I'm on my PC, and so I'm like, I kind of have to sacrifice a few things so I can hang out with my cat. So yeah, that's what I've been doing, just like hanging out with my cat. Yeah, what else? Oh yeah, he also like slept with me, and he, oh my god, I remember I had a dream, because you know when you're, I have a very, very, very small bed, and because he slept with me last night, I had to contort myself a little bit so that he could fit with me. And also my cat, you know, he just takes whatever fucking space he wants. He doesn't care about where I sleep. So I had to sort of contort myself. And I had a weird dream where, like, I basically essentially had to, like, amputate. There's something going on with my left hand. And this is the hand that I draw with. And I basically had to amputate it for some reason, and I could feel that it was like, it felt off, like my hand felt off. And I was like, so, I mean, in a dream, right? You don't know that you're in a dream, so to you it's real. And I was just like, in this panic mode of like, oh my god, like, it's over for me, I can't draw anymore, this is my drawing hand. And then I woke up and I realized, oh, I was essentially like, my left hand was contorted in a weird way because I was sleeping like that, and it was like smashed against the wall, and it was like basically squished like that, like between the bed and the wall. Which is why I was like, oh, that's why I was having that dream. Thankfully my left hand is fine. But...
Oh, thank God.
Oh. Welcome back.
I gotta hand it to you.
I think we have to end the stream, guys. I think it's over. It's fucking it's over. It's over.
I'ma have none about that.
Shut up! God, that joke was killing me. The way he goes, bottoms, like, shut up. What a loser. Alright.
That's me, though.
Yeah. Did I stutter?
The fuck? What the in my own stream. That's crazy.
That, bro, man, listen. You keep trying to usurp my own streams. God damn it. One of these days, I'll just give you my bottle. Alright? Time to streaming boy.
Oh, you regret that because now I can do whatever.
No!
And not have any consequences of who I am.
I just wake up the next day and it's like, AQUA+VERS has been banned from Twitch.tv.
Have you guys heard the Book of Slurs?
That is crazy. On his own, yeah. Is it my birthday? Wait, are we
I can't
switching?
believe we
What's
share
happening?
a birthday. That's crazy.
Oh my god, I didn't know it was
that would be
April.
your absolute nightmare.
Why?
Just
'Cause I'm
sharing
Jesus.
that ethereal space and time.
Oh, the April 3rd, the Jesus Resurrection Day?
That's the 5th.
Oh. Well, close. Again, I think of holidays in like areas of effect. You know, it's like 24 to 26 for Christmas. Areas of effect.
It's 1 a.m. Jesus has risen.
Oh, congratulations.
He's back.
Happy for him.
The kid is back.
The kid is back. Hope he gets a nice burger after that hefty resurrection.
Oh, I hear your In-N-Out is fantastic.
Yeah. Oh my god, I forgot to mention it. When I went to LA for AX, I was like, oh yeah, I gotta eat as many bungers as I can because I don't actually eat a lot of burgers in my regular life. But like, you know, if I'm in the US, I gotta eat as many burgers as I humanly can. And I was like, okay, what are good burger places, right? And the first and
Definitely a
only
mindset,
thing,
I guess.
yeah. The first and only thing people told me was like, you have to go to an In-N-Out, and I was like, okay, sure. So I went. I don't remember how it was.
It's the thing is, once people go, you gotta try this place, it becomes the most mid place. Purely
Yeah.
on like that principle.
Yeah, it's when people kind of like when people gas it up too hard, where you're just like, it's gotta be amazing, and then it's kind of whatever. It's not that it's bad, it's just kind of okay.
Yeah, you know, it's just like I don't get the hype of like the competitive nature of all of these places. I've had bad burgers, sure, but the best burger is like the one where I'm starving and I eat it and I go, this is delicious.
That's true.
But if I'm
You
if
have
I'm
to be
okay,
starving for it.
Yeah, essentially.
Competence bunger, yeah. Will you be going to AX this year? Me? No, because it's in the US and it's also LA. That's so fucking far.
How dare you? You just said I went to LA and this was all fun.
This
and
was in
crazy.
like
You gotta go
2019,
back.
bro. Like it was
You
so
that's
many like years ago,
crazy.
bro.
You gotta do, and then you gotta do. What do they still do? Like idol competition? What the fuck do they do now? Open auditions? You gotta do that.
Oh, those things. I think when I was there, I thought about it, but I think it was too late. I think you have to like. I think it's one of those things where you
Like a
have to
pre-register thing?
Yeah, you have to pre-reg for it. So
Oh, all right.
rest in peace.
Which you're gonna do right now, that's crazy.
Who's gonna fucking pay for my ticket, huh? Los fucking Angeles. That's so far.
Put it on your
That's
throne.
So
We'll see what happens.
No! I already have. I'm already going to Ofka. I'm already going to the Odafest.
Chat
It's like
throne,
way too many
please.
things. No, they did them last year. What, the like idol competition? I'm sure they do. They always have like singing competitions for cons and such. That means I have to be on a stage.
Yes.
Kane, put that away. Put that away. What are you doing? That means I have to be on a stage, bro. I can't like run away with my VTuber model.
I mean, you can like hold up a cardboard cutout of it.
That's true. That would be so funny. Just have a cardboard cutout of myself. Just like have like a Transformer style, like fucking like a full body suit. It's just like
You're
VTuber.
dressed as the monitor they push around for VTuber.
True. Yeah. Can you? Yeah. Someone just bring up the iPad, and I'm just singing on it. Yeah. All right. That's me.
I've already forgotten. I'm 15 years old. Okay.
There's something about Ryuga's
not that. I don't know where that came from. Not me. There's something about Ryugu's princess that keeps bothering me as well.
She certainly is mysterious. Mysterious.
That reminds me about Futamigara. It's fucking midnight now.
Wow, wow. Dear me, how time flies when listening to your own your lectures, Cersei. The sun has already gone down.
Holy shit! She's the yappening queen.
It is
That's
you!
insane.
I suppose I got carried away. Sorry.
Well, if that results in such a lovely view of the sea at night, I'll not complain.
You're right. Just look at all those stars.
Ah.
Happy birthday to both of you. No, not me, please.
Thank you. We both appreciate it, Kane.
Have a good one, Kane. Thanks for hanging out with us. Thanks for dropping by. Always
Our stream was a pleasure having.
collectively, okay, collectively our stream. I don't like it now. It's dark and scary.
Now just
but
look
yeah.
around very intently.
No. But yes, always a pleasure to have you around, Kane. Have a good night. What are we gonna do? Let's do surroundings first.
Oh, but we really let the time get away from us. Look how dark it's gotten.
Yeah, it's your fault, dumbass.
Without the light from the stars above, we'd be lost in pitch darkness.
'Cause it's night, and we're still here, apparently.
Yeah.
Dear me, I dragged her around all day long, didn't I? Perhaps I should, or perhaps I should say, I had her drag me around all day long. As her guardian for the time being, I suppose I ought to have us retire earlier. Though Cersei herself seems to have limitless reserves of energy.
This is just us after the stream.
That's so true. Except you don't even like, oh, I suppose we'll retire early. You don't even do that.
I think about it real hard, and then you're like, I could do this all day, Cat. And I was like, oh, great.
God. All right, let's think.
Stars speckle the sky as far as the eye can see. Not bad at all.
Cool. Oh, wait, what? What do we do now? Oh, a
just
starry
her,
sky.
right?
I guess
Oh,
we're
starry
looking at the
sky, yeah.
sky.
But look, the heavens are entirely enveloped in the shower of dazzling pinpricks of light. What a sight to behold. Would you happen to be versed in constellations, Cersei?
Well, I've dabbled a bit in astrology, so I guess I know a thing or two.
Excellent, do tell.
Really? You want her to talk more? Are you crazy? Sure. Okay.
Well, if we consider the constellations you can see in Japan during summer, the first one that comes to mind is the Summer Triangle. It's an easy one to find.
Triangle, eh? I know what that is, 3 sides. Then I presume it is made up of 3 stars.
No, actually 4.
Oh!
Shit! Correct.
I miscounted again. Squares are 3, right?
Correct. Yes, totally. Vega in the constellation Lyra, Deneb in the constellation Cygnus, and Altair in the constellation Aquila. This trio of bright stars can be observed close to the Milky Way in the season.
What? I want to see. How do we go about identifying them?
Well, first...
Yes?
Low in the southwestern portion of the sky, look for a star that glows red. Antares of the Scorpio constellation.
Southwest, you say? From here, that would mean facing inland and looking to the right, where I'm pointing.
Okay, try to find a red star low in the sky and point to it. Files updated.
Orihime. Oh, right. Hikoshin Orihime over here is... I see. Possibly the most famous summer constellations. Deneb. The
Deneb
summer
is
triangle.
a character in Kamen Rider Den-O.
Oh,
Fun
Den O. I see.
Fun X.
Interesting. The Summer Triangle is formed by connecting Vega in the constellation Lyra, Deneb in the constellation Cygnus, and Altair in the constellation Aquila. Vega and Altair are also said to represent Orihime and Hikoshi, the two central figures of the Tanabata legend. The romantic imagery of the star-crossed lovers separated by the Milky Way has captivated people's imagination since time immemorial. To find it, visible in the sky almost directly overhead around August. Start by facing southwest and looking low into the sky to find Antares, the bright red heart of the constellation Scorpius. From there, look straight up and you should spot Vega near the zenith. Alright. I live in a city and I do not see stars ever.
I have light pollution. I don't know what that means.
Exactly.
Wait. I do believe I found it. The star just there with the reddish tint. That must be Antares. Yes.
Correct. That is indeed Antares, or whatever you said. The brightest star in the Scorpion constellation.
I found it all by myself. Why, I'd make quite the celestial cartographer, if I do say so myself about myself.
He feels more 15 than Cersei does. he's such a fool.
I hate to rain on your parade, but you were supposed to be looking for a star in the summer triangle, so please try again.
They can't. That's right.
Why not try looking straight up from Antares? I bet you'll find Vega in the sky's zenith. Give it a shot.
Straight up? Like, up? Oh, here we go. This one looks... Whoa, why are they like that? It's a little scary
Ew.
looking. Alright, this one.
There, that must be it.
Bingo! That's Vega, one of 3 stars in the summer triangle. In
I know it.
Japan... What?
I knew it.
Do you?
I knew it.
Okay. In Japan, Vega is also called the Orihime Star, and is famous for its connection to the Tanabata Star Festival.
Then that must mean Hikoboshi will be on the opposite side of the Milky Way from that one.
Exactly right. Can you figure out which one it is?
What are we, on Dora the Explorer?
I was just gonna say, I was like, the way she talks to him is like,
Okay, good. Okay, now that you have this one, which one would this be?
it's so
Where did
funny.
Mr. Salt put the star?
Yeah.
One of the other stars in the summer triangle is in the same area, so see if you can find it. Why, I wonder where it could possibly be.
Do you know where the star is?
Oh, it's over here.
Oh, man.
Eureka! I've spotted it.
Oh, that's Altair, one of the 3 stars in the summer triangle. Part of the Aquila constellation, Altair is also known in Japan as Hikoboshi for its role in the Tanabata Star Festival.
You know, that is a form of the Kamen Rider that is friends with Deneb in Kamen Rider Den-O. It was, the Japanese, like, Altair form. It was like, you know, the fun facts. It was constellation themed.
I was gonna say, I was like, I'm assuming it's constellation themed.
They were I actually don't think, were the other ones constellation themed in that season? I know that one at least. Fun facts, guys. Fun fact. Den-O 20th anniversary next year, everybody.
20th, huh? It's pretty old one.
yeah. It was announced on my birthday. Anyways.
Ooh.
Ho! That means I've managed to spot both Orihime, Bankai, and Bakoshi. It's as if I've drawn the 2 star-crossed lovers together with my own hand. How overjoyed they must be. Like a Romeo and a Juliet.
Yeah. Nice work. I didn't expect you to be such a romantic. There's still another star in the summer triangle to find. It might be hard to see because of the angle.
Right you are. It certainly is a bit tricky to see something directly above you. If you're a loser and can't look up like dogs.
Oh, dogs.
If my eye is as discerning as I believe it to be, that's the one.
Oh, nice find. That's Deneb, one of 3 stars in the Summer Triangle. Deneb lies within the Milky Way, which earns it the nickname Milky Way Star.
Ah, it does indeed appear to be swimming nicely along the starry stream of the Milky Way star. There! I've located all 3 stars of the Summer Triangle. How do you like that? I am the man!
Good work. Now you've mastered the summer skies. Should I start addressing you as Professor?
Oh, dear God, please! That's me. Feel free to rely on my knowledge from here on out.
Oh my god.
All right then, tell me. What is another name for the star Hikoboshi? Yes? Yes?
It's definitely Altair.
All right, let's see if you're correct. That's right.
I'm the professor.
Well done, Professor.
Phew. I mean, nothing to it. Regardless, we've seen all there is to see here in Futamakara. I'd even go so far as to call this a wrap. I think that covers all the mermaid legends for Mie Prefecture. But is there anywhere else you're keen to visit, Sussy?
What? We haven't even visited Ise Shrine yet. If you ask me, we've barely scratched the surface.
Oh, you got a point there. But it's getting late, so let's save that for tomorrow, shall we? I'm a little...
All right.
Oh, let's go.
Honk shoe and whatnot.
Okay.
The next day.
Awesome. Oh, right. This is when we met the dudes, I think.
About Osama.
August 1986. 8X.
Yes.
That's, yep.
Wow, talk about a gorgeous view.
Gorgeous.
It is something, isn't it? This is Mount Asama's observation platform. It overlooks Toba City on one side and Ise City on the other.
Everything the light touches is our kingdom, Cersei.
What about the one in the shadows?
Well, that's Toba City over there. That's, what's got Toba, what's going for it? The graveyards.
The graveyards?
Well, the first thing that comes to mind when thinking about Toba is... Toba Castle, built in the Sengoku period by none other than the pirate daimyo Lord Kuki, who one time led the Kuki naval fleet.
Castle, I think it's more of like a mansion, like a big mansion. Oh, that's more exciting than I anticipated.
I was looking for graveyards.
I thought I was living in the dumps.
As for the Toba-shima area, it's famous for having the highest population of armor divers in Japan.
Oh, I knew there'd be something touristy. It feels like that. What a fantastic blend of culture and history.
Files. Mount Asama. Mount Asama straddles the border between Ise City and Toba City. It is also known by its official name, Asamagatake. Part of the Ise-shima National Park, it was selected as one of the 100 landscapes of Japan, a listing of famous scenic sites gathered from across the country. Kongoshoji, a temple located in the southern peak of Mount Asama, was built to protect the Ise Shrine from the northeast, traditionally regarded as a spiritually vulnerable direction. Perhaps as a result, many worshippers who visit Ise Shrine also make the journey to Kongoshoji. The observatory at the peak of the mountain offers a sweeping view of Toba City and many islands that dot Ise Bay. Cool.
I feel spiritually vulnerable.
Yeah. Feeling particularly spiritually vulnerable today.
Don't look. Don't take advantage.
Don't-
I'm spiritually vulnerable.
Apparently, Mount Asama's peak sits at 555 meters above sea level, so it's not that high.
Why specifically 555? That's
Oh,
Interesting.
guess what? So Kamen Rider Fies his motif, he's like fives. Five. It's actually written out as Kamen Rider 555s. And in order to transform, he hits the number 5 3 times, and then hits enter, and then he henshins. He's Kamen Rider Fies.
Oh, is that what that is? Why
Yes.
is it five?
Yes.
I never actually knew that. His whole gimmick is counting to 5. You know, I don't think I would be a good Kamen Rider for that specific period.
It's just the lucky number is 5, as they all say. You know, that's the.
Is
that's what they
it?
all
I
say.
feel like most people have other numbers for their lucky numbers. But
I think everyone is wrong.
you know, understandable.
We all know Aqua is 5s, right?
What?
Everybody?
What does that mean?
5s.
This is like you were like the Cersei of Kamen Rider. Just randomly like, oh, it's just like Kamen Rider.
Hey, we're in Japan. You know what's like Japan?
Yeah.
Kamen Rider.
Kamen Rider.
I'm a diamond.
I'm a diver.
But as it's situated at the tip of the Shima Peninsula, it offers a magnificent view of Toba Bay's coastline and the outlying islands.
Since we stopped by the shrine this morning, I assumed we'd take the mountain path. All I can say is, this place takes my breath away.
Please don't.
I can't breathe, Cersei! Cersei, I can't breathe,
can't
it's so
carry
beautiful!
you back. Please don't die. Please.
Inhaler! Inhaler!
I don't have your inhaler. Why didn't you bring it
Oh,
with you?
I will die by beauty.
Okay, well, I mean, that's fair, I guess.
As long as it's beautiful. From what I hear, lots of the inns in Toba are run by armor divers and fishermen. I can't wait to dig into some seafood tonight.
Oh,
Mermaid?
I want seafood. Oh, that sounds good.
I had
Wow.
seafood. What is it? Yesterday, Good Friday.
Man, stop bragging.
You know, because I was
God.
forced to, because it's Good Friday and I couldn't eat normal meats.
Oh, yeah, I forgot that that's what that is.
Yeah.
Good
Even though my
choice.
family doesn't really do that, but it's like a thing. Like I was talking to my dad about it,
Mm-hmm.
and we're both like, it's weird that it's the tradition we kept up from my entire family growing up in that kind of religious kind of thing, but we don't practice it, and yet that's the one thing that keeps coming up, and we're like, oh, we gotta do it. We got it. I was like, why?
I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it.
You know, it's like, and when we accidentally cheat on it, it's like, oh my god, it's like I can't believe we did that,
Yeah.
but I don't want to mess up the juju, you know?
Yes, that's fair. That's fair. Hi, Bonmi! Thank you for the raid. Welcome, welcome. I've been shoujo-fied. I don't know if I can handle being shoujo-fied. I'm
Shonen, no more.
becoming straight.
No.
Thank you for raiding. Welcome, Vaughn. What were you up to today? You were arting. What were you drawing today? Were you doing wait, are you going to Odafest? I don't remember if I asked you if you're going to Odafest. They're treating shoujo like a disease. Is it not? What do you mean?
I thought it was clinically diagnosed.
Yeah. Clinically I signed shoujo at birth. Oh, you're gonna be at Offkai. Okay, good. Yeah, I'm going to. You know what? We are passing the baton because I'm going to be tabling at Odafest. But you're not gonna be tabling at Odafest, so we're passing the baton. It's my turn to be tabling at Odafest, but I will also be. Yeah, I'm gonna be tabling with Lily. Terminally shoujo. But yeah, oh, thank you. I'm kind of doing the I'm doing the merch, the merch crunch right now. Hopefully everything goes well. Hopefully everything comes in on time and all that. Let me pull up in a Luca cosplay. Oh, hell yeah. Good luck tabling at Odafest. Thank you. I'll do my best. I just have a bunch of like old stuff basically that I wanna. Oh right, that's right. I wanted to make like Zenless stuff. I didn't actually end up doing it. I wanted to make Zenless stuff, but I was like I was like it would only have enough time to do like 1 or 2 characters, and I was like the only 2 people that I like wanted to do was like Lycon and Ye Shiyuan, which is like such a funny combination of things.
Like, okay, guys, I get the hype, but like, who would go out of their way to buy that? You know?
Are you serious, bro? Dude, let me tell you, okay? Untapped market is like, I have like Identify, for example, which is like not super popular, but people who like IDV will see it and buy all of it instantly. I've literally had people like, I'm gonna buy 3 because
That's
I know
like,
I won't
you
find
know,
it
all
anywhere.
of them. That's like the character, the characters you play as.
Do you think there's no fan of Ye Shiyuan in, what is it, Calgary?
Going there in that specific region? I don't
Dude,
know.
now I feel like I want to do it just to prove you wrong, I swear to God. I just like,
It's
let
the
me tell
plan.
you, this many people went crazy for it.
Has this been the plan the entire time?
I swear to God. I'm just saying, man. I don't doubt that it would sell. I just think it would be so funny. Like that's the only 2 Zelda's merch that I have. It's just these 2 furries.
Excuse me, where's my Wise and Bell?
Yeah. Not even Faithin, like not even like a single, like just like 1 playable and 1 NPC.
And not even a playable that's like in the story or anything.
Yeah, like he's like 1.0. Like it's not even like super relevant at this point. But yeah. I just thought that would be so fucking funny. I mean, I still could, like I could make stickers. It's just like because Odafest is, what was it? What was the day for Odafest?
Tomorrow.
No, it's not. I swear to God, please don't say that. I'm gonna cry. Odafest is May, like mid-May. So, you know, it's like a bunch of the stuff, like I'm getting like, you know, charms and stuff done, and so I would need to send it to them like this weekend essentially, so I can have enough time to make sure everything comes in. But if it's like stickers and posters and such, like I can do that locally, you know, I can just get that done really quickly. So I can still like continue doing some stuff. I just think it would be so funny. That's the only 2 characters that I have for Zenless. But anyway, sorry for the weird ramble, but welcome Raiders. My name is AQUA, Android 19-1 from a steampunk alternate universe. We are playing Paranormasight 2, The Mermaid's Curse. I'm here with Nicholas Andrew Louie.
Hello, welcome to my stream. It's been very nice having you. Thank you for the raid.
Yeah, it's actually apparently it's not my stream anymore. Apparently I'm being usurped slowly, very slowly, very carefully. It's his birthday. Everybody, say happy birthday!
That is demonstrably incorrect.
It's his birthday.
Everybody, welcome the rise of Jesus. It's Easter. Happy Easter.
Happy birthday!
We've been making him uncomfortable this entire night. It's great.
Happy birthday!
Exactly. Yes. We are playing Paranormasight 2. If you guys are not familiar with this is essentially it's a visual novel. It's very mysterious, very paranormal, very sighting. We cite the paranormals. That's more or less what we're doing. We're here with Cersei Lunarlight, who looks like a VTuber, I'll be honest with you.
I mean, the name sounds like a VTuber.
Cersei Lunarlight is absolutely a VTuber name. But yeah.
Gonna debut soon.
Pre-debut.
But yeah, feel free to hang out with us. It's pretty chill, unless someone dies. We'll see. I don't know. Some people died. Some people died last time, so we'll see. We'll see what happens. But yeah, feel free to hang out with us. But me, I'm sure you're tired after your stream, so if you need to go, that's totally fine as well. If you want to lurk, that's fine. AQL, whatever it is that you want to do, be comfy.
Get comfortable.
All right. Old school VTuber design? Kind of, yeah. I think a lot of VTuber designs nowadays are very like over the top. So I think this is a very kind of...
Where's your horns or ears and tails?
That's true. Yeah, she's not a cat girl. That's pretty rare nowadays.
Yeah, like what animal's she based on? You know what I'm saying?
She's based on a
offense to the
mistletoe.
animals. My theme is one herb or whatever that is.
One herb. A little herb. All right,
My theme is the Canadian leaf.
You know, I mean, I'm pretty sure I do know some, not like specifically the Canadian, but it's like maple themed. I do know some maple themed VTubers.
If
Yeah.
their name isn't Maple, that's kind of a missed opportunity.
Well, about
Missed.
I always have to tune for her
First
voice.
off, you should know that
No,
the
no.
naval troops in the
15.
I've borrowed enough of the Wayne family.
15. She's 15.
It is too much.
Yakwa?
Hello. Goodbye.
I have to put him back into the cage.
Ah!
Yeah. Foomp.
First off, you should know that the naval troops in the Sengoku period were basically just pirates.
Pirates? There.
Yes, they would put together crews of rowdy sailors, arm them to the arm them to the teeth, and have them patrol a designated area of the sea. They only actually served under the commander as a naval force when there was a battle.
So that's what the Navy was like back then, hmm? A ragtag bunch of pirates only called on to do their duty in times of need.
Exactly. In fact, such forces only came to be called navies during the Edo period, and that was purely a matter of convenience. As for the Kuki Navy, it was one of the pirate bands controlling the waters of Ise Bay. A man named Kuki Yoshitaka was its commander, hence the name. He distinguished himself in the service of Oda Nobunaga and Toyotomi Hideyoshi, eventually rising to the position of daimyo in Shima province. That's why they called him the Pirate Daimyo. He started as a lowly pirate, but rose all the way to the top of the chain of command.
Did you say Oda Nobunaga? Him, I've heard of. Pretty sure he made One Piece. He was the demon king of the sixth heaven, no? That's...
Well, true, but that's a title he gave himself.
Still, a pirate and a daimyo. What an enchanting combination. A pirate, One Piece, Oda Nobunaga.
Are you sure you're not super into Japanese? You feel like you're more than a weeb than I am. Okay.
Mermaid, One Piece is a mermaid.
The One Piece is a mermaid.
That's maybe, but he wasn't blessed with where allies were concerned. He wasn't blessed where allies were concerned. It seems he was always butting heads with his relatives.
No.
For one thing, he may have had his nephew Sumitaka assassinated in order to take over the Kuki clan.
Oh, that's not very cool of him.
He also fought on the opposite side of his own son, Moritaka, in the decisive battle of Sekigahara. And in the end, spurred on by his vassals, he committed suicide. Vassals. He committed suicide on Toshijima, that island over there. So while Kuki became daimyo of Shima province, his land was confiscated during his son's rule and the clan fell into decline.
How kooky. Life truly is full of ups and downs. Now the mighty do fall. He must have been quite the character.
I just fell asleep. We're still talking about Japanese history on the beach. We're actually not on the beach anymore. We're on the mountain, but we are still definitely talking about Japanese history.
But I can see the beach.
You can see the beach. We're just not at the beach.
Talk about that kooky navy.
That Which reminds me, there's another fascinating legend related to the Kuki clan.
Oh, do tell.
It's about Kuki Yoshitaka's nephew, Sumitaka. He had an extraordinarily beautiful daughter named Princess Hatsune Miku!
Hatsune Miku!
My Oshi.
My Oshi!
I dare say, I know where this is going. Whenever a legend starts with a beautiful daughter, it inevitably ends with trouble.
You're not wrong there.
Vocaloid!
Princess Hatsune Miku was so beautiful that she saw no end of suitors, and her father sought to marry her off to achieve his political ends. But the princess had already had a lover, so she fought against her father's plans and even ran away several times, only to be brought home.
I knew it. Alas, that's what life was like for the daughters of powerful figures in those days.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's doomed Yuri.
Well, Princess Hatsune Miku lamented her fate. Must I be cursed with such misfortune merely for my beauty? And she didn't stop there. May no beautiful daughter be born to this land again. Such was the curse she left behind, before throwing herself down a well.
Oh.
Down a well, classic.
And so ends the legend.
With her life.
She said, may everyone after me be ugly as fuck, and then died.
Sojo. Not what I'd call a happy ending. The princess may have had good intentions, but I'm sure no one else felt she was doing them any favors.
Good intentions? That isn't how I interpreted it.
Ah, well, what's your take on the story then, hmm?
When authority figures try to force other people's hands, they bring these things upon themselves. It's just asking to get cursed.
Fair enough, I see a point.
Still, the princess did take it a bit far. To me, though, it almost feels like that part was tacked on later. As if someone thought it would make the story more impactful, and that word of it would travel further, if the princess killed herself at the end.
Oh.
Oh, if you're right, that would change the story completely.
But there is something else that interests me more. Sumitaka became head of the Kuki clan in 1560, but he was so young that Yoshitaka had to be appointed as his guardian. Sorry, I'm shuffling so much. His exact age at the time isn't known, but the common belief is that he's about 8 years old.
Nothing unusual there. Premature inheritances were a common occurrence in those days.
But consider this. When Sumitaka died 24 years later in 1584, he would have been 32 years old.
Yes, math and...
Even if we suppose that Princess Hatsune was 15, their ages don't quite add up, do they?
Age differences weren't so much a point of contention back then. But even so, that is a bit odd.
Which begs the question, did Princess Hatsune really exist to begin with? The Hatsune Miku in our heads.
Oh, Hatsune Miku. And even if she did, was she really Sumitaka's daughter? Can Vocaloids be daughters?
Maybe she was a synthesizer. An Agate Magatama was unearthed at the place where the princess was supposedly buried. But that could have easily been planted there to lend credibility to the tale.
Well, once you start doubting, it's hard not to see lies everywhere. Yeah.
Lies of P. True.
Typical lies of P collaboration.
I wouldn't put it past them.
And the pursuit of the unknown starts with belief, doesn't it?
Oh, well said.
A certain occult researcher told me that one.
You don't say.
Kuki, Princess Hatsune Miku.
Kiki.
the Kuki clan, the pirates who became feudal lords. During the Sengoku period, Shima province was home to a number of local clans, among which the Kuki clan was just one of the many pirate clans operating in Ise Bay. However, things changed when Kuki Yoshitaka correctly read the changing tides and allied himself first with Oda Nobunaga and then Toyotomi Hideyoshi, both powerful figures of the era. Rising to prominence as a commander of the Kuki Navy, he became the feudal lord of Shima province, founding Toba Castle as his base of operations. While Yoshitaka was in the service of Nobunaga, the head of the Kuki clan was his nephew Sumitaka, with Yoshitaka serving as his advisor. Despite his position, Sumitaka was little more than a puppet lord and died young, reportedly due to illness, just 2 years after the Honnoji incident. However, the theory suggests that he was actually poisoned by Yoshitaka as part of the scheme to seize control of the family. Alright, you read the Hatsune Miku legend.
The legend of Princess Hatsune Miku. Akuki Sumitaka's daughter, Princess Hatsune, was said to have been a woman of great beauty. Sumitaka planned to marry her off as a part of a political marriage. However, Princess Hatsune refused, saying she had already promised her future to someone else. Upon learning that Princess Hatsune's beloved was a member of an enemy clan, Sumitaka was enraged and insisted that she marry the person he had chosen for her. Although Princess Hatsune made numerous attempts to escape in order to be with her lover, she was caught each time and forced to return home. Despairing of her fate, Princess Hatsune lamented her beauty, blaming it for her predicament, before throwing herself down a well in her sorrow, because that solved it. As she did so, she prayed with her last breath that no beautiful women would ever be born in that land again. Or so the legend goes. Despite the tale persevering as part of local folklore, many questions about the accuracy of Princess Hatsune's legend remain, including Sumitaka's age at the time. So, no beautiful women would ever be born in that land again. So if there are women, that is up for debate.
Okay. I can absolutely tell like the people in that area is like that's such a popular pickup line. It's like, I don't believe in the Princess Hatsune legend because like there's a beauty standing right in front of me.
No beautiful women. Doubt.
Press X to doubt.
Why are you here?
Yeah.
Oh, I just realized something. Kuki Sumitaka died or was assassinated exactly 400 years ago.
Is that significant?
It is. A special spiritual significance is attached to periods of 400 years. For instance, the cycle of death and rebirth supposedly lasts 400 years, and some stories claim that a soul endures for 400 years. Of course, 800-year immortals have twice that lifespan, but as you can see, 400 years is widely considered a good cutoff point. A good cutoff point is so funny. 800 is just too excessive.
I like to meet them halfway.
Yeah.
So there's a chance something happens after 400 years?
Maybe. In any case, we should probably tread carefully here.
It sounds to me as if we're in the right place at the right time. Beautiful women? Anyone?
Armor divers have a long history in the Tobashima region. Evidence indicates that free divers have been fishing in the area since ancient times.
You don't say.
Most notably, it is said that Oben, who once presented an abalone to Yamatohime no Mikoto, was the very first armor diver. In fact, there is a shrine dedicated to Oben in Kuzaki that is considered a sacred place to armor divers of the Tobashima region.
Is that so? She must have been truly legendary.
Moreover, there are several poems of the famous 8th century poetry anthology Man Yoshu that depict the armor diving in Shima province.
Ah, many Oshus.
Many Oshus. Armor divers also appear in dozens of ukiyo-e from the Edo period. Clearly, they were a popular theme.
It's quite incredible to think that their method of fishing has not only endured for so long, but has been recorded in such exquisite detail.
There is another point worth mentioning.
Yes?
The armor divers have long been likened to mermaids for their skill and grace. You could even argue that the armor diver culture that is so deeply rooted in this place is interwoven with the region's mermaid legends.
Ah, yes. There is a theory that the mermaids of Issa Bay were simply armor divers.
It does seem likely that there's a connection between the two. I wouldn't be surprised if they were originators of the legend.
Perhaps, but I'd be beyond disappointed if that's all there is to it.
Oh, right. By the way, there's another legend surrounding the armor divers of the Tobashima region regarding something called the Tomokazuki.
Oh yeah, we talked about this before.
Oh yeah, Tomokazuki!
Yeah.
The Tomokazuki?
Oh god.
It is believed that an armor diver may encounter a copy of herself underwater,
Use us whole!
who will then offer her an abalone. I'm really like suggesting addenda here. If she accepts, the Tomokazuki doppelganger would drag her to the bottom of the sea, never to be seen again.
Ugh! Cersei, please don't spring scary stories on me out of nowhere. Use us whole.
Who is this user? That is why the armor divers of this area wear the Seimen and Doman symbols on them while they dive. It is a tradition that has continued right up to the present day. There must be some reason for it beyond pure superstition.
Interesting.
Are you okay? And on another note, the armor divers of the Tobashima region possess such exceptional skill diving skills that in addition to fishing, they also saved people from drowning and fetched objects that had sunk to the sea floor, right up until the Meiji era.
Well, well, it sounds as if they were true diving professionals.
Exactly. In fact, after the Heike were defeated at Dano Ura and were lost beneath the waves.
Oh? We're back to the Heike already? I wasn't aware there was a connection.
Well, after that fateful battle, who do you think they sent to reclaim the legendary sword Kusanagi? Who do you think they sent to reclaim the legendary sword Kusanagi no Tsurugi from the sea floor? 2 armor divers.
So the lost and found services were being employed even back then,
And while they were diving, they came face to face with the vengeful spirits of the drowned Heike.
Cersei, please. You're going to give me nightmares.
At least that's what's depicted in the ukiyo-e entitled "In the Western Sea, the diving women encounter the Heike in the depths of the water."
That's a long title. Such a deep connection. To think the Heike were even once depicted with armor divers. They truly are a symbol of the Isashima region.
I was gonna say it's like a isekai title.
Yes, but the setting for that ukiyo-e is Dan no Ura, which isn't anywhere near here. Still, it does go to show that armor divers have had a deep connection to the sea for a very long time.
She's been packed and ready to venture forth since the early hours of the morning. Though I myself beat her to the punch, having been too excited to sleep a wink all night.
These are just 2 toddlers. Alright.
And while we're talking about the Tobashima region, armor divers are always going to be key players.
True. If you ask me, they should be brought up before the pirates.
Mind you, the Navy had a crucial role to play too.
Kooky Navy. Right. Well, as fascinating as all of this has been, Cersei, I'd say it's high time we return to our primary topic of interest here.
Oh? And what would that be? Personally, now that we've visited Ise Shrine, I'm more or less satisfied.
Tut tut.
Cersei, you disappoint me. We didn't come here purely to chase legends, did we?
Oh, and I was hoping we could move on to buying souvenirs next.
You know perfectly well that the true purpose of my voyage is nothing more or less than a treasure hunt.
Oh.
Right.
Of course, I'm sure all this information we've been gathering will come in handy as well.
Wait, wasn't Sodo also looking for something? Like a keepsake or some short?
Oh
some
yeah,
shit?
his family keepsake. Yeah.
Yeah, like family heirloom or something like that. I wonder if they're looking for the same thing.
First things first, let's head back to the inn. From there, we can plan our next move.
Okay.
Hmm?
Yeah, he's looking for the One Piece. Oh, okay. Oh.
Wait,
Oh.
that's not the next one? That's crazy.
Yeah. Why are they doing? They're doing this a lot. Where it's like, oh, this is actually next. No, it's not. Fuck you. Huh. Okay. So we're about to see some like shit after a certain point. Okay, so we can either go back to, we can keep going with Arnev and Cersei, or we can we can go to Tsukasa crying, pissing, and shitting about her crush. So what do you think?
It's up to you.
Okay, I'm curious to see what they're about to do here. So we'll go here. Rest in peace, your vocal cords. Here we go. Shotaro asked Sato to start a relationship with the intention of eventually marrying her. Tsukasa, who happened to be there, is taken aback by what she's heard and run away. Sato chases after her to clear up the misunderstanding. Okay, I believe this is when Yuza and Azami saw them, and she was crying and crying and crying.
Oh, right.
Yes.
I can't do this. It doesn't.
Hey, Tsukasa, listen. You're okay. You're okay. There's still a chance.
Tsukasa! Sato, what's going on?
Well, I'm sorry. I can't explain right now. Tsukasa, come on. We're drawing too much attention here.
Okay, let's go. Oh, okay, we're going into the ruins. Okay.
You feeling a little better now?
Yeah, sorry. None of this is your fault, Sato. I know that. And now we've missed the meeting time, too. Shoto's probably out there looking for us.
Yeah. We'll find him later and apologize.
Alright, let's look around.
Good lord.
These are the ruins of an old building called the Kantekisho Ruins. People hardly ever come here anymore.
Okay. Anyone here? I think it's just, yeah, okay. Let's just talk to her.
I think it's just So you're saying that today was the first time he ever said anything like that to you?
Yup. I had no idea he would be confessing out of the blue like that.
I mean, I get it now. I know you aren't interested in him, but... Ha! I guess I really am still just a kid. I don't have the confidence to confess like that. Getting married, going to Tokyo together, that's way too much for even me to begin thinking about.
Yeah, he just skipped several steps ahead. I guess guys from the city are just like that.
Still, you handled it so calmly. I was seriously impressed.
If you say so.
You were so calm and collected. I swear, I can hardly believe you're the same age as me. I wish I could stay that calm.
About that.
What if I was 800? Would you still love me if I was a worm?
You know, let's meet at 400. Halfway.
Halfway.
Although, you seem a bit different, too. Did something happen? I only really caught the tail end of your conversation back there.
Well... Yes, honestly, it's been quite a day. But I was planning to tell you everything.
Huh? Tell me what? You're kind of scaring me with that serious look.
Well, what I'm about to tell you is going to sound completely insane for all sorts of reasons. But every word of it is true. I need you to believe me, okay?
Okay, scary.
So, this morning, Mr. Wakamura came to me.
What? I don't even... You can't be serious! You're going to be offered up as a sacrifice tomorrow? And what? Some cursed storm is coming to the island and you died and came back? Are you actually being serious?
Oh god.
Yep. Or at least Mr. Wakamura is completely convinced that's the case. Shotaro said it was all nonsense. He didn't believe a word of it.
Nah, that is not okay! This is all seriously messed up! You said before you didn't really remember much about your past, right? But claiming that you died? That has to be bullshit! Bullshit! Zato, why aren't you saying anything?
I'm just worried for your throat, girl.
You good?
Hello? Sato, you okay?
Well, I don't know.
What the fuck? Oh, okay, this is the same. This is weird because she's trying to talk to her, but I'm trying to like I'm operating Sato.
Yeah.
Okay, let's talk about you instead.
So things have gotten a bit messed up now. But I still think you need to tell Shotaro how you feel.
You really think so? But he's clearly into you, not me.
I mean, I don't think his feelings are just gonna flip once you tell him. In fact, I'd be even more worried if he changed his mind that easily.
Yeah, I guess that's true.
That said, letting him know your feelings is the best way to have him realize you're an option for him. I'm pretty sure up until now he just hasn't been paying attention. He hasn't noticed all the great stuff about you.
Realize I'm an option? I'm not so sure that's the problem.
You never know. Even if he doesn't respond to you right away, his feelings could always change over time. Just look at you. You're cute, you're smart, and you're a great person. You've got every reason to be confident.
You're making me blush. It does sound convincing coming from you.
God, they should just kiss. Fuck Shotaro, they should just kiss.
I mean, I was totally ready to just throw it out there to see what would happen and all. But now you're starting to make me think I might actually have a shot.
Exactly. No need to rush. Just take your time and let both of your feelings develop.
Thanks, Sato. You're right. I can't just give up. I'm gonna go ahead and tell him. But you really are good at this, Sato. You must be super experienced with all this.
Almost likely you've lived a million lives. Oh, man, 400 years.
You've seduced many men.
Of course I am. They don't call me a living encyclopedia for nothing.
I forgot about that.
Of course, you call yourself
Forgot that part about her.
Oh, yes, Miss Encyclopedia. I almost forgot about that.
Literally everyone. I almost forgot too. Whoops.
Oh,
So, did you finish writing the love letter?
well, I did finish it, but I ripped it up and threw it away.
Oh. Damn.
The fuck?
Shit.
Don't worry, I'll write another one today. It's probably a good thing I get a redo. The first one was all me anyway.
Oh my god, she's so cute. Oh, I didn't realize she has a little fangy. She's so cute.
Yeah, that's the spirit.
I suppose I'll need one more thing, Sato. You'll need to invite Shotaro over for me again.
Yep, that I can do. I'll get him to come even if it kills me.
Well,
Ooh.
I have a feeling it actually will.
We call that foreshadowing. Foreshadowing? I wrote a book.
Where did that come from? Did you hear that?
Thanks, but I'd rather you didn't get killed over this.
Yeah, about that.
Stab. Alright, time to rewrite the love letter.
Okay. Okay, now I can talk about myself.
Thank God.
No! Girl! Oh my god.
What else? Is there something else to
I
think about?
She
or-
needs, yeah, I think she needs to think to herself first.
I don't think I can keep hiding the truth about myself much longer. Yeah, she deserves to know. I should tell her. About me, about my past.
Okay. Yeah, she had to, like, talk to herself for a little bit, I guess.
What?
All that said, I feel like whatever's going on with you is way more serious.
Yeah, about that. You think we can talk for a bit? I have something important to share.
Whoa. Is that serious face again? You're kind of scaring me.
So, the truth is, some of my memories have started coming back. Just a few.
Wait, really? That's great. So, what did you remember?
Well, I want to keep this just between us for now. That okay?
Yeah, of course.
Totally.
Earlier, when you said you couldn't believe we were the same age... Yeah, I'm actually 400 years old. You were right. The truth is, although I might look quite young, I've actually been around for a very long time.
You mean like 42? Oh, so that's what you've been hiding. I knew something was up. I knew it.
You're actually 30, and it's like,
A bit more than that, actually.
We wrote the game.
yep.
So, how old are you? Already 20?
No, a little older than that.
Whoa, I need to guess even higher.
Is there any other numbers bigger than 30?
Whoa. All right, then let's take a big jump. 23. You know what's funnier than 23?
I guess I lied. It's actually a lot older than that. I think, at least.
1, 2. A lot older? Oh, I'm not sure where to guess. Wait, you're not going to tell me you're secretly some ancient grandma, are you?
Yep. That's about right.
Huh?
Also, that part about me dying and coming back, there might be some truth to that, too.
Huh?
Yeah, so, in other words, I'm actually an immortal girl with an immortal body. Nice to meet you.
I love her!
よろしくお願いします。
I'm just an immortal girl. There's no way.
Yeah.
Wait, are you actually being serious here?
Yep, completely serious.
I mean, I always thought you said some pretty weird things. This one takes the cake. I guess you did always have a kind of strange vibe about you. Hearing this does sort of make sense. But like, how did that even happen?
Well, it's so long ago I barely remember. But long ago, for some reason I can't quite remember, I ended up eating the flesh of a mermaid.
The flesh of a mermaid? Oh, I've actually heard stories about that. Eating mermaid flesh is supposed to make you immortal, right?
Exactly. That's the stuff.
That's the stuff. No way. Those stories were real?
Excuse me? Thank you, will only follow Bonhams. Thanks for the follow, I guess.
Ah, interesting.
Am I winning? I don't know, you tell me. Am I winning?
I've learned a lot this stream.
Bro! This is, I don't know what they're talking about. They don't know me, I don't know them.
Ah, interesting.
So, you have an immortal body and you've been alive for who knows how long?
Yep, that sums it up.
So, how old are you really?
Well, I'm actually not too sure. I'm not really the forgetful type, but I think there was just a human limit to how much I could ever remember. Even when living normally, you end up forgetting stuff from a long time ago, right?
I guess, maybe. I've only been alive 17 years, so I wouldn't really know, Grandma.
Yeah. The oldest memory I can still remember probably goes back several centuries at least.
Damn.
So you really are an ancient grandma.
No! I was only 17 when I ate the mermaid flesh, you know? So I wasn't exactly lying about my age. In terms of looks, I'm still a spry, young 17-year-old.
Yeah, sure. Can't argue with that. But you're saying you're actually immortal? I think that tops my surprises for today.
I love it. Sato, do you have your life alert?
You believe me?
Of course, you joke around a lot, but I trust you when you say it's serious. Sure.
Thank you.
Well,
So if you really did become immortal from eating the flesh of a mermaid, then I guess handing you over to some bigwig like Okudokuru actually it starts to make sense.
Yup. If I get handed over to him, I'm pretty sure he'd figure it out. Who knows what could happen?
Right? That'd be bad news. No telling what he'd do after that. And if it's the truth, I guess there's no point in making excuses either.
Exactly.
What about the curse of the raging waves? Is that true too?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's real too. I think
Yikes.
I think I'm somehow connected to that place called Taishima that came up in the curse's story.
Duh, you are?
But even so, I don't think I caused the curse. At least I hope not.
So you're saying you were on Taishima like 400 years ago?
Yes, I think so. I don't really remember what kind of person I was back then though. I could have been an asshole.
Seems like you're currently... Even so, I can't believe the old man just straight out said he was going to hand you over tomorrow.
Yeah, I've been trying to figure out how to get out of that.
You can't.
Well, I'm gonna help you, obviously. What else? How about you really do just run away to Tokyo with Shotaro-len?
oh shit.
I'd rather not. There has to be a better way.
Go with the man.
Go with man.
Go with a man.
Oh.
Yeah, even as I said it, I realized I hadn't really thought it through very much.
Let's take this one step at a time. Besides, I don't think the curse will just disappear if I leave the island.
Yeah, even if you were the cause, that would mean they could have just kicked you off the island, right? It kind of feels like the old man's just trying to pin everything on you.
Yeah, there has to be some reason behind it. Either way, if we could stop this curse of the... If we could stop this... If we could somehow stop this curse of the raging waves or whatever, it would probably solve all my problems.
Probably, yeah. But how are we supposed to stop a curse when we don't even know what it is? I always thought all this curse stuff was just occult nonsense. I never thought it would be real.
Well, they are. Deal with it. Spirits and curses really do exist, no doubt about it. It was totally normal to live with them way back when, so it surprised me that these days everyone just acts like they're not real.
No way. This is all so surreal. Well, I suppose you being here is already past surreal and into mythical. Guess I gotta rethink what's normal.
Well, talk. Oh shit. Well, we're not done with that, so.
I guess that means our best chance at the moment probably lies in your memory somewhere. Do you really not remember anything about what you were doing before you washed up on the island?
No. While I now remember that I was on Taishima 400 years ago, everything between then and waking up here is completely blank. So I'm guessing I might have been asleep somewhere for the last 400 years or something like that.
Damn. How'd something like that even happen? You think it's connected to whatever happened in Taishima?
Yeah, probably.
Still, sleeping for 400 years? That's just unreal. Feels like something out of a story.
I mean, it kind of is.
I mean, yeah, you know, the story about you. I mean, you fit into our society so naturally. It's hard to believe you're not from the same era.
I was quite lost at first, but I didn't want to cause a scene, so I tried really hard to fit in.
That's why she's obsessed with TV.
Oh.
That makes sense. I
She's
literally
cheating.
made. Yeah, she got a cheat code. I was literally talking about it too, that like Agua would do the same thing, but he didn't have any access to TV.
I mean, it's very similar to people like learning a new language, so they watch like the local stuff.
Yeah, to
Makes
like
sense.
immerse yourself in it.
Yeah.
Everything had changed so much. There were surprises around every corner. It was pretty overwhelming at first.
I can imagine. It's like that old tale of Urashima Taro. You came back and centuries had gone by.
Oh yeah, now that you mention it, it is quite similar. I'm amazed the tale of Urashima Taro is still being told even now. But you know what amazed me the most? TV. It was incredible how much I could learn from it.
So that's why you were always glued to the TV. Still, that's amazing. Can't believe you managed to blend in so naturally just from watching TV.
Yup, it was actually easier than I expected. Felt more like visiting a country with a different culture than jumping through time.
We literally were just talking about that. That's so funny.
Predictable, Sato.
Man.
And I guess since I barely remembered anything from my past, there wasn't much to get in the way of learning new stuff.
Right. Guess that's why you seemed a bit distant when you first arrived on the island.
Oh, yeah. Sorry, I was such a pain.
You were just scared, right? You had no memories and were thrown into a completely different era.
I feel like I'm going like Shaggy with this at some point. It's just like the way I'm talking and ending my sentences. Like,
That's really funny.
I was
I
like,
mean,
wait
if
a
it
minute.
works, if it works, it works. You know, zoink, Scoob.
I was lucky, though. Everyone on the island was so kind. That helped a lot.
Still, I can't believe the old man wants to offer you as a sacrifice. That's so messed up.
Okay. Still talking about myself.
I wish you could remember a bit more about yourself, though. Aren't you even a little curious about who you were? Doesn't it worry you?
Honestly, not really. I mean, I was probably just another person. I doubt I was anyone special.
don't say that. You never know.
Yeah, she definitely looks like Velma too. We talked about this when we
Yeah.
first saw her. That's so funny.
Well, either way, we'll just have to make a bunch of good memories for the new you.
That sounds good. Even these last few months have been filled with great memories for me.
Hang on, I just realized.
What? We've never seen. What is this? This is kind of scary. What the hell?
We have a finger.
Finger. Okay.
If you really are immortal, Sato. Every time you said even if it kills me, you kind of left the part out where it's not actually possible.
Damn, you're right. That does sound bad now.
I'm on to you.
Fuck. Well, wait, no, it's the opposite. It means I'm so determined that I'd risk dying despite my immortality.
Only a bad guy would say that, Scoob. Uh-huh. So coming from you, it actually carries even more weight. Got it.
Whew, I think I spun that one pretty well.
What? You know I can hear you, right?
I didn't say anything.
That's like the first time they broke that kind of wall there, where it's like,
Yeah.
he's like, hey, I'm still like 2 feet from you.
Yeah.
You know what? I actually feel kind of relieved. Even after learning all this about me, you aren't treating me any different.
Well, yeah. You're still you. Nothing's really changed for me.
Thank you. I'm glad I could tell you the truth. Usually when people find out, they freak out and quickly pull away. I was worried you'd do the same.
Usually.
Yeah. I mean, I could see why some people might distance themselves if they found out. Kind of a freak.
Yeah. I mean, I guess she's done that a few times, like throughout her 400 years or such.
Oh yeah, now she remembers every single thing.
Yeah, I don't know. She's like, it's kind of distant, but I guess I remember some things.
Yuza's mom was totally shunned when people started blaming her. Are you Yuza's mom? Anyway, don't worry. I won't tell a soul. Your secret's safe with me.
Oh yeah, I don't think she knows about the use his mom thing.
Yuza's
Yuza
mom
All right.
is
Yuza mom.
dead.
Hey, you said Yuza's mom was shunned for something? All Tsuyu's ever told me was that she passed away in the Kamishima Southern Sea disaster 5 years ago.
Ah, right. You wouldn't know about it. I mean, I guess it's not exactly something you'd share with a guest to the island. Truth is, they pinned the blame for that whole disaster on her. Said it was Mari's fault.
What? Seriously? But why?
No idea. People just started saying she was some kind of bad omen or something. Sure, she never really fit in on the island, but there was no reason to treat her like that. That's probably why things felt so tense when Yuza came back to the island a few months back. I figured folks were just joking around, so I didn't really think too much of it.
That's so cruel, even after she's gone.
But you know, it's quite similar to what's happening to you right now. The old man called you the same thing they called her. What was it? The Raging Waves Curse Bearer?
Wait, so they said Mare was the source of the curse too?
That is weird, but what does it mean? Could it be Yuza's mom was actually like you? Like, she was also immortal?
She's you.
Huh?
That would be fucking crazy.
I'm calling it right now. We're writing this story.
And maybe she didn't really go missing, but was actually sacrificed to the Incognito.
But what was it? What's it called? Sato was immortal at the age of 17. I don't think she could age and then come back, cause yeah, Mare like had to have Yuza and all that, so like I don't think
Yeah, but
that's possible.
you
Right?
can have children at 17.
But also like people would be like, you had a child at 17 and also your child is now
Well,
17.
it just says her age is unknown.
Yeah, but like
She could be posing as an
physically
adult.
looks 17. Like I don't know, people.
I'm
would-
just saying. I'm just saying.
Okay.
But Mr. Wakamura said he won't make the same mistake from 5 years ago, so I don't think that's it.
Right. Yeah, maybe I'm overthinking it. Still, I wonder if Yuzo or Tsuyu know anything about this curse of the raging waves.
Yeah, it's not exactly an easy topic to bring up, but we don't really have any other leads. Let's go talk to Tsuyu. We can ask her about Maria and the curse.
Okay.
But wait, if Yusa's mom really was the curse bearer or whatever, that means she dragged not only herself and her family, but the whole island into the storm. It's kind of a scary thing to think about.
Yeah, I can't imagine she did it on purpose. Maybe at the very least she didn't know about it, but even then.
It's still awful. Either way, the outcome was such a terrible one. Nope, this curse bearer stuff has to be total bull. I'm not buying it.
Yep, I couldn't agree more, as an immortal of 400 years. Total bullshit. But then where did all these curse bearer rumors come from in the first place? There's gotta be a way to prove that they're unfounded.
Bet you anything it was that so-called sorcerer the old man's been talking to. Has to be. Maybe we could go shake it out of him until they admit it was all made up.
It's a bit extreme, but if we could pull it off, it would clear things up.
What, two 17-year-olds just shake down an 70-year-old man? Like,
You know?
Although, even if we prove you're not the curse bearer, they're still gonna come after you for being immortal.
I guess so, yeah. They want me because I'm immortal, not just because of the curse.
Only because I'm immortal, not because I'm my personality.
Yeah. They always ask me, how long have you been alive, and never, how are you?
Man, I really just want to believe all this curse bearer stuff is just nonsense.
oh, okay. Cool. I never know when it's over. All right, let's talk about it. Something else.
There's gotta be something else we can do. The only other people I really trust around here are Azumi and Yusa.
Oh. A couple of cards.
That's me. If we asked them, I bet they'd help.
I don't know why, like, them, like, standing next to each other like this is so funny to me. They're just a couple of dudes.
Would you rather we didn't tell them? I mean, I'm pretty sure they'd keep it secret, but...
Yaoi Bikini's OTP?
Yeah, I'd rather avoid telling anyone else.
Oh, hey, Pants, welcome. Thanks for joining us.
Thanks, Pants.
Gotcha, well then.
Maybe we could just hide out somewhere until tomorrow. Buy a little time.
But where could we hide? Though... but I'm not sure if that's the right choice here. Not even sure if I should mention it.
What is it?
Whatever. You trusted me with your secret, so I guess it's only fair I share one too.
Oh? You have a secret too?
Keep this between us, okay? It's about my pa, actually.
Do we even know who her dad is?
Yeah, you know? It's about a pa, and everyone knows her pa.
You know, I guess so.
Wait, your dad? But I thought you grew up with just your mom.
I did. That's why I got curious about who my pa was and started digging on my own. Didn't have much to go on, but I managed to piece it together. Maybe I've got a knack for detective work.
Whoa, that's incredible! A detective, just like on TV.
Yes, Sato, just like on TV.
Anyway, turns out he's a very rich guy from Ise. Apparently, way back, my ma used to work as a maid at his estate.
Oh.
Wait, does that mean...
You guessed it. I'm his illegitimate child.
Oh.
I'm a little biased, dude.
Oh, oof, that's a tough one.
Ew.
Oof, yikes.
I mean, I kind of suspected it already, so it wasn't a huge shock or nothing. Besides, he's been sending child support this whole time, so I'm grateful, honestly.
Wow, your life really is like a TV show.
Sato.
This is the real life, Sato.
Yeah, Sato.
Anyway, I've actually snuck off to meet him a few times.
Oh.
You met your dad? All on your own? And that wasn't a problem?
Surprisingly, yeah, he was happy to see me. He even said he'd wanted to meet me too. Took me out for dinner a couple times and all.
How nice. But you're smart and so cute. I could see why he'd be so proud.
I've got no complaints about the life I have now with Ma. I'm not about to shake him down for cash or stir up trouble or anything. That said, I've never told Ma that I met with him. There's still bad blood there, apparently.
Oh, that's not good.
Nobody on the island knows about this. You're the first person I ever told.
Whoa, this turned into a full-on secret swap.
Dude, it's so funny because it's like, yeah, you're the only one, and she's like, oh my god, this is such a big secret. I'm like, girl, you're immortal. You're immortal.
It's more like, wow, your secret's so much bigger, right?
Yeah, it's a secret
Right.
Olympics over here.
No one's going to know my secret because yours is much bigger.
Anyway, worst case scenario, I thought we could maybe ask my pa for help. He's pretty rich, so he could probably arrange a place for you to hide for a while. Might help us buy some time to look into this curse.
That's quite the connection to have. Thank you for sharing with me. Having a place to lay low would be great, but wouldn't he be suspicious if we don't explain things?
Honestly, I'm not sure. We either lie to him or risk telling the truth. And personally, I'd rather not lie to him. You think it's better to keep your secret even from my pa?
Yeah, sorry. I'd rather not. I'd really rather no one knew.
I get it. If word got out, I'd probably stir up a whole new mess. Let's keep that as our last resort then.
It was a great idea, though. Thanks.
Okay.
That solved nothing.
Yeah.
Hey, Tsugasa, I just had a thought.
Yeah, what is it?
This Unkaku Dono guy, he says he has a way to break the curse of the raging waves, right?
Yeah, sounds like it. That's what he's offering in exchange for you, right?
Then, what if we somehow stole that from him?
Ooh, bold idea. You mean we fake the trade and swipe it instead?
No, I mean, what if I just snuck into Kakudono's place and took it?
So, we've had our detective arc and now we're going undercover? Are we spies now?
Yeah, okay, that's probably not very realistic.
TV ass brain doing TV ass shit.
She's really she's Coco Melon.
I do think it's a bit of a stretch. We don't exactly have the skills or intel for a spy mission.
Yeah, the detective arc lasted 5 minutes. Alright.
Still, if there was some way to break the curse, the raging waves, that'd solve everything.
Exactly.
Alright, so that's all we need to talk about. I think we need to go talk to... Yeah, Tsuyu.
Come on, let's go talk to two.
Yeah, and we should apologize to Shotaro too.
Meh. Oh, right.
Oh, shit. Oh, okay, so we can either go to Minakuchi, which I believe is Tsuyu's place, and the bay, I guess, to talk to Shotaro. Which one?
I mean, isn't Minakuchi also Yuza?
That's Yuza's house, yeah, but I don't know if he's gonna be there.
Oh, okay. I mean, it's like, do you want to do old lady or do you want to?
Yeah, it is like it's me or you here. You know what? Let's go to Tsuyu first.
Okay.
Take a little. I was gonna say you can take a little break, but I don't know how
Doubt.
much Tsugasa's
Big
gonna
doubt.
be talking. She's a big talker, that's for sure. Oh yeah, we could save. We can save just in case. Let's save. I kind of don't want to save through this because it's really fucking funny. I love seeing it every time.
Well, the
save
bottom
this.
two are just the same thing.
That's
you
true.
save
That's
twice.
true. I'll do the fourth slot. It's fine.
Hello? Anyone home?
Oh,
Doesn't look like anyone's here.
I guess we'll have to wait to talk to you. Let's come back later.
guess I'll die.
Why do we always have to wait for this lady?
She's old, okay? It takes a while for her to
meet
go
me
anywhere.
by the bay, but only at a certain time of day.
Oh, the turtle will, as the turtle wills, and so the turtle will give. Oh shit, I didn't mean to go there. Fuck.
You brought this upon yourself.
No!
Looks like Shotaro isn't home.
Yeah, no one's home. Fuck.
Oh, why are we here? Why are we just hanging out here? Wait, okay, well, hold on. Since you're gonna let me... any birds in chat? Any birds? Any
Did we already get the bird from the house?
I think we did. Sometimes there's like a new one.
Sounds like a huff in the copium.
Give me... Oh! Oh wait, they got the. That's right. They said about the. There's something about phone call about someone being like, I want to kill every woman in the island or some shit like that.
Oh, the island killer and his
The island
signature
killer.
call.
Yes.
Oh, it's just the phone. Oh, that scared me.
The samurai that comes out of nowhere.
Yeah. Don't pick up. Wait, what happens if you don't? Wait, that's really funny. What happens if you don't pick up?
No, not yet. Oh, that was close. I almost answered without thinking.
What the? Sato? Why are you rolling around on the floor like you're fighting ghosts?
I just wasn't ready to answer yet.
What the
Did
fuck?
someone say ghost?
What if I say, yeah, is this the same thing? What the fuck is wrong with her?
I mean, I get apprehensive when phones ring too,
This is true.
you know?
This is true.
I'll get it.
You're gonna die.
Oh my god, she's so cute.
Hello. Hello. Welcome to our residence.
You make something up.
You one of the Wakamuras?
Oh my god.
Actually, no one from the Wakamura family is home right now.
Ah, yes, tell me that you're home alone. That's smart.
Well, I'm not actually. Would you mind calling back later? We're actually two 17-year-olds.
Unarmed.
Yeah, unarmed. The door is open, very open. Would you mind calling back later?
And I'm about to go take a shower.
Wait, really? Then that means... You must be that immortal girl.
What the fuck?
Sorry? I'm not sure what you mean. If this is a prank call, I'm hanging up.
Something about his tone really irks me. Ah ha ha! So this is where you've been hiding. Took me forever to find you.
Who is this?
My dear Osato, it's been a while. Can you please state what kind of femme or mask voice this is so we can choose who the voice
I know.
on the phone is?
I mean, I would assume it's a some kind of scary dude. I don't know, man. I mean, I could be completely wrong, but we never know.
He knows you?
Shit, you're right. Oh, what happens if we hang up? That's kind of funny. Like, is he gonna just like call again? I'm gonna
You
try
hung
and
up
hang
on me.
Yeah.
So this is a prank call. I'm hanging up now.
Whoa! Hold it! Don't you hang up on me, you little shit! I know exactly who I'm talking to. Little shit.
He sounds like he actually knows who you are, Sato! I think this might be your chance to get some new info.
I've got a really bad feeling about this.
So, my dear little Osato, I hear Kakadunno's got his eye on you now.
You're awfully well informed. Mind telling me who you are?
What of all the people out there, it was Kakadunno found out. Oh, damn, that geezer's gonna hunt you till the end of hell.
Hang up.
If you will give me your name, then I'm done talking. Goodbye.
Hang on. Wait. You fucking serious? You don't remember me for real? That's real harsh. After everything we had.
Oh my god!
Oh.
All that passionate talk about our future together.
Whoa.
Wait, what?
Come on. Just because I don't remember you doesn't mean you get to start spouting nonsense.
It's Shotaro!
Oh my god. That would be crazy.
You'll know if it's nonsense soon enough. And listen, I'm actually the one trying to help you here, you know. You might want to hear me out.
What do you mean?
So, this Kakadunno, he's a psycho old man, funneling cash into researching immortality. If he gets his hands on you, you'll be strapped to the table in his lab while he cuts you open alive.
Yay.
You'll sit there watching as you die and regenerate, all a part of his fucked up experiments.
Yay.
And once you're all healed up, oh, he'll slice and dice again. Rinse and repeat, over and over. Sounds fun, huh? No, that's straight up torture. Even if your body's immortal, the pain is all real. Becoming his sacrificial guinea pig to be nothing but hell on Earth.
You sure know a lot about this.
Well, yeah, that's why you should come to me instead. Doesn't sound so bad now, does it, Osato?
Huh?
I'll take you into my protection before you're handed over to Kakadunno. All you need to do is shut up and do as you're damn told, woman.
Okay. Well, I don't want to assume. Pretty sure this is a man.
Sounds like you're assuming.
I don't know. Shoot me. I'm inclined to believe this is a man.
I don't know.
Just, you know.
Oh, here
Oh, hell no! If you think I'd ever grovel to some nameless creep like you, you've got another thing coming. I refuse.
You'll remember me when we meet. I promise. So here's the deal. Get on today's last ferry to Toba Port. Come alone. Got it?
Ooh, I want to save again.
We're getting some spooky, some thriller.
I don't want to. This guy sucks. This guy sucks. I'm gonna say no. I'm pretty sure he's gonna force us to do it anyway.
I can't believe Chuyu's making her do all this.
Yeah, like, I mean, I don't know if this is even a person that we've seen before, but I mean, I'm gonna say no. He's gonna force me to do it anyway.
What? Not a chance.
Damn right. She isn't going anywhere with you.
So do us both a favor and never contact me again.
Aw, come on. Is that really how you're gonna play it? Listen, if you don't show up when I say, I'll tear through every last dumbass on this island. Slice them all to fucking pieces. Sound good to you? You and your friends are dead. That's what happens when people defy me. No mercy, just punishment. No mercy, just punishment.
What?
WWE, no mercy. So I'll say it once more, my dear Osato. If you don't want this island to be a bloodbath, get on the ferry. Come to Toba Port, alone. This is your last chance. You get that right?
Didn't she? I'm trying to remember. She said specifically like the threat was for every woman specifically, and he just went everyone in general.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
I'm wondering about that. Okay.
When you say no mercy, just punishment, what exactly are we talking about here?
Oh, you know. I have this little curse power, the power curse, and let's just say it could be pretty fucking potent.
What?
I'm pointing.
Fucking yeah. Why? Why? It's been doing this a couple of times where it's like, hello?
Oh.
Sorry.
Another curse?
I guess I could show it off by cursing every woman on the woman on the island. Kill them all off one by one. How does that sound?
Okay.
I'm the samurai.
I think okay, so I think the curse works that it only works on women somehow.
Well,
What?
yeah. I
was
think
gonna say
based on
Women and
based on
Yuza. Interesting. Okay.
well, he got too close.
You know?
That way, everyone else on the island will see the one girl who doesn't die, and well, guess your secret's out.
No,
What, you say yes? Better just do as I say. No point fighting it. I've already got an assassin mixed in with the locals. Everything's set.
What the fuck? Hello?
There's just some dude with a knife. I'm ready.
Anytime now.
an assassin mixed in with the locals?
It's Tsukasa. Yup, and they're fucking nuts. Give them a curse and they are way too thrilled to use it. Dead serious too. Eyes like a psycho killer. You get those sometimes. Natural killers. Pretty sure they've already made their move, and unless I call them off, they sure ain't stopping. Is he being serious? I'll check with you again after the first body drops, but I really recommend you make the smart choice before that.
Oh my god.
Anywho, Fairy's leaving soon, so tick-tock, my dear Osato. Don't keep me waiting.
Huh? Wait! This is bad. You heard all that, right?
Yeah, killing people with curses? No way, right?
Yeah, so about that. This kind of sucks. This sucks, huh?
The last fairy leaves in what, less than an hour now?
And if I don't get on it, the whole island is in trouble.
All that talk about curses and killing people, and we still have no idea who that even was. Felt like he knew something about your past, too.
Yeah, but as far as I can remember, I honestly have no idea who he is. They knew about Unkaku Dono and his research, so they're definitely involved in some way or another.
Then maybe it's someone who doesn't get along with Unkaku Dono and wants to steal you away from him.
Makes sense. Trying to help me is probably just a front, so his real goal has to be something like that.
So maybe he just acted like he knew you to put you at ease.
Could be, but if he really wanted to put me at ease, I don't think he had the right tone. He sucked. He was mean.
Yeah, that attitude was anything but reassuring. Like, he was actually serious, thinking you'd go along with all that just because he barked at you.
Not to mention threatening to curse the people on the island to death. It's hard to tell how serious he was.
Well, one thing's clear, he's bad news.
Oh, wait, someone's come home.
Oh, fuck.
Well, well, you came back, huh, Sato?
Oh, we gotta go, man. We gotta fucking go. Oh. Alright, I guess we'll talk to him.
What's wrong, girl? You act like you seen a ghost.
Well, we just got a strange, threatening phone call.
No? Tell me more.
Why are you telling him? Really?
That's her father. So some nobody we don't even know once you sent off the last ferry today?
Yes, they said if I don't go, the island will be struck with no mercy, just punishment.
Bah. He's just trying to snatch you out from under Ukakadai knows. Always some fool trying to play smart.
Kakudo knows.
Pulling a stunt like that wouldn't just get you Kokudon a bad side. Yeah, it'd be a hell of a lot worse than that. Ignore that fool's call. You're going to a Kakador tomorrow. We're like we're playing.
Oh my god, he just doesn't want to do either of that.
Okay.
Oh yeah? I totally should have said something earlier, but I totally guessed this all sacrifice nonsense. Hey, old man! If we can lift that curse of the raging waves before tomorrow, then Sato doesn't have to be offered for a sacrifice, right?
Well, yeah, if that was possible. But that curse stumped even the finest sorcerer I know. You need solid proof it's been broken.
That's fine!
Okay. Alright then. Can we go? I don't want to talk to this guy anymore.
Wait. What else did he say? Something about an assassin?
Yes, they said someone wielding a curse power has mixed in with the locals and is already proceeding with their plans.
You think it could be true?
Most likely bluffing, but I'll have folks look into it just in case. Either way, if we nab the assassin first, there ain't nothing to worry about. This is my Kimishama. I don't like hearing we have unknowns mixed in with my people.
If it's your Kawashima, maybe you should learn how to say it.
Duh.
Okay, well, seeing as we're being threatened by a curse, couldn't you ask us that sorcerer you trust to help us deal with it?
Not happening too short notice. Even just one consultation takes a whole month of back and forth with the manager for an appointment.
Oh my god.
Not to mention, you can't even imagine how much it costs. You don't trouble someone like that over some damn fool's prank call when it's probably just a bluff.
Seriously? They're that big of a deal? I guess neither of the two we bumped into yesterday was the sorcerer then.
What you talk about?
Yesterday we spoke to a man and a woman in traditional clothes who asked where this place was. They didn't stop by.
Oh shit. Oh, they did.
It is me. All
God, I
right,
missed
yeah. Some shady-looking folks came round. They said something about a great storm curse nearing, drawing near, and told me I should warn everyone to prepare for evacuation.
Wait, so even people from outside the island know about this curse of the raging waves? But then, who exactly were they?
Beats me. They claimed they were with the police or some such. But something did smell fishy to me. They were rambling on about mummies and whatnot. Didn't make a lick of sense. Ain't got time to mess with folks like that. Told them I already knew and had them get lost. Anyone with even the slightest spirit sense can tell the island's affected by a curse right now. They were just scam artists using that to spout nonsense to squeeze out donations. Bunch of crooked psychics, that's all.
Higafan says, I've been curious. Is the reveal that Aquamar is a jerk a surprise for all involved? I feel like Tsukasa would be cautious to get with Sho when looking at where he comes from. I think it's like 1980 something. Like especially like guys that are, I don't know, like I don't know, like I don't think she really cares.
It's just like, oh, that's your dad.
Yeah, and also like I guess she like compared to like Unkaku Dono, like Wakamura is not the worst thing in the world. You know, it's like I don't really think she cares that far in terms of like her crush. She has a crush on Shotaro. She's not like I'm going to marry him.
Yeah,
I mean,
and Shotaro was like, I'm really cool and not like my dad.
yeah, and I think he's been kind of like outwardly like I don't really go with whatever he's doing. So it might be something like that where it's like, oh, he doesn't go super, he's not super into like his dad's stuff, so he's probably not as bad or something like that. I don't know. But yeah, I don't really think, I don't know. I honestly don't think she thinks that far.
Got no time to be dealing with folks like that.
Is that really all that was? Something about it is nagging at me. Is this curse of the raging waves definitely real?
I already told you, it's as real as they get.
So, what are you gonna do now, old man?
Real quick, Fumika VT, thank you for the follow. Welcome.
Thank you for the follow.
Thanks, welcome.
First off, Sato ain't going anywhere. Stay put till the last ferry docks in the mainland.
You sure that's safe?
Curses or not, there's no way anyone is going to just go around killing off a bunch of people. That just ain't practical.
Well, you see, Wakamura, that actually happened if you were to play the first game, you would know that that is, in fact, something that could happen, depending on the curse.
Hindsight. That said, someone sneaking in as an assassin, well, that could happen.
Ah, yes. Oh, Untitled Butser, thank you for the raid. Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. Welcome everybody. I hope you had a good
Thank you.
stream. What were you guys up to? Oh, you were drawing? What were you guys drawing today? Hope you had a good time. But yes, thank you again, Fumika. I'm glad that you are enjoying yourself so far with us. What were you drawing today? I hope you had a good time. Thank you for the raid. My name is AQUA, Android19-1 from a steampunk alternate universe. I am here with my friend Nicholas Andrew Louie. We are playing PARANORMASIGHT 2, what is it called? The Mermaid's Curse. We're talking about curses for the past like 2 hours, 2 to 4 hours. I'm like, what are we doing? But yeah, I hope, thank you. Yeah, thank you for stopping by. I appreciate it. Oh, manga stuff. Cool. Hope it was fun. I guess art related, a fun little tidbit. I actually drew this PNG. Actually it's animated, so it's a GIF, I guess, technically. I drew this PNG for my friend.
It is animated!
It is animated. It's like one of my first, I think it's my second time, trying to do an animated thing. It's not like super animated, but his mouth and doth
But
move.
it's still awesome and the best and amazing.
Okay.
And super good. No one could have done better.
I very doubtful about that, but okay. All right. But yeah, I hope we had a good time with your drawing. With your drawing stream. Feel free to hang out with us, of course. We're more than happy to have you. But if you have to go do your post-stream stuff, then don't let me keep you. If you need to do things, if you want to lurk, that's more. You're more than welcome to as well. Can you twitch your nose? It would be kind of funny. Yeah, can we get someone to like rig it? I don't know how to rig. You'd have to figure that out. Whoops. But then that would be, I don't know, like, it's one of those things where, like, I can do, like, a PNG or, like, an animated GIF, like, that kind of stuff. I'm like, okay, I think, like, that's fine to make. But, like, a full VTuber model of an IP of Zenless Zone Zero, like, I don't know. maybe that's overstepping a little bit.
I don't know.
I don't know about that.
We just gotta change his hair and maybe
Yeah,
a different type of glasses. Copy the homework, but not exact. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Just give him a different hair color.
You know what? Again, just draw him, but as Aqua.
Just give him teal hair.
It's like anyone who steps into Aqua's domain has to look like Aqua.
That's crazy. Oh, that's what the AQUA+VERS is? Everyone just turns into Aqua.
That would be awesome.
That's kind of funny, actually.
Tell Hiragi Yu that there's gonna be a change in what they look like every Thursday.
Yeah. You know what? We do have. I believe they call it like it's like a Hatsune Miku like color palette, but it literally just looks like me because it's like teal hair. Don't you have like 3 other alters? Yeah. Well, I have Aqua with a Q, Aqua with a K, and then there's Nyaqua. And then I guess now there's Agua Fresca. So I guess there's 4 now. And well, I guess there's this one as well. He really wants to be known. But yes, anyway, we're citing some paranormals. So, did I see? I did not say this. Right.
I see.
Bah! Even if their curse was just a bluff, they're clearly planning something. Ain't no way they'll let it slide. Brendan, not just me, Bo Cockatoro de la.
Sure, King.
I'll smoke them out myself and have them confess all their bullshit.
Yikes! He's pissed.
You two stay right here. Got it?
Where the fuck are you going? What?
He's gone. Spat out like a bullet.
Ooh. So what now? You told us to wait here, but...
Well, we don't need to catch the ferry anymore. Still, feels like a waste of time just sitting here. Let's go see if we can find Tsuyu. I like that he literally 2 seconds ago was like, don't fucking move. And they're like, let's move.
Sounds good. If we can find a way to stop the curse from the raging waves, there'd be no reason to sacrifice you. Let's go.
Okay. About an hour and a half later.
Well, we definitely learned a lot more after speaking with Tsuyu.
We did?
And that's our plan.
Yeah, what?
Huh? Tsukasa?
Damn it. Listen, there's no way I'm letting them sacrifice you, not for anything.
Thanks, Tsukasa. Sorry I got so worked up.
Don't worry about it. That's just who you are. You get worked up and you break your composure.
I guess the last ferry should have reached the mainland by now.
Yeah, I think the old man managed to find that assassin.
Let's go see what's going on outside. Not like we have much else to do now.
Stab, 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 stab.
Yeah, I'm scared.
Yeah.
Because I know it's coming. Hi, Kai. Thank you for the raid. Kai Tizaru, thank you so much for the raid. We are getting raids like crazy today. Oh
Thank you for the raid.
God. I hope you had a good stream. Almost shouted out Kane. I mean, shout out to Kane anyway, because he's cool. But co-working. What were you doing today? What were you working on? I hope you had a good stream. Welcome, Raiders. Welcome. My name is Aqua. Chaos Reigns. We are playing Paranormasight 2, The Mermaid's Curse. I am here with my friend Nicholas Andrew Louie.
Dollar.
Working on an assignment for a CBT course. Cockin.
That.
Pray tell, what does CBT stand for? Cause
Something tobacco, right?
Sure. Oh, right.
There we go, therapy.
Cognitive ball torture.
We all love cognitive here.
Wait, do we have the? Yeah. I didn't say anything. Listen, I didn't say anything. Someone did. Must have been the wind. Yeah, I was gonna say like closed beta testing test assignment. Anyway, thanks for joining us. I hope you had a good productive time with your co-working session. Feel free to hang out with us. But I'm sure if you're tired after your stream, don't let me keep you if you need to go do post-stream stuff. If you want to lurk, you're more than welcome to as well. This is a visual novel, so there's a lot of voice stuff that we are doing right now. So it could possibly be, something that you can, something enjoyable to listen to in the background while you do other things.
Unsure if Tsukasa's on screen, if this is going to be very enjoyable for you to listen to in the background.
I don't know what you're talking about. Tsukasa's voice is angelic, lovely, love it for her. Amazing. I love Tsukasa. That was weird, yeah, because I thought we were gonna go to Tsuya's place to talk to her, and then it was just like a blank screen for a little bit. So that was strange. All right, cool. But we can move, so I guess we'll move. Chuo Street. Oh no! Isn't this when things happen? Isn't this?
Oh
when bad things
yeah,
happen?
yeah. That's when Osmi's like, "Why you're stabbed?" or some shit.
Okay, I guess we'll find out what happens. If you're squeamish with blood, things might happen very soon. Hi.
Yeah. Yep.
All right. Yep. Because he was there with us. Oh God. Okay.
Oh look, it's Shotaro. Hey, you two, perfect timing. My old man's been stomping around with this wild look on his face, asking people if they've seen anyone suspicious. You two know anything about that? Actually, yeah, we do. So I guess he's trying to track down that assassin who's blending in on the island somewhere.
Oh, Kai says, I'll be lurking as it is 1 a.m. No problem, it's 3 a.m. for us.
Hey.
We should probably, like, after we wrap up this scene, we should probably close it off for the night, possibly?
Probably.
But yeah, no, totally understandable.
Wow, so people really announce threats like that over the phone. Still, I'm glad the old man didn't take the bait. That was probably the right call. But if it's not just Ukakadono people after you, we've got a new problem on our hands.
Yep.
Okay. Let's just hang around and look at the surroundings for a bit.
The sun's starting to go down. My day of reckoning. Maybe that's part of it, but something feels off.
Yeah. Your day of reckoning.
Something feels
Oh my
off.
god.
I'm waiting to see like an assassin like peeking around the corner.
I know, like I'm trying to look around and see if there's anything strange. Isn't this like the police? No, that's something else.
We did stand here with the guy.
Did
like,
we?
at the
Yeah,
corner
right. I
somewhere.
remember standing somewhere nearby here, like Chuo Street or something. It might be like, oh shit, sorry. Maybe like over there is what I meant to say, like over here-ish.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Yeah, because I remember like this street, just maybe a different view of it. Anyway, this really does look like Google Maps, isn't it? Because it's like a like a 360, and you're kind of walking around. It's really funny.
Yeah, and you're just dragging everywhere.
Yeah, exactly. Hello. About the assassin.
If this so-called assassin really has slipped in among the others, running around blindly like my old man won't get us anywhere. We don't have enough to go on yet, so it's hard to say for sure. But at the very least, I'd be looking for people with regular contact with those off the island.
Right. Anyone who rarely leaves the island isn't really a likely suspect.
So that means that people like Shotaro and me, who live off the island most of the time, are the most suspicious?
Given the situation, yeah.
Right.
You know, it's also possible that the caller and the assassin are both working for Ukakadono.
Wait, why would you think that?
It's possible that he either never had the means to lift the curse of the raging waves like he promised, or never intended to hand it over in the first place.
No, I get it. That way he could just get Sato without keeping his end of the bargain. Plus, he can also turn around and pin everything on your old man.
Exactly. Sharp as ever, Tsukasa.
Thanks.
I should leave. I don't know if I should be here.
Either way, if someone like that really is out there, we need to stay on guard.
Definitely.
Cool.
I mean, Sato, you were supposed to go to Tokyo with him, so...
Why is one girl sounding like Shaggy? We literally said this earlier. That's so funny.
Who knows?
Yeah, she's just like that. Don't be mean to her. It's her first YouTube video.
Sorry about missing our meeting today. I was the one who asked and ended up standing you up. Something urgent came up and I couldn't make it.
Ah, right. That. Well, stuff happens. I'm not mad or anything, but... I do wish you'd brought it up a little sooner.
Right. Sorry.
Mind telling me what exactly happened?
Well, something unexpected came up and kind of threw off my whole schedule.
So you can't say any more than that? You're not even gonna tell me what you wanted to talk about?
Yeah, I can't tell you that either. Sorry.
Right. Well, whatever. Let's just say you owe me one.
Owe you one?
Yeah, sometime when I need it, you'll have to do something for me. Like get on a boat to Tobus, whatever.
I was gonna say, I was like, this is a little ominous.
Wait, it's fair.
Huh?
It's not her fault. I'm the one who caused all the problems today.
Yeah, she's like, I owe you one.
You see, I was actually the one who...
Tsukasa, stop! This isn't the time for that.
But if I don't, you...
Huh? Whoa. Why do I feel like I'm the bad guy here? You're the one who didn't show up.
No, you're not the bad guy. It really is my fault. I'm so sorry.
Joking with you. No, it's on me. Sada didn't do anything wrong.
Okay, relax. For the sake of your friendship, I'll let it slide. Let's just reschedule for another time.
Right. Thank you.
Thank you.
Alright.
Things are a little hectic today. We could talk about that more another time.
Yeah, if I'm not strike down in about 10 minutes.
So, getting you out of that whole sacrifice mess.
Yes, about that.
I've been thinking, maybe it's best if we leave for Tokyo together first thing tomorrow. Lay low for a while. Yeah, I know. Looks like I'm just using this chaos as an excuse, but... At this point, I don't think I can offer any other options. What do you think?
Well, first off, thanks for thinking over it for me. But, would it be okay if I gave it a little more thought?
Sure, but if you take the ferry, my old man will catch on. If you want to go, you'll have to be on a small boat, quietly, just after dawn.
Well, okay, thank you for the plans. I can do that now without you.
I'll need time to set things up, so I need your answer by tonight.
Okay, I'll think it through.
Oh my god. Oh my god, it's gonna happen.
Huh? What's wrong?
Looks like you got something caught in your bangs.
Oh my god. What is it?
Like this knife.
I was gonna...
Oh no! How embarrassing.
You always seem so calm and collected, but I guess everyone has their moments.
Where? You want me to take a look?
No, it's okay. I've still got that hand mirror on me.
Look in the mirror,
Wait!
Aqua.
Oh my god. Wait. I just brain blast. Everyone who gets killed are the people who have that mirror.
Oh, the souvenir mirror
Yeah,
from Kikukaku.
from Kikukaku. But then that would mean
Yeah.
that Kikuko is the...
Does
That's
that
fucking
mean
cool.
her face birthmark means something?
Oh my god. That's fucking... I just thought of it because I was just like... Because I know for a fact that like every curse has like some kind of stipulation.
Like a trigger.
Yeah. Oh my god. Okay.
No, it's okay. I've still got that hand mirror on me.
Oh my god, I'm scared. No.
Turn around.
No. I'm scared.
Let's take a look. Ah, there it is. Is that a feather? When did that get there? Got it. That looks
Oh my god.
Oh, what the?
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
It's the samurai sword.
Wait, she can see. Wait, or maybe this is how you can see the curses.
Oh, reflective. You know,
Yeah.
a window, the mirror to the window. Whatever.
Mirror to the windows, to the walls.
What?
What the hell is that?
Is there something wrong, Sato?
There's something behind me.
Huh?
What was that? I should check.
No, girl, don't let me do it. No.
Look behind
No,
you.
I don't want to. Oh, I know, girl. Shut up. Don't tell me. Stop telling me.
Don't
Hi,
worry,
Shotaro.
I'm here with you.
Oh, hi.
Sato, what's wrong?
No, where is it? Girl, where? Girl, where?
It's fine. It's fine.
Where?
That's behind
Oh.
you.
Huh? I could have sworn it was right I could have sworn it was right around here. There's nothing there. Maybe I imagined it.
Hello.
Yep, there it is.
Ah, shit! That hurts!
Fuck!
Ah!
Well, about that.
Damn it. It hurts. It hurts. Cut straight through me. My insides are on fire. This is it, isn't it? I just died. But how? What happened? Oh, Tsukasa, I'm sorry. They got me. So this is the power of the curse then. It's real. I saw something for a split second, and then it cut me down? Okay, just relax, breathe, nice and slow. This is bad. People are coming over. It's turning into a scene. They're gonna see my boobs. Oh no! Not here! Everyone will see!
Well,
Damn it! Everyone will know I can heal. What do? They're all panicking.
CBT.
TBT! No choice. Just act dazed, clueless. Then run away while I can. Aura farming.
witness Sato Shiranami's resurrection. Mortal girl.
Consider yourself witnessed.
Yeah, big witnessed. Okay then. Well, that was fucking crazy. Okay, so that's what happened, and this is gonna be whatever happens afterwards.
The mirror.
Right, that's so interesting. Okay. So the mirror might be the trigger. I don't know for sure because I don't know how the other ones died. The other people. Oh, no, wait! Yeah, so I was thinking like maybe she needed to see in the mirror, but maybe that, I don't know, maybe that's not even, like maybe just the mere possession of it is a trigger.
Unless it is like, because, like you said, like she saw in the mirror and then like when, it's like the ring. You see it and now you're cursed.
Right. But I was thinking like, remember Yuza's grandma was cut down, but she didn't look at the mirror at all. You know, we saw her.
That was a dumb off-screen thing.
I don't know, yeah, or I don't know, maybe she was, because she was Blair Witching for a bit, and then we were like, hey, you're not responding to us. Maybe she was looking at the mirror, and then she turned around to talk to us, but she did look in that mirror for a bit.
Yeah, I mean, like, it could be, because I feel like that's, we'll see, like, the lead up to everyone's death, probably, right?
Maybe, yeah. Or, yeah, maybe we'll figure it out at some, like, to some extent. Yeah, the curse stipulation isn't clear enough yet. But man, that's really, okay, this is why I love this game. This is why I love Paranormasight, is like, there's such a mystery. There's a mystery that, like, it feels solvable, you know? Like, it feels like you can think, if you think hard enough, you can probably figure something out. But at this moment, we don't have a lot to go on, but that was a lot of information already, like, compared to what we were before.
Yeah.
Yes, Yuza was also cut down, and I don't believe he's ever used that mirror before. I don't think.
Did Kikuku give him a mirror, or is it like, or no, Azumi took the mirror. Someone took a mirror, didn't they?
Yuza did. He was given the mirror.
Yeah, so he owned it.
I guess, yeah, maybe the stipulation is only that you own it. Yeah. Oh, wait. Huh. It's branching.
Oh, it got longer?
No, it's branching. It was
What?
like, it was one, I'm pretty sure it was one timeline. And then it wasn't. I'm pretty sure this was like either before or after Time to Meet Up.
Well, no, they had a thing where they're like, oh yeah, let's go swimming or something. They were like in like scuba gear or some shit.
Right. Headed back to the mainland suggests that Shimina Kutsuya Azumi spend their final day. Right. This is I guess the good ending where people don't die.
Yeah.
And they have a good memory of last summer. And then this is one where everyone dies.
Yeah, so those are the endings, so it stretched past where we are.
Right.
Sato's.
Right. Okay. Oh, okay. And then this happens at the same time. So that shit happens, and then they're like, well, that was weird. Anyway, let's meet up with Tsuyu. I guess.
Well, yeah, that's when they
meanwhile-
find.
Yes.
Yeah, the stabbing and everything.
Right, the stabbing and stuff. Yeah.
Yeah.
But and meanwhile, Sato is about to experience something here.
Interesting.
Okay. And then, oh, this is about to line up because didn't it, him fighting the girl is around here or here? It's either here or here. So they're about to meet up at some point, like around here. That's exciting.
Yeah.
I want more Yumiko and Sodo. I miss them. I miss them a lot.
I want all of them except for Sugaza. So.
You know, it's funny because it's like you have to full send at this point. We can't like back out now. This is like point of no return. This is just how it's gonna be. All right, well, good investigation. We really cited this paranormal.
I feel incited. I feel like we've sitted.
We've sitted quite a bit today, so GG's. Thank you everyone for sticking around, for watching, for hanging out with us. Can I get one more mispronunciation of you do it?
What? Chewy?
Sure.
We all know what Chow is, right?
Shower. I really like Tsukasa, but I get Nick's pain from keeping the bit going. I did, like, early on, I did offer, like, hey, I could take Tsukasa, and you're like, well, no, full send. We're
Because then
doing
you just be
this.
talking yourself, because I'm not gonna switch.
That's true, that's true. Yeah, if Tsukasa ends up talking to, like, Yuza and just Yuza, and, like, fucking, you know, Azumi's not even there, then it's fucked. We're fucked. It's just Yuza, Sato, and Tsukasa, and it's just all me. So, yeah, I don't know. I enjoy the bit. Rest in peace, your vocal cords. But yeah, thank you everyone for hanging out. We'll see you for Paranormasight next week, possibly. Possibly, maybe. If we're, you know, if we still have this friendship going by then. You know, never say, nothing is cut in stone. Anyway.
Are you foreshadowing something?
No. But good night. Yes. We will go raid someone and then we will close out for the night. Yeah, on the deathbed. I did it for the bitch. For the bitch. Quite a lot of people streaming today. Let's see. Nothing is cut in stone other than Santo, apparently. Yeah, she truly was cut. She was very cut. Let's go. Oh, Maya Michi is playing some AI Somnium Files. I love this game. Let's go raid. Technically another visual novel, but it's fully voiced. So thank God for AI Somnium Files. I was able to stream that myself. All right, let's do that raid. All right, go have fun with Michi, everyone. I will see you next time. Have a good day, have a good night. Stay safe, stay healthy. See you, everyone.
Good night.
Good night.
Bye bye.